Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello there. Hello, everyone. Paulie, are you okay there?
Good
I
morning.
think your mic is
Good
muted,
morning,
Paulie.
everybody.
There you go. Okay.
Yep.
You okay,
Yeah,
mate?
how's everybody
Good,
doing?
good. At least we
How
can
you
hear
doing?
you. At least we can hear you. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
Welcome to everyone in the chat. Yes, Sean, I am still long on strategy. Just to answer the first question that I spotted as we were entering the show. It's Tuesday morning, and as the preamble to the show says, we are traders. So that's why we're here. We're about to trade these markets, and I'm sure all of you are pretty excited about that too. Lots of things moving, and not always in the way that we expected they might, but some good moves from my perspective anyway. I'm sure Paulie knows what those might be, and pretty happy with some of the things going on in the markets. But we've got a bit of a slump going on in crypto still. But I've got my charts just behind me on the wall there, and I'm looking at Bitcoin, trying to find a bid right this minute. So we'll talk about Bitcoin and where that could get to. If you are trading crypto, be a little bit careful during this week. I think there might be some further sort of reverbs from the big sell-off on the previous weekend. We may have to get below 100,000 essentially, but I'm hoping that we might hold here. But welcome to everyone in the chat, and please ask your questions, put them up. And if you'd like to have your question highlighted and emphasized, there's a super chat button right next to the chat box where you can spend $1 or $2 and get your comment or your question highlighted so that we can focus on it. So all of that having been said, let's think about the markets. Paulie, what do you think's the most interesting play going into today?
Yeah, that's a big question here. I think I don't know about biggest play, but I would say the most interesting of all of the plays right now that we're covering, I think honestly is weirdly enough natural gas. I think the move is crazy, like to the upside. I mean, the not crazy in the way of like not warranted necessarily because with all the weather stuff, but just the massive amount of moving that it has made now in the last few days, that continuation just seems to be massive. So I'm sure we'll take a look at nat gas in a minute, but yeah, that and then the indices I
Mm.
think are quite interesting as well, just hovering at all around all-time highs right now. So we'll get a little bit of
Yeah.
a deeper look into those.
Yeah. No, you're right. Let's
Yeah.
maybe we can just switch straight across to my natural gas charts and have a look. I'm out of this trade now,
Yeah.
so I can say anything I want without being weirded out. Let me tell you, you can see two charts here at the top of my page. One is the on the right-hand side of the futures, this one over here, and the one at the top center is the continuous contract. Now, we were looking at this yesterday after the big gap up and wondering what to do about this trade, actually. So if you remember, I was thinking maybe we'd pull back into the gap. Let's have a look. Actually, what I did eventually was I just took profit at the top of the gap and then opened a new trade on the continuous. This is the futures. There's the gap. We got long right at the bottom here some time ago at about 277, and I got out entirely at 324. Not over here, but after this gap, we sort of moved up a little bit, and I took profit about over there. We moved up further, but when I took profit, because that's the futures contract, and I have rollover this week, I moved that trade straight across onto the continuous contract, and I got long at the green arrow over there. And I got out halfway up. I didn't ride this all the way up to the top, but I got about 70% of the entire move from 277 up to about 323. We got up to trading at 334 now. So actually we got up to 344. So 10 cents higher than where I got out. 20 cents actually. So big move up. And we're now up, sort of tag those highs and we're sort of pulling back. We're very overbought and we still have the gap below us and I have no trades on, but I'm still looking to get long on natural gas. And I'm looking for a decent pullback here on the futures. I think we might have to get back and remember the rollovers coming up. So this page will change. And if we go to the Henry Hub futures, let me quickly, natural gas. This is pretty important as it is rollover week. And if you're trading the futures, you'll obviously be aware of this. This is the natural gas futures. Let's go back to the day chart. And you can see the rollover date for the futures is on Wednesday next week. Many brokers are already rolling over this week. Most do it a week or 3 or 4 days in advance of the futures, particularly on the continuous contracts, which are sort of factoring in the rollover as we approach the end. So this is the futures chart. And we will roll over in next week to a much higher level. And I think there will be, I'm not 100% sure actually what the exact price is. I'll have a look at that later as we go through this show. But it will be higher because we're in contango. I can't remember the exact price. I'll get back to you whilst we're on stream. But all that aside, and that's next week, it's about a week's time from now, within this current contract, we're going to have to find some support and bounce out. The obvious place is obviously the confluence of the 100 and the 20 period moving averages down here in this order gap. Excuse the phone. That's why I don't use my phone for my camera anymore, because I get a lot of phone calls and that sort of thing happens. Luckily, I'm using a different camera. So I think we could pull back at least halfway and possibly back into the gap that we created over the weekend. Remember, that's a weekend gap. It's not a rollover gap. So lots of support down here, but generally just go for halfway if you're ever in doubt, just a 50% pullback, and that would take us down to these moving averages. But I'm not in this trade. I'm out now. I took a really good profit, about 70 cents, which is a very big profit on natural gas. And so I'm going to rest on my laurels now until next week when the futures roll over and we can look at the new contract with a fresh set of eyes. And that will, of course, affect all of these. That's natural gas futures. Let's go back to, I think I'll leave it at that, Paulie. We'll come back to your closer view on that, but I think you'll probably find some bigger levels down, more clear levels. I'm just going to give you a sort of a general idea. I did get long on WTI oil while we're on the energies page, and we can stick around with energies for a wee bit. And I just simply got long at the bottom, double bottom. This is a 4-hour chart, so we've had several candles. We've broken above the 20-period moving average. We've tagged the underline or the support line that we broke down through at the bottom of the triangle, and it now remains to be seen whether we can get up through there or not. And if we don't, we'll probably just we might stay under here for a while, maybe for the rest of this week actually, and just faff around while this market decides what to do at this level. It's a fresh new level, right? We're below that red line. We're below Dixie Moab, which is the big yellow line in the center there. the mother of all breaks. That was a big breakdown. We've got a Dixie Moab. We had a gold Moab too, mother of all breaks. But we're now broken down through a sort of a mini breakdown level with a very small falling, descending triangle right at this level. If we can get back up there, I think we can get back to the 20 or the 50 period moving averages here. And that could take us back up towards the $60 level. But just zooming into the 4-hour chart, yeah, I don't know. It's probably pretty iffy. It's a clean break of a very clean triangle, broke down, retest. The most likely direction is for this to carry on moving down and make a new low. But I'm already long and I've got profit, and I can protect this position at break even if necessary, which I will do. And potentially even get short again. Actually, if this candle, so let me just, I want to come back to this very quickly. If this candle, this is a 4-hour chart, on this chart, closes like this, I may well consider taking that profit off, and either I might even hedge it too, and then consider potentially looking for a short. But it all depends on where this candle closes, and we've got 2 hours to go before that candle closes. If we look at the closer view on this, the 15-minute chart, you can see exactly what I'm talking about. We've come up to the breakdown zone. This is so classic, folks. This is nothing. All of you should know how to do this. This is so simple. We break down through a clear breakdown pattern and horizontal support level. We come back underneath it, retest it. The logical places for us to, if you're short of mind, which I'm not necessarily, but if you are, this is your selling point on the return back to the breakout. The kiss goodbye, and I know Coach Richard's in the chat. He calls it the kiss goodbye. So it's the departure. Oops, hang on. I want to say goodbye. Kiss goodbye, and then we carry on moving down. So I think that's probably more likely, and I'll be watching this very closely. We've got 2 hours to go before this 4-hour candle completes. So in other words, 8 more of these 15-minute candles, which would take us about sort of along here a little bit further on this 15-minute chart. So let's see how that goes. But it is trying to sort of bounce up as we're talking now on this 15. And there is a very real chance that we'll close above the red line. But if we don't, we may be going back down again. And I think I'd like to pause there for a while, Paul, and look at your charts. But before we do that, just to touch on, maybe you've got some charts for these as well. Uranium, I'm still short on uranium. I'm not. It's not a very comfortable short. We're holding the 20-period moving average. We're back inside a fairly, it's a channel of sorts. It's not the best looking channel. We got long right at the bottom there originally. That's where we got long, and I got out of those longs in the yellow zone, and I started selling over here, looking for this to move back down. Uranium does this quite a lot, and you'll notice that it likes to trap people to the upside. Also, this big move up here from where we got long at $20 or so up to 50 something is massive, and I have no reason to actually faff around with this trade much more than I am doing right now. These are very small short positions, and I think my best plan on this will be a big move back down again, maybe get some profit on the shorts. Probably not going to add size to the shorts either, because I think there's a danger that uranium will keep moving up. It's in demand. There are nuclear plants being built all over the show. Energy is in demand. Natural gas is frowned upon slightly as an alternative because of methane leakage, and uranium is a pretty safe energy source at the moment. The way technology has moved on. So yeah, there are some problems with uranium in terms of psychology, but I think it's one of those things that's just going to keep moving up, but it will come back and trap the buyers and gather liquidity and move up again. So excuse me for my hoarse throat, folks. I got a bit of flu again for some reason. They call it long COVID. I was told the other day that long COVID is actually the effect of the vaccine and not actually COVID itself. And apparently there's some medical studies that long COVID is actually just a side effect of the vaccine and not actually from COVID. Isn't that weird?
Oh, great.
Right. So uranium, I think we could pull back, maybe back down to the 50-period moving average and the channel bottom. That would be around about $45. We're currently trading at 52. But I probably wouldn't be looking to buy there either. And I think we could get some, a lot more of this sort of thing. When uranium does these big moves, it takes a long time to consolidate. And we don't have a lot of data on it overall, really, but it has the potential to go very, very high. Look where it was back in 2011, all the way at 100 and something, $120. So we looked at this chart, didn't we, Paul, on the weekly chart? A massive weekly chart. I don't know what to call that, but
Yeah.
it looks like it just might be a big U shape, right? Could we just follow this channel all the way back up to where we fell down from at 120? Just keep going up like that. It's not it's not inconceivable. It's not likely, but just be careful. Don't be too willing to get short on this, and don't be willing to get too long. So I think the best idea is to wait for a big pullback. And if you are short, just be very careful. It's not worth holding that bag if we have to follow that. And that's that channel that we saw in that weekly chart, that very steep channel. Let's have a look. That one there. It's almost vertical on the weekly chart. When we go down to the 4-hour chart, it's not all that steep at all. So yeah, we could just keep moving up in that channel, no problem at all. So be careful. Bottom of the channel to exit, potentially start looking for longs down there on uranium. But let's get back to natural gas and oil. I think the overall thesis, Paul, is that demand for energy is not likely to go away anytime soon. What form that might take, we're not 100% sure. There's a big mix going on with green and nuclear and gas and oil and that sort of thing. But I think generally my idea is that overall energy is pretty much in demand. I'm not too sure about oil there.
I think that's well said. I think that's a good summary, honestly. Couldn't say it better myself. And I think, nat gas, like I was saying before, the very interesting one of the bunch, just within while you were talking, and right before you were talking, we've had some decently large moves in nat gas occur. I mean, we've literally gone from futures moving from, we touched $3.50 there at like 7:45 a.m. Eastern, so literally 30 minutes ago, and we traded as low as just 10 minutes ago. We traded as low as $3.41 roughly or so. So, some larger moves occurring in nat gas for sure. A lot of volatility, and that's why I think it's the interesting one today. Because the volatility continues. If I zoom out here to the 4-hour chart, now I have all of these purple boxes that I've been highlighting as my areas where I would want to get long or get short or what have you, or not even get long or get short, actually more so just like an area of possible support or resistance, I should say, and then look for confirmation of order flow from aggressive buyers or sellers, respectively. But this box up here that I have between $3.50 and $3.60, this is where literally we just touched the lower end of that box. And this box I have spanning from all the way back into late July, essentially, and it's where we can on the larger down move, from above $4 there. That larger down move, we had an area of consolidation for about like a few trading days or so before continuing to break down. And ever since that consolidation area, we have popped up a couple times, almost like being in a channel over the last, let's say, month and a half or so. Popped up, come back down, popped up, come back down. And this most recent pop up, I'm just very interested to see if with this yellow bubble right here, currently where we are at the moment, whether or not we can't at some point, whether it's today, tomorrow, this week in general, pop up above the basically 355 to 360 area with some decent volume, with some pretty good volume. I would like to see some for the continued bullish move. I'd like to see some bidders really come in, step it up here, and break above this kind of 10-cent range or so. So that is kind of what I'm looking for in terms of like not just an intraday, but like a continuation move to get really bullish if I was to be long natural gas for a longer period of time. But then on the intraday here, the interesting part is I'll go back to the 5-minute chart. I've got my levels set. Previous day's high, which is the open outcry hours, the regular trading hour session high, is $3.40 roughly. So we're only trading above that by about 3 cents at the moment. I mean, that's still a decent move. That's like a 1% move essentially to the downside we would need to see here. But when in that gas, we know that that is very possible in a very short period of time, aka what we just saw in the last 35 minutes or so. So what I'm looking for is to see if, okay, number one, not only do we come down to retest previous day's high, but can we break that and then maybe trade back towards the value area high of 335? That's what I really want to see. I want to see how we react to this level. I would love to see if we can't find some support here to then get long off of that. I'm not just going to try to catch a falling knife of any sorts if there's a bunch of selling pressure. I just want to see how that level is respected, see if that there can't be some support there to get long. If we do have some harsher selling moves because of the sake of how much we've popped up to the upside in the last couple days, then if this area breaks, I'd be looking for a rotation through to $3.22 possibly, to then find the longer term catch a bid and move back upwards and really try to move back up through value and maybe get back to that 350, retest the 350 to 360 range. So that's kind of the two levels that I'm really looking for here: 335 half and see how that holds, or 322.
Yeah.
Value area low and previous day's low is that 322 level. So that's really it for me in terms of the pathing scenarios. If you want to mark off 327 point of control from yesterday, you can do that as well, folks. But that is for natural gas. Did you have a comment?
I hope we
here?
get back to. I hope we get to 327. That's where I got out. So I hope we get back there. I'll tell you why I think we could get back there. If you wouldn't mind just switching quickly back to my charts, and we'll come back to you straight away, Paulie. You remember this big channel, right? This is the one. We're at the top of the channel, what I call a bull flag, right? And if it's going to be a bull flag, it's got to do the right thing, which means it's got to break out through the top. So we got to the top. That's my first target. I got out a little bit early, more or less where we are currently trading, but we did actually get to the top of the channel. In fact, precisely, well, maybe a couple of pennies above, maybe just 1 penny. There's the 200 period moving average here on the day chart, a very important resistance level on natural gas. And you can see what the 200 looks like. It's curling down, which will put a little bit of bearish doubt into people's minds. And the other moving average is also sort of a bit droopy. But I still think we're going to break out through the top here. You can see all my big arrows heading much higher. But we've had quite a big spurt, and we've got that big weekend gap below us. And that worries me quite a lot. I've never seen a weekend gap that size being left behind for too long on natural gas. And when I say too long, I don't mean like hours or days. It could be, a week or two. But I think that's going to be about it. So we may have to just dip back down in there. Otherwise, it's going to be so bullish that we'll only revisit this level sometime in the distant future. And we're going to, bust up through these levels. So that's where I got out. Was it 327? Yeah, I think it was three. I was in the wrong place. 327, and that's where your point of control is, Paulie, here on the futures. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be great if we get back to that level, and then if we can break out of this flag. Here's a really good trick for you all. So bull flags generally, will end up. Breaking out as far as the flag pole approaching the bull flag. Now, we did have this drawn in here a while back. Let's quickly look at where the target might be. And I don't know whether to draw it from the bottom or but let's go really optimistic and say that bull flag started here. That's the run up or the flag pole. And we need to then duplicate that and stick it onto the bottom of the exit point. We haven't exited yet, but if we are going to exit, we'll sort of assume that was kind of the bottom over there, all right? And then drag that along to see where we could get to. And that takes us all the way up to my green arrow, more or less at about $5 to $5.50. And I still think that's plausible. I don't know how or when that might happen. We could look at the gradients, of course. That would take us into the end of next year, which is a long time. I think it'd be quicker than that. But overall, it just looks like this is the sort of bullish pattern. And what we require for this to occur is a breakout through the top of that channel, which we're busy approaching or trying to break through. That's the day chart, and the 4-hour chart here in the futures pulling back quite sharply now from that same level. And you've got the same order block on your chart there, Paul, and we're pulling back into the main volume zone in this range, in this region. Let's see, was there further volume down there? Yeah, quite a lot of volume at the bottom below us as well, around about the gap zone. And notice that the gap is also not a low volume zone. There's quite a lot of volume from prior to the gap at the same level, which might also make it more attractive to revisit that liquidity pool or well. So be very, very careful. Natural gas, people tend to like to buy it way too often. Remember, natural gas is a ranged market, and the range is generally about 350 to 250 overall. And we're at the top of the range now. We're in what I call the Fifth Avenue pricing zone, and we really want to be buying natural gas more at the bargain basement or dollar store part of the chart because it's a ranged market. If we look at this on a weekly chart over many years, apart from certain things that occur every now and then, let's go to the natural gas at the Henry Hub. I want to give you the big picture, natural gas. While we have a little quick chance, let's quickly look at it on the Henry Hub. And that's where it is. That's the weekly chart, and you can put a monthly chart if you want. You can see it's a ranged instrument with occasional, very violent blowouts through the top. This is a multi-year one from 2001 to 2009. Very, very difficult to trade. We've had very quiet trading recently. We did have a big spike up during the Ukraine war. We've come right back down. It's not likely that we'll do that again anytime soon. We'll probably have to go sideways around about this point of control, for months and maybe even years from here before we see another big move up like that. So the top might be just above where we are in this $5 region at the very most, and the bottom could be as low as right back down to $2. So don't be drawn into thinking that it's an investment. People say to me sometimes, I'm investing in natural gas. They actually literally say that. They say, I'm long on natural gas. I'm investing in natural gas. It's not an investment instrument. It's not something you want to buy and hold. You want to be in it and out of it as quickly as possible. And also because if you're trading the any sort of continuous contract, very often you'll be paying overnight costs, which are very, very steep on natural gas. So you want to be in and out of trades as quickly as possible. This current contract that I'm trading or have been trading, I'm now out of the trade. I got in a week after the contract rollover, and I'm a week ahead of the next roll. So I've traded this contract for only 2 weeks, and that's it. So don't hold on to natural gas. It's not your friend, really. It's the widow maker, and it's going to make widows wherever it can, including you and me, if we're not vigilant and careful. Right, Paul, let's go back to your charts because we should look at WTI oil on a more constructive basis. But I'm long on WTI oil, and I'm not sure if you got long too. You might have.
I have not, but I will say good long out of you for sure with that double bottom. Great long because that bottom, that little support area that I've had marked for a long while now between 56 and 57, that double bottom really held that, yesterday really held that area well, and we bounced out of it. But like you said, if you're looking on the 4-hour, again, this is going back to May of this year. This is why I have this box drawn out here from $56 to $57 a barrel. But zooming in, I completely agree with you in the sense of that was a nice little bullish run that we had there yesterday going into this morning, but I am very cautious to the upside here. We did break out above the 21 period EMA on the 4-hour chart at least, which is something we haven't done in a little while. If you look up, it's been a little while since we've done that, so that's good. But I would be concerned about a possible reversal here, almost like a breakout at the top of this little October 9th high or October 19th high. We break out of it, but then buyers exhaust, and then we come back down into the range here. So I'm a little bit cautious of that, but it's not to say that we can't make a further run up. only reason I'm cautious again is, and I'm sure why you're cautious is because we are just relatively in a bearish kind of trend at the moment with crude. So what I would say is watch out for if we do make any sort of move lower here. Just watch out for a few of these levels. Previous day's high of $57.08 roughly on the futures. And then 56.84 is my value area high from yesterday on the futures here. So those two levels, if we do fall back into them somehow, see how buyers respond to those areas. But aside from that, really the only areas that I think, or the only area that I think is a very interesting area is this 56.34 level, which is value area low from yesterday, because you can see in the open outcry session here, if I zoom in, this is why I think your long was so good yesterday, James, because if you were able to in real time understand, okay, in the open outcry session, we had the quick dip. We had a big dip right here. I mean, that was over 70 cents or so of a dip, and buyers immediately came in and then started consolidating between 56.35 and 56.74. If you were able to understand that this was like a consolidation move, where buyers were essentially holding up closer to the top of this support band, getting long was a really good move. It was a fantastic read on the order flow, a fantastic read on the time and sales. So kudos for that long. But again, 56.35 or 34, which is my value area low, is literally where we double bottomed in that consolidation area where the yellow bubble is right here. So that's why I'm really interested in it, that specific level. I mean, we're a little bit a ways away from that level right now. We're literally like $1.10
What level
away
is that,
from that
Paulie?
level.
56. What was that?
$56.34 per barrel on the futures.
Alrighty.
So specifically on that one, yeah. So that is kind of where I'm very curious to see if we were to come back down, if that could be like another area where bidders come in and we find a third time of support in this, purple band that I have.
That's a very clean level, isn't it? 5634.
Yeah, it's
perfect level.
Yeah,
love it.
Pretty clean. So. Yeah, so really that's it though. I mean, aside from that, if we catch a bid quick in the open outcry today, if we're catching a bid quick, I mean, you could play some sort of momentum trade, but I personally am not going to be playing. I'm not probably going to be to the long side on this one unless there's something super clear, because I really don't have any levels up here to go off of, and that's just for me. I mean, other people I'm sure have some sort of levels to go off of, but this is a tough one, especially because of this. Exactly like you mentioned right here in this purple box I'm drawing out. That's almost like that little kiss area that Richard was talking about, the kiss and goodbye area. I don't know about that one, but
I think it's probably going to kiss a goodbye. You're right. Go back down. I'm long. Let's go quickly back to my chart. I want to show you a different perspective very quickly. You can see exactly what Paulie's looking at from a different sort of view on a white chart with fat candles. And that's the level, the red line. And we just touched it perfectly. It's the bottom of the triangle. And can we get up through there? I don't know. It's not worth getting long right now. I wouldn't do it. But if you are long like me already from down there, I don't know. I don't think I would actually get long again today, to be honest. If I wasn't long already, I would leave this again for another day. And we'll probably see this faff around into next week anyway. This is not going anywhere. Look, there's no enthusiasm for either direction. This is just going to probably keep me moving across the page a little bit. There will be plenty of chances to get in either to the long or the short side, no matter what happens. So don't rush it. It's not worth it. We must go on to metals, Paulie, I believe, and crypto, of course, and stocks and everything else. We've got kind of stuck on energies, but that's good because energies have been moving, and we did look at the things that were important to start with. But metals are equally as interesting, and I don't have a lot to say apart from that I'm short on silver. I'm aiming for line number 2 and potentially line number 3. These are just gradient lines, trend lines. So, I don't know which one, two, or three. Let's just go for the middle one. So somewhere around, down there, possibly down to the third angle. Yeah, and we've broken down through the first one, and we're moving down. I've got a short from the two red arrows. We are approaching the 20-period moving average and support. And if you look at this, actually, that's silver. I want to show you what gold looks like at the same time. We're also short on gold, right from the top, actually, luckily. Well, not quite the top, halfway up to the top. There's the red arrow. Let me just make that visible. And so what I think about gold, and the reason I've switched to the gold chart and leapt off the silver chart, is because I'm not convinced this is moving down, and this might just be a consolidation bull flag at the top here, and this might be a good buying spot for gold, although I am short. So if you're thinking gold is long and obviously is an uptrend and you want to get long at these very lofty levels, you might want to have a little go here or at the next trend line. I think it's very difficult to go long or short at this level, and it could do anything really here, gold. And I think silver will follow suit. But we are lucky in the fact that I'm lucky. I've got a start on these, but I'm not convinced these are going to carry on. We'll watch them very closely today, of course. I do think platinum is probably going to carry on moving down there. It's a spiky instrument, platinum, thinly traded. It's just up and down, and it creates a lot of messy trading. And I think we've picked the top quite beautifully here, and I like the way this has formed a megaphone reversal pattern at the top here on platinum. I haven't got that drawn in, but it's an expanding pattern or triangle. I just want to actually illustrate that to you very quickly because it's important to understand. Here we go. It's an expanding, okay, maybe I can't do it, a disjoint channel. That's what it's called. So it's this sort of megaphone pattern. It's not perfectly drawn, something like that. And when that occurs at the top of a trend, it's likely to reverse. It's a triangle, but it's facing the other way. And I think platinum could come back down probably to at least 1288, and that's the launch point of this last rally up. That's the daily chart. And you can see on the weekly chart, it's really just like a periscope, isn't it? And platinum does this from time to time. And I normally look to sell into these periscopes on platinum. You can see that happens a lot on the shorter time frames as well. Every time we move up, not a short time frame, but in these consolidation ranges. So yeah, big, massive move up, and I think it's probably got to come back. Don't chase this. If you don't want to sell it, probably you shouldn't be buying it. But if you don't want to sell it, that's fair enough because it is a very strong uptrend. Same with copper, and copper is obviously influenced by things like industry and energy, electricity, AI, and various other applications that it goes into in both electronics and electrics and various other industrial applications all over the show. And so when the industry is weak, copper will tend to move down along with it, or even sometimes predict the market move down. Copper is looking quite strong. I don't want to go into the whole story behind copper and the tariffs, the sell-off. We bought, we sold, we bought, we sold, and we're selling again now, looking for this just to really come back down to the trend line. And if we look at this on a weekly chart, it's all quite, it's a messy instrument, copper, but on the weekly chart, you can see it's not that bad. It's quite a smooth, beautiful upward trend. But, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. And I think this green arrow, I didn't even know I had that drawn in there, is kind of what I'm looking for that sort of thing. And it may be that we actually have to get down to the deeper trend line, even the much longer term trend line. And that could take much longer to complete. Something like that, maybe. So that's copper, and in anticipation of that, I'm short. But this is a very small short, and whenever I go counter trend on these metals, for example, they're always very small positions, and I'm always willing to hedge them very quickly should these trades go against me. So yeah, short across the board. Actually, for the first time, I think, in maybe 5 years, all the metals that I trade, silver, gold, platinum, and copper. I could even short lithium too, by the way. Lithium is another one, which I don't have on the chart right now, but we'll look at that maybe tomorrow or another time. Fascinating chart. And it's all tied up also, all these metals, not only the rare earth elements that are within this deal from Australia. I did some research on that this morning. The agreement is $8.5 billion in pipeline deals, elements such as like gallium refinery, and various other rare earth minerals. rare earth doesn't mean they're rare. It just means they're in certain places in the world. There's lots of it, but it's only in certain places like Ukraine, Russia, and China. And so Trump wants to get our dependency from those countries moved across to Australia, for example. Big deal. And of course, in Australia, there are also other things like gold and silver and platinum and some of the other platinum and palladium type metals. So a fascinating overall story. I don't know why I'm on this chart. Oh, we were talking about lithium. I was trying to get back to lithium. But yeah, so I'm short on all metals, Paulie. And I think it's going to be difficult to get into these trades as well because they've moved very fast and very quickly already. But perhaps you've got some levels on your charts that you might be looking at on some of these.
Yeah, we can take a look at mine. And I agree, though, it is tougher because I will say on the intraday, not many levels. I will say not many levels because we're so far away from the previous day's trading range. But I do have a couple of larger levels to at least point out here. I mean, what a move. Like, what moves silver and gold have had. It is just insane to be able to look at these charts sometimes. It's hard to believe. Feels like I'm in a Twilight Zone or something with the volatility here. But regardless, I think right now with where we're at currently with the yellow blob right here, what I'm curious about is, we look at this large dump off that we've had from early this morning, 3 a.m. to 2 to 3 a.m. this morning to just literally like 4 a.m. Eastern time here. We had a pretty good volume sell us off from about $50.70 to $48.10 per troy ounce. So almost like the $2.70 sell off of sorts. Which is large. And not only that, but to happen in like 1 hour's time, that is a very large move. Now, what I'm curious is, since that was not only a large move, but it was on nice volume, you could see it with the volume bar down closer to the bottom of my chart. Some really good volume. With where we are right now, I'm wondering if that wick is going to hold as support today. And we might see something, or we pierce through it a little bit to then like have a little bit of a consolidation move up, maybe kind of like a bear flag of sorts to then maybe continue lower. Something similar to like what we saw here on October 17th, where we had this large down move. You had a wick right here. We popped back up and then we broke below it and then consolidated in an upward like bear flag-ish pattern before now coming back down here. So maybe something like that could happen. But my main level that I'm looking for right now is I want to see a test of $47 per troy ounce, because you can see earlier this month that it really held up as a nice support area quite a few times, 4 times to be precise there. So very interested. And there was a lot of volume going on. You can see the second time around when we were defending that area, there was a lot of volume holding silver up there. So I would like to see us come back to that level, see if we can't find a bid for a long at some point. I don't know whether that'll be today, but it could be. It could be, but who knows?
Yeah.
So
it won't be today.
Really it for me.
It might be tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you why. If you just switch across back to my charts, I'll tell you why it'll be tomorrow. Because of chart geometry. This is the bounce. Okay, that's $47 down there. I don't know if my charts are up. I hope they are. That's $47. They are right there. So in order to get there, it can't be today, right? It's too far. So it's going to be tomorrow or the next day. But then it's not 47. We still got 47. If it takes 3 days, the trend line is going to be too high. So it's going to be a day or two. But I think that's a good level, Paulie. That's the first second trend line that I had to look at earlier. But I'll certainly be looking to exit shorts there for sure, or at least hedge them.
Right. Yeah, like that would be not a bad idea to hedge shorts and whatnot. But I will say, James, I don't put anything past the metals. I don't know what they can at this point. I don't know what their true potential is in terms of to the downside. So unlikely, possibly, an unlikely scenario for it to get down there. But who knows, man? Like, it just dropped $2.60 in the overnight market, let alone who knows when the real volume comes in the regular trading hours, open cry hour session. Who knows, man? I've been surprised many times before. So, uh, but yeah, so gold,
I think that
similar.
Yeah. Let's. Have you got some charts to show us, there, Paulie? I'm sort of thinking ahead already onto Bitcoin and gold because we've got the
No,
Bitcoin
you're
gold
okay. Yeah,
ratio
real
and
quick.
the thing. But let's finish off with the metals. I think
Let's just finish off with
you
gold
done?
real quick. Real quick with
Yeah, let's go
gold.
back to
We'll
your gold
finish
stuff.
off here.
Yeah.
I don't have much of a level here. Again, we're coming down to the downside here, but I'm watching out for this area that we're actually about to be touching right now. So 4220 to 4200. So that's where we previously, after touching the all-time high, we had dropped down into, found some support. We retested the all-time high, obviously, and then now we've come back down. So I want to see if we kind of form some sort of channel here between 4,400 and 4,200. Look for a possible bounce to the long side in gold. If not, we might have a decent bit debt to the downside to then maybe find some bidders. But yeah, so just keep an eye on that level, 4,200 to 4,220 for a possible bounce. So yep.
Yeah, well, that's perfect, Paul. That's just flip back to my charts. That is exactly where. This is the danger zone. So we may be forming a consolidation. Buyers will be certainly looking at this level like you are already, and just slightly below at that little spike down below there. So buyers are certainly be eyeing this right this minute as we're talking, including me. But I'm short. So what do I do? So I think what's actually more likely to happen is a drop down to, I think like silver, I think this is going to drop down to its trend line. Maybe not, but it may just hold the range. But if we can drop down to the trend line and the 20-day moving average, that would be a better place to buy, obviously. A little cheaper at $4,000 or just above $4,000. We're talking $200 differences here, massive. You're talking 4.2, I'm talking 4,000, as if they're right next door to each other, as if they're sort of a penny apart.
I know.
This is $200 apart. I mean, it's ridiculous, isn't it? So yeah, maybe we'll hold here. And that's already $200 down, and it's just a tiny blip on this daily chart. It's $200. That little tiny candle at the top there. It's nuts. So yeah, I think I'm not going to be looking to buy anything at this level anywhere near here. I'll probably look at $4,000 to exit this or hedge it, and then potentially move down to the red line number 2. I haven't labeled these ones, but that coincides with silver's line number 2, which is over here. So yeah, I don't know. I'm short. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But I will move stops to break even fairly soon, as soon as I can. I probably can do it on silver already and platinum, and probably copper too. And then gold. I don't know if we bounce out of here, I might have to hedge it and actually lock in a loss. But let's see what happens. It does look like it's trying to edge down while we're talking, actually. Let's look at the 5-minute. Yeah, we've just broken down, Paulie. There we go. It's just done it as we're talking. So that line there, well, maybe, it's not all that accurate, but we are moving lower, but we've got that level below us to get through at 4195-ish, somewhere around there. But we have broken the primary or the first, bouncing back up again, though. There we go. That's the 5-minute chart. Trying its best anyway. Having a damn good go at trying to get down below there. Yeah. But you know what I think? I have this idea, and it's not only my idea now. I've seen it popping up all over the show. I'm not claiming to have coined the idea, but I did think of this quite a long time ago. And that the Bitcoin gold ratio is super interesting. And I'm going to quickly look at that and then go to the Bitcoin chart, because this ratio, where is it? Down here. By the way, we were looking at the VIX. Let's just stop with the VIX. The VIX got a little higher than I thought it would. And it's actually completed its move already. So we may, unless we get right back down into the green block, we didn't get there. I didn't get long, and we reached my target, sadly. SPX bears not allowed. I'm going to leave that one there for now. But the Bitcoin gold ratio is this chart here, and it's a fascinating chart, because what I think is that we're in a big uptrend, and at the end of this uptrend, halfway through around about this level, this sort of, let me draw it in for you. I think we've got a very clear ascending triangle. Something like this. I'll use the trend line underneath as so a clear ascending triangle. Isn't that beautiful? On the Bitcoin gold ratio, that's a very bullish pattern, and it has about a 65 to 70% chance of breaking out through the top rather than the bottom. We saw the same chart on the gold US dollar chart, actually, interestingly, very similar pattern. This is Bitcoin gold. Remember this chart. Let's go back to the gold chart very quickly, just to remind you. There's that big breakout triangle that we had on gold against the US dollar. Just keep that in your brain as we switch back to the Bitcoin chart. And we have a very, very similar pattern, and it's likely to break out through the top like gold did against the dollar. So all of that's pretty interesting, but unless it breaks out through the top, it's just, we're just talking and talking. It's got to actually do it before it's tradable. But I do like the way we tried to break down through this support. It's a pretty good support too. Here at 25.2, we broke down through the bottom of the triangle fractionally, and we regained and held both the triangle and the trend line there in this chart, the Bitcoin gold chart. So I think there's a very real chance that gold, as it falls off, like it's trying to at the moment, dropping down quite sharply, that this will flow into Bitcoin and some of the altcoins, crypto in general, and that this sort of rotation out of metals will be rotating into risk stuff like crypto and like Mag 7 stocks and, perhaps even the Nikkei, now that we've got a very dovish prime minister appointed today, actually, in Japan. Takaichi is her name, first female to be in charge, I think. Could be wrong. I don't know if you know that, Paul, but I think it's the first female prime minister, and she's a fiscal dove, and she's likely to print money and try and drop interest rates or boost the economy, and at the same time bring down inflation. And she says she'll bring down inflation before all the rest of that stuff happens. But I don't believe her at all. I don't think it's possible. They cannot stimulate that economy, print money, and keep inflation down. It's already a big problem in Japan. So I don't know how we got onto that, but I do. So I think I think we're rotating out of some of these risk off assets into a risk on environment. That could be things like I said, crypto stocks, particularly tech stocks, and maybe some of the Nikkei stocks too. So all of this that's flooding out of metals, maybe it's got to be flooding into somewhere. Remembering that these are not huge volumes, these are not massive markets, and they won't impact something like the S&P, but they might impact Bitcoin, and they might impact certain stock names like Strategy, Tesla, and a whole bunch of others, Google. And this is Bitcoin in the last hour or so, bouncing out of its 200-day moving average. I thought, for love of money, that Bitcoin was going to break down. I was certain of it. In fact, I've just placed a hedge order underneath these lows over here to hedge more of my Bitcoin. I've already hedged half of it. I've just taken that hedge off again now. It was at 100, not quite actually, 109,300. I hedged half of my Bitcoin, and it's quite a lot to hedge. Not a pleasant experience, but I will, now that it's sort of dropped quite far and I've got some space between my hedge and the current price, I can get out at break even if we go back to 109,300. And then I'll add some more on above the yellow block if we manage to break up through there and close above there. But at the same time, I've got a hedge just below us in case we drop down. I really thought we were going to break down and collapse today all the way down to this black arrow that I've had drawn in here for so long, down to the channel bottom, well below 100,000. But maybe not. Maybe for once we've got some really good news on Bitcoin, and we'll hold this 200-day moving average. Do you think we can do that, Paul? If you can make it hold here, I'll give you some of my Bitcoin. I'll give you 5 sats. How about that?
Exactly. Yeah, I hope it holds. For your sake, I hope it does hold. I think there's a possibility. I think the 108 level could have been a nice little support area where we had seen support before last week. So it looks pretty decent. I think we really just need to pop through the 110 level, though. we need to nicely pop through 110, get back to 111, and find some comfort in the 111 area before maybe popping above 112. So that's kind of my thought on Bitcoin for sure.
Yeah.
And that's
for sure.
The futures,
So,
of course. But
yeah. We've also still got a CME gap on the futures to fill somewhere below us. Maybe we filled it already. I've got to look at my futures chart. Targets for Bitcoin, back up to the high, 125-ish. Then 127, all those arrows above us. These are all just fib extensions, so they're not likely to be perfectly accurate, or they're not predictions. They're just technical targets, which may or may not be reached. And then, of course, there are some much higher ones further up here. Particularly this one. I like this one very much. I always like the 1.618 and the 2.618 fib extensions. And those are situated at 152 and 178, 176, 177, 155, 175. Let's call it that. Those are the two major fib extensions resulting from the last big bull move from the bottom of the last low up to that swing high. We could actually redraw this and put some further ones by drawing that up to the recent swing high. But let's go with what we've got for now. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll hold there. And my strategy for Bitcoin really is to try and add some more as we move up, and to try and add to a winning trade rather than DCAing in. I think DCAing in, particularly if you've got leverage on Bitcoin at this stage, is pretty tricky and dangerous. And we've already seen people losing their bags, 2 million people losing everything, and 20 billion wiped out of the market. Now, if Bitcoin does manage to hold here, I think it might just do that. As you said, Paulie, we could see some of these alts begin to move up a little bit too. My main plays on the alts are Ethereum, XRP, and Sol, of course. And then I've got a few other minor ones, Cardano, Uni, Litecoin, and Link. And then I've got about 40 other really minor altcoins on a Kraken wallet, which is just for, I don't mean to be rude, but shits and giggles is a common term in trading. So yeah, that's my crypto strategy. But I'm no crypto expert, but I like to trade it. I'm getting better all the time. You got any crypto plays on? You got some XRP, I know, Paulie.
Yeah, I still got the XRP. Probably will be smallly averaging into that as time goes on here, but nothing no crazy money or anything like that. So we'll see. I've been keeping an eye on it. Yeah. Maybe DCA a little bit into it throughout time, but nothing to worry about for myself. Do you want to maybe quickly? I mean, we only have 4 minutes left. Do you want to talk about the Nasdaq? I can bring up my Nasdaq levels here or something, and
I'll just quickly finish off, give you a quick view, and you can have a look at some levels. But I'm still long. I think we're going to make another new. Did we make a new high? I think we made it by. No,
yeah,
I don't think we did actually.
Did we? Not on the futures.
On the futures, maybe.
The futures we did not.
Yeah. Okay, and not here either. Maybe a penny here, possibly. It doesn't really matter. But I think we're going to move up today, and my targets remain right up here at the red blob, and then later on there's another blob, a purple or green or something like that over there. Yeah. So at about 26.8, I think we could get to eventually. First of all, this level here at about 26.2, something like that. But I think we're just moving up. I don't know. I mean, I think when the market's moving in a certain direction, you've got to just keep going with it until it changes. So I'm long on the Nasdaq, long on the S&P. I sounded like Donald Trump there, didn't I? You just got to keep going with it until it changes, don't you? Just going to keep changing. So a couple of interesting plays here, by the way. And you might want to look at this in your future session, Paulie, and do some research before you get this energy name. Energy, is it energy? I can't remember now. CEG, yes. Very interesting name. Check out that. I'm going to be looking for some longs on there. And then I saw long on MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase, and NVIDIA. But there are a couple of others like Google and a couple of others that I'm looking at for additions today too. But first, I want to see the Nasdaq and the S&P break out of these highs and close above them convincingly on a weekly basis. When that happens, I'll be adding some more size to some of these other tech names. Probably just in addition to this, probably Google, possibly Palantir, and I think there was one that I can't remember what it was specifically.
Good.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And that's on those.
I like it.
And then currencies we won't even talk about, but if you want to carry on with currencies, let's just one more thing here. The Aussie deal, I think, is pretty good news I think it's a really good deal, by the way, the Australian deal with Donald Trump and rare earth minerals. And there's some other stuff involved. It's not just about that. So there's defense deals going on, pipeline deals, all sorts of things. I think this would be good for the Aussie. I'm long here already. It's not looking all that powerful, but we have a double bottom against support. There's the 200-day moving average, and this channel bottom, or sort of well, I don't know where that line comes from actually. It's a nonsensical line. No, it's just these lows here. We've holding that little skinny trend line and the 200-day moving average. I think this is all good news for the Aussie, and of course we've got gold, platinum, palladium, all of those metals also right up there, and they've got a fair bunch of other stuff that lives in their ground and grows in their ground too. So I think Aussie, if they can get their ducks in a row, there seem to be some problems in that government fiscally, but maybe this will pump them up a little bit. That's the Australian dollar.
Yeah.
Nothing else I like on here very much, and I think the dollar is neither here nor there. I don't know which way that's going to go. And the Japanese yen, of course, has dropped off because Ms. Takeichi is likely to be printing Japanese yen. And so the Japanese yen is likely to drop. Yeah. So be aware of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
all right.
I will say with myself
and everyone,
Yeah, we'll just I'll go over more of the futures indices in the next session here, but basically I'm same thing with you on the Nasdaq. I see this consolidation towards the top. I'm looking for now a break of the all-time high to then make a further move here, since we broke out of the previous channel that we had between 24,500 and 25,100. So it was nice to see that break above, and it's pretty bullish. So yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks for joining us, everyone in the chat. We're running on low staff today. It's Diwali in India, where many of our staff work. So happy Diwali, Festival of Lights. Get rid of the evil, bring in the good. Happy Diwali, everyone. Have a great day, and I'll speak to you soon. Paulie, take care.
What is going on?
What's happening?
Every time. Every time.
We have to keep it up. Good morning, good afternoon to Sam. How are we?
Good morning. I'm very good. How are you guys?
Good. Great.
Not bad. Not bad.
Great.
Too early to tell. Man, I loaded up my chart, my Project X. It still shows me as a daily candle.
No, really?
Yeah, because I rebooted this thing a million times, but it only sucks because I don't have any how I need to see stuff from the previous day, and I don't have a profile. I'm like,
you're gonna have to do MEF.
I'm like, I was gonna do the ME. I was thinking, I'm like, can I copy like the profile and throw it in over here, overlay it or something? But I don't know.
Can't you save a template? I don't know if it works within charts, but then maybe you just load it up.
I have different templates. Yeah, and bring it out. I could, I suppose. Doesn't matter. I'll mess with it as we go. I'm just mentioning it because I'm like, this is kind of. It just shows like a giant gap. Basically, shows them like Friday to like yesterday never existed. It's
Let's
okay.
share my screen real quick here. I just really want to go over a little bit on the Nasdaq and the ES since I didn't get too much time to do it in the pre-market buzz because we had a lot to go over with a lot of the energies, metals, and such. But because those markets are pretty wild right now. But
Crazy,
I
dude.
did want to talk about the Nasdaq ever so slightly here. And what I was talking about in the pre-market session was we had in the Nasdaq, we had this like large channel over the last week or so that we were trading in between 24,400 and 25,100. And finally, yesterday, we had made that break above that area, and we're now consolidating in the top end of where the right below where the all-time high is, where we previously had consolidated back in early October, October 8th to October 10th, essentially, before making the down move. So now we're back above the channel from the last week or so and into that consolidation area. And it's looking pretty bullish, generally speaking. Yesterday was a very bullish day, a lot of consolidation at the end of the day, and a lot of the volume distribution was towards the top. So now the levels that I'm looking at really are value area low of 25,278, which is actually where we consolidated a bunch in the overnight here, right around that level, within like 20 points of that level to the upside and downside. So I want to look for some possible support there in the regular trading hour session. Right now we're hovering in between value area low and point of control from yesterday, which was 25,311 I have. So maybe since we're trading in range, in value range, yesterday's value range, be a little bit sit on your hands until we can get to either the 25,278 level for support, or see if it breaks or what have you. Generally speaking, I'm more bullish, so I'd be looking for longs for a rotation through value. Value area high is 25,355. So I'm more so looking for longs, a little bit more bullish, but not to say that that couldn't change for some reason or what have you. Of course that could change. So just keep an eye on those few levels that I mentioned. And then all-time highs, of course, on the futures are 25,395. So if we are to retest the all-time highs, that's the level you're looking for. So and then on the ES, I agree, though, Daryl, the charts are a little bit weird with the ES. I still have like a huge gap, essentially, where I would normally have those bars for the day. But you
have the same thing
I don't have a huge...
You have the exact same thing I have.
Yeah. So
you're missing.
You've
got a one bar for yesterday. You basically have a daily. Yep. So you have the same as I have.
Yep.
Okay. It's not different.
Exactly. So, but I will say the S&P is a little bit cleaner than the Nasdaq in terms of the consolidation right above value area low, or right at value area low from yesterday. We actually just ever so slightly ticked it in the overnight, and we stayed above it. So right now we're trading at a point of control from yesterday. And so relatively bullish, and just look for some possible, like a retest of support of 67.63 to 67.65. Maybe a little bit more consolidation around the 67.73 area where we're at right now, or look for some possible resistance or a breakout at 67.81, which would be value area high of yesterday's session. So yeah, that's really it. The all-time high is we're still about 30 points or 40 points below. So 68.12 or 68.13-ish, somewhere around that area.
Yep.
So
68.12 half. Yep. But we double topped. One last thing on the ES before we leave, and I don't have a profile to show necessarily, but I am going to go get some levels off the MES and kind of post them or print them over here. But we did have a double top of sorts in the overnight high, so we've kind of made it. We tried to break out of the overnight high. I've got it like around 67.85 or 67.85.25. So that's the overnight high, in addition to what you were talking about yesterday, value area high. So if we can get above that, like yesterday, and I don't think yesterday, I want to say it was like 67.83 was the high of the day, because that was where we had made it a few hours before the close, and I remember the MOC sweep came up, and I think that
Yeah.
was it for the, and that was it.
Can we switch to
right? So-
Daryl? Because your screen is not up. Back end.
Yes.
Yeah, here we go. All right, carry on, Daryl.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much really to show yet because I wish I had a profile, but I'm just saying, yeah, we had this, you know, we made a couple of attempts to get higher in the overnight early, and then we kind of sold off. But like Paul said, we've held up. We're coming back here. I'm bullish still. I mean, I don't need a profile to the left, I guess, to change my conviction or my bias at this point, but we'll see. We'll see, right? And, you know, the overnight we traded within 20 points or so, 21 points. So pretty tight range to the upper side. I think I think it's safe to say we're trading within value area of yesterday. We're in the value range at this point. I think,
we're literally at point of
So,
control of yesterday's value.
okay. So, yeah. So, again, that's all. I was just going to add the fact that we made the overnight high and we just kind of double tapped it and we're just kind of hanging out. So, we'll see. We shall see.
Nice.
Yeah, we will.
Well,
Nice.
I'll go over the NQ real quick. As a back end, you can whip up my screen. I have no real bias for the longer term at this moment in time. All I can really base it on is this is the 1 minute chart, obviously. I did a profile, you know, from the push up and also the small push down we've had on the overnight. So within those profiles, I've got a clear gap here, which seems to be rejecting quite well. It's hit twice here and here. And then on this push down, we have a gap here. We got one right in the middle, but the middle one's, it kind of rejected a few times, but it's broke through. It's rejecting on the other side. But this one seems to be holding quite well. Got a few above as well, which I would definitely be looking to short if we get there. So I'll be definitely looking to take short positions on these areas. But at this moment in time, we seem to just be wedged between these two gaps. So one of them are going to break. At the moment, we're just doing that. Obviously, on the open, I'm assuming one side's going to win. And then from there, I will have a bias. But at this moment in time, I have no real bias. I would still prefer to short the market than long it at this moment in time. But we could very easily start, because we're not far from all-time highs. You know, we could very easily start creating all-time highs. It's possible. So
Yep.
if that's the case,
Agreed.
then I'll trade it for what it is. But at this moment in time, I mean, that would have been a nice short, actually, taking it from here. In the
I see that. I see the ES is selling off too.
Yeah.
I see it. I'm watching it as you're talking.
I rarely trade pre-market, but that would have been a very nice short. But also a nice long, to be fair, even if I took it off this area. Could have had some two good trades already in the pre-market spotted. So let's hope it carries on and we keep getting these nice trading opportunities and make some money.
Yeah.
Make some cash.
Yeah.
Cash money.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I heard it was interesting with yesterday's whole AWS server or DNS problems that they had. There was several prop firms that were just basically wiping out the day's trades and like scratching them, just like it didn't happen, like it was a holiday, because they all had, so many of them had platform issues like we experienced on Project X. So I hope this thing kind of resets itself. I don't know. Maybe when we get to the open here in less than 20 minutes, and you know we get the live data coming in from the CME. Maybe yesterday's profile builds up just by like a blessing. I don't know. Otherwise, because we didn't track it, but we do have historical data. That's the thing. We have historical data here on Project X. So it's not like we lost all of this. So we'll see. I'm hopeful it comes back.
Yeah.
I can trade against it. I need it.
Just want to
really
give a
need it for
shout out
profile.
to the viewers as well. I see Mark is in the chat. Keith, 1952. I wonder how old you are, Keith. Only joking. Roby. Keith, you would be 70. What would you be? 73? No. Yeah, 73, right? If you're born in
73.
75.
73.
Nah, it can't be 75.
Yeah.
73, yeah.
73.
Well, if you're trading at 73, that's awesome, man. It's
Heck
never
yeah.
too
I want to be trading
never
at
too
73.
late. I don't know. Yeah, I want to be trading on my deathbed. I want to be in hospital with machines. Beep. And I'll be like, oh, just get NQ short.
Full port short. Let's go. Go out with a bag. Oh, look at
Where
this.
you start
Look at this
confusing
dog.
your trade alerts for the beeps on your monitors and stuff at the hospital. That's oh man, it's short. Oh no, that was my heart rate monitor. No.
The last
Could you imagine?
the last word I will say will be order filled.
Touche.
The last order.
Oh.
The order from heaven. Order has been filled. Sir.
Yeah, heaven, exactly. Your order's been received. It's been filled.
Oh gosh.
All right.
That's awesome.
All right. All right. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. A little interesting. We got a nice little sell-off. The one thing, though, that I'm a little hesitant now is we've got the ES coming back down to its low of the overnight, not too far away. So 2 or 3 points up. So we'll see where we end up prior to the open. And maybe this is just a retest here because, like Sam was saying, it looks like a good rejection off of a level here to go long. You never know. You never know.
We shall see. See how it opens. Base our decisions on that. It's the best way to do it. Let's see what the cumulative. Cumulative is pretty flat on the day. We're only negative 700 contracts on the NQ, so quite a quiet pre-market. Nothing too static. News-wise, I don't think we have anything today. What is it? Is it Tuesday?
No.
Earnings.
Wednesday?
Earnings. Today's
Tuesday,
earnings
right?
day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got no major news. FOMC member Waller speaks. It's minor stuff,
Right.
nothing crazy. And yeah, should be fun.
Yeah.
Should be
I think
fun.
yeah, like we talked about this yesterday. I mean, Daryl rattled off all the names that were reporting earnings this morning, at least, and then we talked about like at nighttime. Yeah, in the afternoon. It's Texas Instruments and Netflix, but and Capital One. Those are like the big ones. But the morning ones, I'm sure that they've probably reported already. So there's probably some sort of movement.
They are. The major
GE,
ones are all
Code.
here. Yeah, General Electric, General Motors, Lockheed Martin, RTX. Yeah, and they all, not surprisingly, have beat expectations, I believe. I think all, Coca-Cola, Buffett's happy, General Motors. They all some beat in a big way. I mean, General Electric, holy hell. I mean, these are all big. You know, it shouldn't surprise us if we're going to continue to bring jobs back over here, bring manufacturing back over here meaning the U.S. There's just going to be a high demand for a lot of this stuff, and building new factories, warehouses, what have you. So, yeah, man. I mean, General Electric estimated 10.4 billion, and they printed 11.31.
Wow.
Free cash flow
Cool
is
extra
almost
billion.
an extra billion, just an extra cool billion sitting there. Man, just Coca-Cola. Definitely.
You would think, considering their electricity is only a general, it's not like luxury electric. Crazy, but they make so much money.
It's a
generic.
It's a military doctrine. It's an order. It's an order. You must buy electricity, Sam. Just like with the cars, with General Motors, you must buy a GM car.
They're very, very general
Chevy,
vehicles.
Cadillac, something. Yeah. But like you said, Paul, like you were saying, Netflix at close. Who else was it? Oh, we got several. Capital One at the close.
So it was Capital One Financial. Yeah, those are the
Texas
two big ones, like Texas
That's
Instruments,
it. Texas
Netflix,
Instruments.
and Capital One. Yeah.
Do they still make
Those are the
calculators?
What's in your wallet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do.
Of course.
They absolutely do, man. Engineering calculators.
There's no way they. What else do they make? Because there's no way they're only making calculators.
They make
They've got
chips.
to make other stuff.
They make semiconductors. They make all kinds of computer stuff, all kinds of circuit boards and things. Yeah, they're
a lot of
they
battery
probably
stuff,
have a
I
lot
think.
of stuff in battery, a lot of appliances, washer, dryers, refrigerators, these little pieces, little stuff here. Yeah, I bet a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
They're big.
Do they make any other instruments? Do they make like guitars?
Violins, guitars. Oboe.
I remember saying just a funny aside. I was talking to some lady at a barbecue or a party or something years ago. I remember I was talking. She overheard me talking to someone about trading instruments, right? And she's like, what kind of instruments what do you trade? Do you buy and sell pianos, like collectible classic? I was like, what? So seriously, she's like, my son collects guitars, like old classical stuff, and I'm like, I just let it go. I didn't even want to get into it. I'm like, okay,
yeah, it's fine.
At that point, you just make
so
up
people
something
do hear
you just say,
instruments.
you just be like,
Shit,
yeah,
I
trade
wanted to mess with her.
trumpets. I usually am on the secondary market. I'm trading trumpets,
horns,
baritone.
Very
You know what, Paul? That's
stuff,
probably true for you. That's probably true for you. I guarantee if there was a futures contract for trumpets, you would be trading it.
Yeah, I think you would.
Touche.
I think that's exactly the case.
Touche.
It would work. It would definitely work. All right. So we got 10 minutes out. Yeah. So we're, again, no hard data, but we are expecting the Fed's going to have to start doing some stuff with some estimates, right? They're kind of in a rock and a hard place here because they're going to have to make a decision here in 8 days on FOMC interest rate. And it's pretty much baked in. I think they're going to go ahead and reduce by a quarter basis point. But God, I looked at the Fed Watch tool. It was like 98.9% yesterday. Where's it at today? Let me refresh. Still 98.9%. I don't remember the last time I've seen it over 98. I can't recall. That's pretty crazy.
Well, just get close as soon as you get to like a day away, then you'll see it at 99.7% or something like that.
It'll go, yeah, I know. It's at this point, what's the deal? Yeah, so yeah, interesting. We'll wait and see. And the thing is, this could be a little bit of a trap today, which is why we keep saying just kind of sit and wait a little bit at the open. Even when you're this close to all-time highs, we talked about the Nasdaq, talked about the ES, we talked about metals ripping like crazy here. Just because we're there, or we're within breathing room, or you can just see it, doesn't mean it's just it's just an automatic, right? How many times it's almost like a fake out breakout kind of thing. You just gotta cool your feathers, sit back, and just let the market and let the order flow kind of tell you what's going to happen, because we could end up having a little sell-off here and maybe not come back today. We could have a go down and then go back up. We could have everything. So just don't predict, don't expect, just watch and have a little trade plan.
Yeah.
So absolutely. And if you're in the chat, make some noise. Comment. Talk to us.
Some noise. We need some noise from peeps. From our
Yeah.
peeps here.
It's been
definitely
20
do.
minutes
Yeah,
and
what's
we haven't
everybody-
had a single message.
Yeah, just moderator Mike.
Yeah.
There
Just
we
our
go.
boy. Just our boy's been there.
You're leaving.
You're
212.
You're leaving.
Good morning, guys.
Nice.
Yolovan.
What is happening?
How are you?
Yeah, what's
Yolovan?
everybody
Where are you
looking to
from,
trade?
Yolovan? Let us know. Which part of the world are you from? You're leaving.
Yeah. Yo, I'm even.
Yeah, let us know if there's a specific product you're looking to trade today. Is there something that's in everybody's specific interest? Are you looking to trade gold more
from the
so?
Bay
Are you looking
Area.
to trade the Nasdaq? Looking to trade what are you looking to trade today? Chat.
San
Speaking of you, chat.
Francisco.
Yes, it is a craps term. I was wondering about that. I was wondering about that at first. Nice, man. You're right up the road for me. Early morning.
San Francisco. Let's party.
The disco. The Frisco. All right. So let's see. We got 6 minutes. We're 6 minutes out. What else? Let's check crypto. I know you and James went over this, Paul, but Bitcoin's had a little bit of a pullback from where we were yesterday. And we started to, it looked soft as I think we were getting near the close of the day, the regular session yesterday, because I noticed we were dipping below that 110 into the 109, but it looks like we got down to 107 even, and now we're up at 108.6, at least on, according to coin market cap, spot price, not futures price. Little weak here.
Yeah.
ETH is down. Your XRP is hanging okay. It got beat up last week, but it's still okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I will just let that thing do whatever it wants to do. Maybe DCA a bit as it falls further down.
Yes.
Got some little bit of cash here and there on the sidelines to just DCA into a little bit more of a position.
Where did it get down to? Like 230 or something last week, or was it? Did it get that low?
Well,
it got
see on the chart. On the charts, it says it got as low as like 230, but like when I was watching the flash like crash of sorts in real time, I saw bids and offers executing at like $1.50 and $1.70 on the brokerage that I was using. So
could you imagine if we snatched it up right there?
Yeah. So cool. I don't know why it doesn't show like in the charts. Like,
negative crude.
But yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Like that one day negative crude. It was like, what?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was watching that as well in real time.
I know.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Opinion on trading small cap? Bull asks. Stoic says.
Interesting. Well, we can take a little bit of a look at the
on
Russell.
small caps. You're talking long term. What's your time frame? I mean, I'm bullish on small caps in general. They've been hated. They've been ignored. We've kind of may have a. I mean, there's a lot of money I think coming out of some of these tech names and going into small caps. A lot of ETFs, a lot of mutual funds, and the Russell. So Sam's favorite indice, the Russell, loves the Russell.
Of course,
treats them, feeds
Russell
them,
loves me,
takes care of them. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, we're literally in the Russell. We're making a little bit of we're testing the all-time high for the third time, essentially. We're right back up at the highs, just like all the other indices. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm relatively bullish the small caps as well. I mean, a decreasing rate environment is usually good for small business as well, smaller business. So
yes,
makes the loan situation a little bit more palatable for small business, more affordable. So yeah, relatively bullish here. I mean, we've been in a nice uptrend for a long while at this point. I mean, just from a quote unquote shorter terms perspective, that kind of triple bottom that we had back in April on the daily chart to then just completely make this nice up and to the right movement where we held the 50 period EMA the entire time as support. It's been nice. So bulls all the way, I feel like, on the small cap.
I just refreshed my screen. I know we got my screen up, but when we had Sam's up there, I keep logging out, logging back in, trying to refresh, seeing if I get this profile up here. But I don't even have it.
It's gone forever.
I do have it, guys. Now we're gonna do look. Here's our profile from yesterday. It probably looks something like this. There we go. Here's my profile. There we go, guys.
That's exactly how it looks. Trade that.
I may not be too off. I don't know. Yeah.
You'll go back to reference like from 3 weeks from now. You'll be like, oh yeah, look at this profile. Wow, it really like price actions really resonating.
Overlap, perfect. I know, man. And then look, if I even go up here where I've got it further out, like, oh, it's up there too. How amazing. Isn't that cool? Mirrored. Oh, man.
Yeah, all right, we're going to open in a minute.
Yep.
All right.
1 minute and counting.
And
60 seconds.
Pushing back up to where we were before that sell-off, Sam. So it's good to see, actually, that we've kind of retraced some of that. All right.
Coach Tiger.
What's up, Tiger?
Good morning to you.
Tiger, what is happening?
They're great.
Well, they're great. Yes. Yes, indeed.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds. Let's do this.
Come on.
Let's get ready, lads.
Got my eyes on the cattle.
See if we can get some. See if we can get some push up to 67.80 in the ES right off the bat. Yeah, swing low.
Fight.
I love the bell. That was perfect. That bell sounded better than yesterday.
That was on time.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Timed that perfect. Backhand. Here we go. All right. Not much volume coming in at all. Very low volume. Here we go. A bit of sell volume coming in.
Yeah.
Backhand.
I'm waiting for. We gotta wait for three. I see that 350's got to come in and say, Daryl, what's up with your 1 bar profile on the ES? What's happened? I'm like, yeah, dude. So yeah, I'm trading daily candles now. You just can't tell.
This is
so
very
difficult.
low volume for an open. Extremely low volume. It's next to nothing. What is going on?
Pretty weak open swing high on the
volume
ES.
came in.
Pretty weak open swing low. Yeah, it's like a 2-point range. We've got 70.
I see some
Dude, we got
sellers
2.5 point
who
range.
have pushed the market down. If they can defend that position, I might be interested in going in for a short.
Come on.
All right. I've gone in short.
You calling range day?
You
must be calling range
Nah, not yet. I just thought I got in at a bad price, to be fair. But
oh, great short. Great short, Sam.
quick
Good
scalp.
entry. That was perfect.
It's getting absorbed. I'm out already. I only managed to get like $100
was
out of
bad.
that.
Edgar
So
Nova,
it's a
what
swap.
is happening? Good to see you, Edgar. It's been a few days, I think, if I recall.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, well, we opened up and it didn't. Project X didn't build the platform out. I mean, the platform didn't build my profile out.
Got long cattle here right off the open, essentially.
Right out of the gate or right out of the barn? Good.
Right out of the barn.
Right out the barn. What is up, Cherry? Cherry, cherry, cherry. Cherry, strawberry.
Cherry. Edgar.
All
Good to
right.
see you guys. And gals, maybe.
All right, let's
Cherry
go
could
check
be a gal.
news. Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm looking to potentially long it in this area. Let's see what's happening. Are the buyers coming in? I want to see if there's any sellers trapped. The volume is so low today.
Yeah, and it's
shocking.
I mean, I think we will have headline risk. We will have headline risk because we just will. But we don't have speakers for a bit. Man, I mean, Besson is speaking late in the day. Waller has already been speaking. Not much is going on.
I've jumped in long. I'm in a long position. I got in again, a bad price. I've been very slow today. My entries are lagging. I see some buyers coming in. I hope that they
That's good long. That's good long.
push the market up a bit.
Good long, buddy. Yeah, that's good long. The ES anyway. If your Nasdaq is following suit,
Yeah,
we just broke above
I see
VWAP and
sellers
point of
coming
control here.
in. I see them defend that a bit more. There we go. That's it. Come on, don't defend too hard, sellers. There's no need for that, sellers. There is no need for that rubbish. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, don't go back. You were doing so well. Ah, shit. I accidentally flattened. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, no.
Because I'm always got my... that is so annoying. Because I got my finger on the flatten button. If I just slightly do you know what I mean? Put too much pressure on there. Boom. Flatten. I didn't mean to do that.
You got a hair trigger mouse. Look at this long. Good long. All right, I got in on my cash. I jumped into my cash account. I got to get situated here on my Project X.
It's fine.
X.
It's fine. Be another opportunity.
So we got to get above the 78 here. There's still liquidity at 76, 77. Back to retest off the point of control in the ES. Really love to have a profile to trade against from yesterday. Still don't. You know what I'll do? Let's
Go a little.
Let's check MES real quick.
Little long scalp and cattle for me. It was only $100 winner, but in a challenge account.
Dang.
But
Perfect.
it was quick little small scalp.
Helps.
Yeah. Edgar.
See, this is
good to see you, Edgar. Cherry, great to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Trading a little bit off the open here. We're all in positions, or were in positions at least at some point in the last 10 minutes or 5 minutes.
Let me see here.
It is called a fat finger tiger. Just a bit too...
So look, there's nothing on the MES, guys. MES is gone too.
I need to go on a diet.
Dang.
Get this finger to be thinner and less weighted, and these problems won't occur. I need to work out my finger. Go to the gym. Lift little weights. Like, I want a six-pack on my finger.
Okay. You can carry a six-pack with your finger. That's why I have those little plastic things. You can carry them. Or the box, you know? Yeah. All right.
Do I go in short? I don't know. It's very difficult. Very, very difficult. This is a tough one. It's very, very tough.
The most difficult.
This is a hard decision.
86.
Very, very
just
hard.
Outside of
all right, I've got in
for
short.
Stop pick. I want to get long. Okay, and I want to get it long.
Back end, you can go to my screen.
Right off of point of control.
Don't get absorbed here. Come on, push down a bit more. Oh, don't you dare get absorbed here. Don't let those buyers come in. Come on, push down. You were doing so well. Got halfway there.
86.
Don't make me have to flatten you. Feel this. This is not. These buyers are coming in again. Let's not. Come on, sellers. There we go. Keep pushing. Too much absorption in that area. All right, I'm getting out. I don't like it.
It's early.
Just tiny little
It's early.
scalps
We're
while it's
bouncing
trying
off
to figure
of.
out its direction. There's
We're
no
mean reverting. We're just
definite.
kind of hanging out.
Yeah, there's no
No.
kind of clear direction
Too
at this
early.
moment in time. There's too much absorption here.
All
Good
right,
that I
nice
got out.
rejection off VWAP. This is good. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, it's good. I can deal with this. Is long. Long and strong.
Buyers just posted 69 contracts.
You know what's crazy, guys? I entered again at 67.75. I placed 3 trades there yesterday at 67.75. I remember the number, and I don't know why. It's just like we're hanging out in this this common area, though. It's a common area.
Yeah.
Very weird.
Yeah.
High
Come on, market.
interest
Figure out what you want to do.
distribution. Oh, it knows what it wants to do.
67.75.
It knows what it wants to do.
2 points above
High
point of
value,
control
high.
of yesterday. So
Okay. That's fitting. There we go. There we go. I was
Yeah, I
making
think
the point of
maybe a
control.
long
I was
might be
helping
right
it.
here.
Long is good. Let's go up to 86.
All right, I'm going to jump in long
Do
quickly. I
it.
think we can. Come on. It took ages to execute again. I think we can have a quick long here. Come on, don't reject here. Break through those little bit of sellers. There we are. Come on, let's get those that pressure coming in.
Professor X, can you put
they
the helmet
can
on,
get-
Professor X? You're being called. You're being called by Nadine Saunders. Would you mind, Professor
course.
Xing the Nikkei for a short? We got to do
All
it.
right, the Nikkei. The problem is I can't
Takeshi
communicate in Japanese.
has been elected.
What's going on
She's
here?
been elected.
I'm going to have to use my talent for NQ real quick because I'm in the
Translation?
trade. Come on.
Oh boy.
No, these sellers are coming in. I got to get out. That was terrible. That was really bad. Ow. Those buyers got absorbed
You just
so
jinxed her.
quickly.
You just jinxed her. She's done. So much for the Nikkei.
yeah. Yeah, Sam, what are you thinking?
Oh, it might be good for a buy again.
Sorry, Nadine. He'll get it back on. He's a little.
I will.
He's a little out of sorts.
You son of a. It's moving too quick. I see a potential for a buy. Do I jump in again? Let's see what happens here. 110 contracts, 97. Go for it. Go for it. Come on. I feel the buyers can break above here. They're just being very. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, these sellers keep coming in.
I know.
Come on, defend.
Hold here. Good.
Nah, this is bad. I'm
Come
gonna have to get
on,
out.
you can hold.
Let's see what happens here. These damn sellers, man. They really defended that area right there. They defended it like crazy. There's no need for that. No need. Let's see what happens here. 86, 75, 88, 109. All right, heavy selling coming in. 120. Are you going to trap these sellers? No trap
so.
yet. Are you going to trap them?
I think
No,
so.
no, not
I
yet.
think they're
Oh,
gonna
that's a lot
retest
of sell
the low.
pressure coming in. Are they going to trap them now?
There's
They're
retesting
going to
the
trap
low.
these sellers. 103, but they got absorbed quickly, those buyers. 100 or more sellers coming in.
Yep, retested the
Wait
swing
for
low.
it, wait
There you
for
go.
it.
Come on, buyers.
Wait for it. I need to see those buyers come in. If they don't come in now.
Nah, not yet. Not yet. Nah, they are.
Wait,
Come on.
wait.
Not enough, though. Not enough.
Yet. They're not yet. There's no buyers.
Come on, dang it.
149.
Oh, man. Come on, sellers.
Nah, I don't think these buys are coming in. They're not coming in. If they are, they're very weak.
They just can't. They just
Tiny
can't move it
numbers.
enough. Yeah.
Nah, these sellers are powerful right now. Oh, that was a big chunk of buys. All right, in. Come on, execute.
There we go. There you go.
Wow.
Come on now.
All right.
You'll have to flatten if the buyers don't hold up on that position.
Sellers are coming
instantly
down.
got absorbed.
Sellers
These sellers
down.
are aggressive.
Yeah, sellers came down
this
bad.
Is a sell.
That wasn't good.
It's a sell. We are
range day.
Range day.
I don't think so. I think this is the sellers. They got absorbed again. These sellers. I still think there could be a buy here. I'm just timing it very badly.
I will say we are broken below value area low of the Nasdaq. In the ES, we're in value still, but in the Nasdaq, we've broken below. So we might see a little bit of a weaker tech trade today, possibly.
Come on now, buyers have to do this. There we go. I can still see them trying to come in, but they need to break through here. You need to do your thing, buyers. Come on. Let's get up here.
Unless we can pop back in.
It's not. Oh, those sellers come in so aggressively every time.
Yeah.
Just give up. There we go. Buyers are coming in. Here we go. Come on. Let's start pushing up a bit more now, buyers. Let's get us to the top of that area. There we go. Good. Keep going. Keep going. Don't get absorbed so quickly. Come on, you can do better than that, buyers. That was ridiculous. Is that all you have?
Break above 278.
Is that all you have? You got more than that. You're better than that, buyers. What was that Rocky speech? Like Rocky 5, right? Winning's
Rocky
about
5?
Getting up. Yeah, I think it's Rocky 5, or maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, talking to his son, talking to Sage. Yeah.
Oh, you son of a! Don't let those sellers come. Oh, that is the worst.
You son of a Rocky. Son of a Rocky. What are you doing?
That is ridiculous. How many sellers just came in? I need to see those buyers defend. If not, I gotta reverse.
Yeah,
I think this is a reversal.
Too.
I'm reversing. I'm switching.
Played it cleanly off of point of control and VWAP. Perfectly.
That is insane, the amount of buyers, sellers that just came in for no reason other than to be a rocky. I don't know. All right. Now these buyers have to give up. Surely you're going to give up now. That's the first time I reversed a position on Project X. I've never done it before.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't?
Wow.
Never. All right, come on,
I think
sellers.
I've done it like twice.
I'm switching
Very
teams.
rare that I do that. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Oh, now buyers are coming in. Why? Why? What is the point? Make your damn mind up. Why come in
outside
now?
edge, mean reversion, buddy. Outside edge. Just now gets short when it gets back up to point of control or VWAP.
Well, I'm going to have to hold this area. I still think sellers can. They always come in that area. So if they don't come in now, then that's a scam.
We got a weak high. This is a weak high we're in.
Wow! Now buyers are coming in. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you actually joking? Are you actually taking the Michael?
This is interesting. Nasdaq trying to pop back into value. Come on. Let's see what the Nasdaq wants to do here.
This is something else. This is something else. If they break here, I'm gonna have to get out. But I won't reverse because I feel like instantly then the sellers will come in at the top here. In this area.
A lot of buyers coming in below this. Quite a bit of liquidity in the book building. 62, 63, 64. All
Now
right,
sellers are
liquidity
coming in
just
again.
got pulled off of 66, 67. Yeah,
We
sellers
could
coming
just
down.
enter a
Liquidity got
tiny
pulled.
little range now.
Yeah.
That is possible. We're just entering a small. But to be honest, if we do drop, we've got a lot of clean air here for a
Yeah, we do.
nice potential drop. So that would be lovely if we do get a nice drop here.
I've
There
got
really
just a
isn't
one
that
daily
much
bar.
to
I got
defend in
nothing
this
down there.
area. See, buyers coming in. We're in a little range by the looks of it. They keep trapping those sellers at the bottom here. Sellers keep coming in like literally here, and then buyers also. It's a nasty range. But hopefully it doesn't last and we actually break down. Because we need to start breaking down now, don't we?
There's
There we go.
there's your breakdown. He has to start.
Yeah, but it's just heavy sellers getting trapped. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That there's
It'll
no
get
follow
there.
through at this moment in time.
They'll work on it. They're going to exhaust these
I might have to
buyers.
get out if we don't break down below this area here where all these sellers are, they're going to get trapped. Come on, there we go. Add more pressure onto it.
Yeah.
Add more pressure.
There you go. There's your breakdown.
There
There you
Now
go.
we're
There's your
breaking
breakdown. We're
There it
down.
is.
We're down through it.
Awesome.
There you are.
All right, now defend that area here. Defend it. Defend. Sellers, defend. There we go. They defended it.
Nice short. Nice short. I'm short too.
Nice.
I got a short at 67, 65, half.
Nice.
Come on now. Let's drop down. Buyers are still giving it. They're still coming in at these areas for some reason. They're all big buying happening right here. Huge buying happening. If the sellers get overwhelmed, this could be a problem. Come on, sellers, keep defending it. Keep defending that area. You'll defend hard. Let's trap those buyers and push it down. That would be exceptionally good. Buyers are coming in heavy. Are you kidding me? Damn, son. Damn. That is ridiculous. Why? Where did all those buyers come from? They've overwhelmed those sellers. I don't know what to do now.
What do you mean where?
I don't know, because I don't think it's a true push out. I think they're going to fail because the sellers are more aggressive. But damn, that was insane. Why?
Just trading close to all-time highs, you know. Ultimate bullish market.
That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
What's the cumulative? They came in hard for no reason. There was no reason for that buy pressure. All right. I'm going to have to, unfortunately, probably get out. If the sellers don't come in here, we're screwed. Come on, sellers. Take control of the market again. We're still in this little range. I thought we were done with the range. Clearly not. Clearly not. Come on now.
Come on.
Come on.
Point of control just shifted
They're doing
down
okay.
here.
They're doing okay, these sellers.
The point of control just migrated down to 67, 68
See how
half in the ES.
See how this looks.
We'll come up here, test VWAP. Potentially, we got a breakdown. Let's go. Ah, man. Delta's getting negative.
Come on, sellers. You've got to keep defending.
Right.
That's your area to defend. Are you going to allow these buyers to overwhelm you? They are, but the buyers are buying the sell pressure and absorbing it for no reason other than to be a dick. Nah, these buyers are too aggressive. I think I might have to get out, and if they
Would
break
you like me to
here,
do something for you, Sam?
60,
Would you like me to
70,
make a
100,
comment about how we haven't
10.
had a Trump tweet or anything in a while, in a few days? Would you like that? Would that help you?
Please don't. Please don't, because it could go the other way. 70, 60, 100, 100, 113, 120, 100, or 130. No, I got to get out. That's too many buyers coming in there. They've just huge buyers are coming in. All right.
Yeah.
This is quite quite a mad market right now. Now huge sellers are coming in. I got to see what happens here. One or the other is going to get trapped. Personally.
Good morning, Robert. How are we? Good to see you.
I got chopped up on that area there. That is not fun. Properly chopped up. But it's fine.
That's a
we
tough
wait.
one.
We get
That's
patient.
Problem is we're right in we're in the middle of everything.
We literally ticked
right,
the value area low level on the ES. We ticked it and bounced up. Nasdaq.
It would be a good short here.
Yeah.
I'm short again. I still think it's a good short. The sellers are coming in. They just need to.
I think it's a good
the
short.
Buyers
I'm holding
just need
my
to
short.
give up.
I'm holding short.
Big sellers coming in now. 112 contracts. Buyers are technically now trapped here. This should hold as long as these buyers just give up. But I will be interested to see what will happen when we get to like here, because that's where all buyers came in. That will be interesting. But I'm gonna start taking scalping profit here to get that P&L a bit more better, because I don't like being that close to negative 1,000.
Yeah.
So the first sign. Come on, sellers, keep absorbing those buyers. That's it. Don't allow those buyers to make headroom. Come on, there we go. Keep that pressure coming in. The moment I see the sellers losing pressure, I'm getting out, because, or buyers coming in, I'm getting out. I'm not going to hold it this time. All right, we're in that area where.
There we go.
There we go.
There's
your
sweep.
Good.
There's your breakdown.
Come on.
There's your breakdown.
Wipe them out. Wipe them out now. Let's keep going. Keep that pressure going in. Come on. 100 contracts. 139, 80, 118, 97, 87. They're getting absorbed a bit, but it's fine. They're not doing that much damage. 115, 111, 80, 60, 50. All this big absorption a bit happening now, but they're still pushing it down, which is good. Let's just keep dropping it. I want that extension to happen now.
Yeah.
100.
There we go.
That's it. Keep it going.
Retest
Buyers
the low.
are trying to enter now.
The swing low.
Buyers are entering. Let's not allow those buyers. 106 buyers, 77 drop down to 50, 65. They're trying to refill, but they're not having much luck. Sellers keep buying into that. Nah, more buyers are coming in heavy. 103, 44 sellers now. Drop down to 70 for the buy side. Good.
There you go.
Yep,
ES is
them.
making headway. Yeah, ES is making headway here. Get through that liquidity. Come on. Eat through them.
Come on. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep absorbing those buyers. Don't allow them to create any distance between us. Come on. Defend that area right there. Defend it. Still, buyers are reloading back to 110. Drop down to 80.
Yep.
Drop down 70 now.
Buy the dippers,
40.
man. It's all buy the dip.
Yeah, they're reloading their
nice
positions
push.
like mad. But sellers are absorbing them quite well and holding them back, which is good. Back up to 80, 40 sellers came in. Boom. That's it.
There we go. There's your breakdown. There's your breakdown.
Go.
Yep.
Keep going.
Yep.
Keep going.
There you go.
Let's flood it down. 100
Eat through
sellers
the next level.
in.
67, 60. Come on.
Come on, sellers. Reload that position. They're getting absorbed. They drop back down to 40. from 100 to 40. Come on, keep going. Keep that pressure in. Keep that pressure. You can do it.
Under pressure.
Come on, sellers.
Are you still in that cattle trade, Paul?
Oh, you sellers.
No, I talked about I
That's it.
scalped out of that like relatively quickly. It was like 5 minutes or so, and I had a nice little small gain. So
that's good.
Come on, sellers. Keep reloading your position. All buyers coming in again. Come on. Don't. Oop, they're getting a bit overwhelmed now, the sellers. 40, 74 buyers dropped to 80, back down to 70. Good. Keep it. Keep using them as liquidity. That's it. Don't let them overwhelm you.
This is definitely where I would expect a little bit more of a struggle.
14.
Yeah.
There is a struggle going on right here. It's a big struggle. But the sellers are doing very well in terms of using the buy orders as fuel. Oh, they're getting overwhelmed now. 66. They're getting overwhelmed. I might have to get out. Yeah, I'm going to have to get out. Come on, flatten. I clicked it ages ago. All right. I can always jump back in. Why is this not loading? I got
long the ES there on a quick little scout to the upside here.
Good long off the bottom.
Yeah,
good long. I'm still holding my short though. Overall,
it was literally I just was in that long for 15 seconds. I just took.
I was going to say, yeah, but it was good.
Yeah,
3-point move.
Yeah,
that's good.
It was the whole point was we bounced off of 67, 63 again, which was value area low, and I just got long as soon as the struggle kind of ended there, and we popped up.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm looking. Sellers are coming in heavy again. Let's see if they can make more moves. Come on, let's drop down again. Sellers.
I'm holding for 67.49 in the ES. That's right.
103 contracts. Let's see. Come on, 90. Oh no, buyers are absorbing them.
Should we get
130? That's it. Keep adding fuel to the fire. Come on. Buyers are absorbing them. I'm getting out. That's not good. Come on. Sellers look potential. They're getting overwhelmed too quickly.
No.
Oh, there we go. There's big sellers.
ES is looking good. Yeah.
Let's jump in again. I think I was a bit too premature to get out.
Dude, you've been in and out so much right now. Oh my god.
I know this is such a battle. Come on now. Big sellers coming in. Let's overwhelm those buyers again. Got 111 contracts on there.
Don't forget,
Drop down to 80. They keep getting absorbed. Yes. Back end. Give me 10 minutes. I'll tell you when. Because I'm in the trade. All right. Let me just. Because this is a great area to trade right now.
Come on, sweep down. Come on, new low. Extend the low of the day. Let's get down here. Breakthrough 57. Come on, ES. You can do it. This is good. There we go.
Reloading.
There we go. ES is doing okay. Get through the 60. Come on. Man. A lot of liquidity keeps coming.
Come on. I can feel the pops about to happen. All that pressure is being built. Oh, they're getting absorbed again.
Yeah.
Come on. Stop buying the dip. Damn it. Let go. Let go, buyers. Just shh. It'll be okay. Let go.
It'll be okay. It's fine.
It'll be over in a minute. It'll be over quickly. These buyers, man, they're just relentless. Whoever taught the world, buy the dip. That person should be fired from any position. Stop buying the dip. Stupid idea.
No, it's not. It's literally.
No, buy the high. Sell the dip. The market would be so much more efficient. We all bought the high and sold the dip.
James is in here. Go buy the dip. I know.
Worst.
All right, this is looking good, guys. The short looks good for the ES at least.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Looking good.
There's
Let's
so many
hold.
dip
Let's get through the
fires.
60.
On the goal. Oh
If
my
we can get through the
goodness.
60, come on. If we can get through the 60,
Oh,
man.
come on. I can see them trying to buy and buy and buy. Just break through them.
There we go.
There we go. Come on.
There we go.
Keep
Below
going,
60.
keep
Let's
going.
go. Get below. Get down to 50 now.
Oh,
And then we can let Sam take
again.
over the news.
Oh my God, we dropped from 100 to 60 again. This is ridiculous. Buyers are coming in. Why?
Why?
Just trap these buyers, use them as liquidity, drop down now. There we go. Come on, 64 contracts, 30. The buyers are using the sellers as liquidity now. There we go. Sellers are coming in again.
Get a good
Let's do
sweep.
another stab at it
Get a
and
nice
actually
big
break
exhaust sweep move. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a nice
actually break
exhaust
them.
move to the south, and then.
Nah, this is ridiculous. I'm getting out. This is insanity. Come on, a flattened. I'm gonna wait for a better opening. Let me do the news. Come back. Let me set up. All right, back end. I'm gonna set up for the news. So you can remove my camera, please, and
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Let us know when you're ready. Gold I'm watching right now, and it is volatile to say the least. My goodness gracious. We are
crazy.
Moving around.
Isn't it crazy?
I mean, yeah. We're making, like, in gold, I mean, a small little swing is like $10 an ounce, essentially. Just the smallest of,
That
like,
is nuts.
30-second swings.
Oof.
And yeah, so there's
That
a
is crazy.
lot of volatility. Highly recommend anyone that's not used to it continue to trade with smaller size if you're not a fan of the massive amount of volatility. Yeah, because this is I don't even think I can trade gold right now. I mean, if I'm trading gold, I'm trading the micros for sure.
Right.
Let's look at silver. All right, so this is Daryl might recognize this guy. Daryl's might see that little H on the 5
nice little
minute.
H.
Look
Little
at
H. I never saw this until you told me about it, though. I never, because I don't trade patterns and stuff. It's so evident. My God, look at that. Once you see it, you can't unsee it anymore. It's one of those deals. Like, I see it everywhere.
100%. Yep.
It's like,
it's the truth. Okay.
All right, let's see. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Come on. Let's continue our extension south.
So massive.
Yeah. Man.
So massive.
Come on, ES. Don't do this. Really?
All right.
Really?
ES is reversing now? Oh my goodness. I haven't even looked at it in the last 2 minutes.
Just right
or
at
so.
the point of control. Yeah, I got my stop. I gotta get out of the danger. I'm trailing
67, 60.
I'm in beyond break even, but I just want to let this run. I think it's got to further move south before we're done. I'm still targeting 67.49 below the 50.
All right. Sam is ready for the news, so we will get to the news real quick and we'll be right back.
Good day, traders. Let's run through what's moving Forex, futures, and crypto today, Tuesday, the 21st of October, 2025. Overnight risk appetite was mixed, with Asia broadly higher, while US equity futures are treading water ahead of a heavy earnings slate. Nikkei momentum stayed hot on political tailwinds out of Tokyo, while Europe is steady into PMIs and earnings. Starting with currencies, the dollar is firmer this morning, leaning on safe haven flows and policy expectations into the Fed's late October meeting. Euro US dollar is capped beneath recent highs, while pound US dollar is softer after UK public sector borrowing overshot and traders priced a tougher November budget. Keep an eye on the yen. It weakened after Japan elected its first female prime minister, with markets gaming out a more fiscally supportive stance and a still cautious Bank of Japan. For North America, the Canadian dollar traders are focused on today's Canada CPI, which could tilt Bank of Canada cut expectations that are already high. On the macro calendar, flash PMIs are the marquee prints later today, giving a first read on October's activity across manufacturing and services. The timing matters because official US data have been patchy during the government shutdown, so survey inputs are carrying extra weight for positioning. Commodities next. Gold's record-breaking run paused, with spot pulling back about 2% as the dollar firmed and some profit-taking kicked in after Monday's all-time high. If you're trading gold, dips are getting bought, but intraday volatility is elevated, so size accordingly and respect your stops. Oil is choppy. Broader worries about oversupply and contango in the curve are in focus, while headlines around Kazakh output cuts added more noise without turning the tide. Net crude remains heavy on the medium-term balance, with intraday squeezes possible around inventories and geopolitics. US equity futures are flat to slightly lower into the cash open as traders digest the earnings deluge. The tone late yesterday was constructive, and the S&P 500 sits within striking distance of the recent record as megacap tech and chips continue to lead, but dealers warn breadth is still uneven. Now crypto. Bitcoin slipped under the $108,000 area overnight, with more than $300 million in liquidations as the market's up-toga momentum cooled. Ethereum and majors followed lower, and the total crypto market cap gave back a few percent as the stronger dollar weighed. Futures funding cooled, and spot ETF flows are being watched for stabilization signals into the US session. Here are the actionable levels and themes to trade around today. For Euro US dollar, watch 1.17 topside and 1.16 handle supports. Momentum favors sellers on dollar strength into US speakers and PMIs. For pound US dollar, 1.34 is your pivot. Weak UK fiscal optics and softening growth data argue for fading bounces unless US data miss badly. For US dollar Japanese yen, the 151 zone is back in play. Any hints from Bank of Japan officials about a hike could spark a sharp yen squeeze, so mind options related gravity around round numbers. In gold, yesterday's high near $4,381 is now resistance, with $4,260 to $4,280 as first support. Pullbacks are being framed as buyable, but some desks, while the Fed cutting path stays intact. In crude, respect the contango signal. Rips may fade unless supply headlines escalate or inventory surprise. In Bitcoin, $108,000 is the intraday pivot, with $105,000 and $103,000 as downside magnets if risk sours. Watch whether US afternoon flows rebuild spot demand. Catalyst to circle on your calendar today. Canada CPI lands during the North American morning and could swing US dollar, Canadian dollar, and TSX energy names. Fed Governor Waller is on the docket with opening remarks. Any hints on the pace of cuts or QT could nudge rates, the dollar and gold. Flash PMIs hit through the day across UK, Eurozone and US. Watch the services prints for pricing power signals and any divergence between the UK and Euro area. Earnings to watch include Netflix, GE, Aerospace, Coca-Cola and Lockheed. Single name gaps can bleed into index futures and risk mood. Strategy snapshot to wrap. Stay data dependent and nimble, but buy dips in gold only into defined support and with tight leash. In FX, fade sterling strength into fiscal and growth headwinds while keeping power drive for PMIs. In crypto, respect the liquidation pocket below $108,000 and avoid chasing. Confirmation could be reclaim and hold above that pivot with rising spot volumes. For equity futures, lean neutral into earnings and macro prints and use options to express directional views while volatility is still priced reasonably. That's your Tuesday playbook. Trade well and keep risk tight. Up next, we're back to trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl.
All right. I took a small little short scalp on a long there on the ES again. Right as soon as we got off and Sam was doing the news, I took a small little 1.5 or 2 point scalp on the ES to the long side again after testing value area low, that 67.63 area. So it looks like it's trying to break the downtrend right now, like the relative downtrend that we've had on the morning. We'll see if it can't get above sessions VWAP. Actually, where we're at like right now is the sessions VWAP, I believe, 67, 68.50. If we can get through that, might see a retested point of control from yesterday, which is 67.73. Yeah, it looks like it's trying.
It's trying. It's also kind of outer edge of the high volume node that's kind of current developing here, but that's a perfect example of what you did, Paul, twice there on that rotation, just playing a small, recognizing a little, mean reversion sort of thing, outside edge in, and just grabbing a couple of moves. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like to me today. Just really stick very aggressively to the levels that I have, see what the order flow looks like right around them. Once we start to make the move in a certain direction off of that level, just get in for a quick scalp and be done with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much it's going to give us right now early on, and the markets are all over the map.
Yeah.
And like I said, even though we're at all-time highs, doesn't mean anything, right? It doesn't mean we're going to get there. It doesn't mean we're going to just, trend in one direction or another. It's trading. You just got there's a lot of participation here. A lot of buyers and sellers. I mean, it takes buyers and sellers to move the market, so should not be surprising.
Yep.
So let's see if we fall back down into the outer edge on the south end here, the ES. I still don't have a profile from yesterday. I logged out a couple of times during the news, and I'm like, I still don't have it, which means you don't have it either.
No, not on the ES on these charts, no, but on my other charts, I've got all my stuff. So
yeah, of course. I do too.
Yeah,
I do too. But I mean, I'd like to have it here because it makes it easy to show it. Yeah,
of course.
Let's see what this is.
I always am gravitating back to gold because it just looks like something like there can be some good scalp opportunity, but every time I look at it, I'm just like, wow. Like, I don't know if I literally have to be playing like one micro in order to play around with this volatility. So I
Gold's
move
like,
to it, and then I move away from it. I move to it, I move away from it.
yeah.
Okay.
Come on, really?
ES is going.
It's starting to
You gonna do
look.
this ES? Yeah.
It's starting to look quite
You gonna do
bullish,
this
to be
ES?
honest. I mean, but I'm still. I don't know. I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm not quite
I think it
convinced
could
yet.
come up here and retest where point of control was prior at around 73 and pick up those stops that are sitting there from earlier and then maybe roll over again. I see it as a weak high. I don't know. Only time will tell.
Only time. What's that song? Dun dun dun.
I don't know.
How's it go?
I'm sure there's a song.
It was in that Volvo commercial with Van Damme doing the splits between two big Volvo trucks.
Oh yes, yes. No, they were
It's called
Tesla
Only
trucks. Weren't they
Time.
Tesla? Like they
Nah,
were electric
it was
trucks. I
Volvo.
know that. Maybe they were
100%,
Volvo.
yeah.
It was Volvo. Yeah, I remember that commercial.
100%
That was cool.
Volvo, yeah. That was wicked.
Okay.
Who can say when the window? Dun, dun, dun. I can't remember how it goes, but yeah, great song.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Only
I
time.
I barely got it on that last one. I barely got the song. The tone is.
That wasn't my best impression. Normally I'm way better than that. That wasn't my best. I can really only do shipping out to Boston.
The
Accurately.
Dropkick
That's the only
Murphys.
one I can.
Yes, that's the one you do. You do
Yeah,
that
I can nail that one like perfection.
Nail that one. Perfect.
Absolute perfection. That's the one. That is the one.
All righty, yes. Let's see what we got in store here.
Let's see what's
sellers
happening.
can
I see
put a wet
nothing at
rag
this
over
moment
this
in
fire.
time, man.
At long from back there, Paul.
I
When you got
see
in that second
nothing.
time,
What's the cumulative?
man, if you had held it,
900.
oof.
I know.
Not bad.
I know.
Damn it. Come on.
Would have been nice.
Hold here now. Let's see what
I
it
don't
does.
think it's
Retest the
a-
point of control.
I don't think it's a true long, to be honest. It might be.
Not a
Where are
true
we
long.
going? Oh,
No, it's a
yeah, I
retest
see
of the
a
high.
Potential.
Retest of the
I
high.
don't know, man.
High
Yeah, we're coming back to the point of control, which is interesting.
Yep.
I am so hungry. I can feel my stomach like making noises, begging for food. I'm sorry, stomach.
I don't think. Looking at the Nasdaq,
Wow.
don't think it's a true long. It's triple bottomed on the day, just blew through VWAP and is trying to get back to the
I don't
opening
know.
print.
I don't know.
I mean, well, right
So
now
the question
on
is,
ES, we're
is the ES following suit? That's the question. Yeah.
the ES is leading. The ES is leading the Nasdaq. The
Oh,
Dow and
really?
the ES are the Dow is actually leading everybody. So the Dow is it's the Dow first,
One of
the
those
ES,
days.
and then the Nasdaq right now.
Damn, look at that buyer. Look at this. Come on, Delta.
I don't
Delta's
know.
very strong in the ES.
What's the cumulative looking like? All right, we're
Strong
back
ES.
to the amount at open, so that's quite interesting. I don't know. I don't
at
know,
that.
to be honest. I really don't know. It's a tough one. It's a toughie. Tough.
Yeah, now it's tough for sure. If you were if longs weren't initiated anytime between 10:09 a.m. Eastern and like 10:15 Eastern,
Jeez.
you're kind of out of luck. You're out of luck. You got to wait
Yeah.
for another level to come to fruition. In the ES, 6781
All right.
would be the value area high of yesterday. can look for that.
Yeah.
Or
ES
you can
one
look
tick
to
the high
maybe-
of day.
Yeah.
One tick the high of day of the ES. Thanks for playing. Are we gonna stay up here? Oh yes, we are. Oh yes, we
Oh,
are. Damn, how fast we changed around. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna sit and
Another
wait
60,
and watch. I'm
70.
not doing anything until I see. I need it to go to like an area or something.
Great.
This is.
That's a strong long, big 20-point move off the low of day.
What's the cumulative?
All right. Do we have
700.
exhaustion? Do we have exhaustion here? Yes, we do have exhaustion. Thank you, buyers. All
Come
right.
back.
It's a good sign. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see how 67.73 plays a role here. If we can get back to that previous day's point of control.
I want to see if we can get
can't
down to
hold
point
up
of control.
there.
Yeah, I want to get down to current day's point of control as well.
Oh, my stomach, man. I need food. That's what I need. I really need something in my stomach. Should have eaten.
Yeah. No excuse for you. It's like it's
I know.
it's like almost dinner time
like
over by
3.
you.
Nighttime. Yeah, dinner. Dinner.
3:20 right now.
Yeah.
And I haven't eaten at all. I might need to eat
Oh,
my tin of tuna.
Yes, you may have to.
Just
The
start
tin.
down your
Exactly.
Or eat your microphone. You can eat your microphone while you're at
Yeah. Nutritious, the microphone. Very nutritious.
it.
Nutritious, healthy meal.
All right, it's holding to 73, Paul. It held.
Yeah, it is.
See if
What a
we
quick
can-
bounce. I mean, it didn't
I
even
know.
like spend any time. It just immediately hit that
know.
and then it bounced just like
Be bottom of it. Quick rejection.
yeah. Let's like
Quick rejection.
chill out for a second. Let's hang at 67.73 for like 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. Let's not get super hasty here, market.
Well, if it stays there for 5 minutes, point of control will move back up to where it was before. And it very well could.
16. This is easier to see. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a tough one.
All right, let's.
Surely is.
All right. Nasdaq's really, I see what you're talking about, Sam. Nasdaq's having a tough time.
It's a very hard one to figure out, if I'm honest. I mean, we're kind of in an area where it could go either way, so I don't want to jump to conclusions. I am still probably more on the short side than I am the long side. But this could very well be a range day. If it is, then I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to see what happens and then wait for a good area to be formed or go to a good area and then take a trade, because this is unless I see something exceptional on the footprint, I'm going to be way more cautious jumping in right now, just because buyers and sellers
Yeah, I
are
think
really locked in a nasty battle.
Yeah. I think both you and I were a little too aggressive out the gate, and then I need to sit on my hands a bit. All right, there we go.
Oh,
ES, that's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Thank you. There we go.
So it spent 2 minutes
move
at
through.
previous day's point of control and then just flushed.
Yeah. Hey, 2 minutes is better than no minutes.
Come on.
Get through the
Come
point
on,
of control.
drop,
Let's go
drop.
back down. Let's go back down where I wanted to be. Let's see a nice sweep. Come on. Continue your move. You're holding up here. Point of control, VWAP. Everything is right here in the ES. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't want to put Sam on you. I don't want to 6 Sam on you. Come on. He'll be like, ES, you're the worst. Oh, you're the worst, ES.
It's not that bad. It's
3
not
minutes.
that bad. We got potentially a lot of
Get
trapped
through,
sellers,
break
but I'm
through.
going to see what happens here.
Breakthrough.
3 minutes to what?
I
Sorry.
wanted to go down.
Oh, to London close.
No. 3
No.
minutes until IBs
IB.
are the 1 hour IBs.
IB.
Are
Oh,
set, you know.
okay. I thought there might be something I didn't,
Sorry
I
about
wasn't aware of.
that.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, 3 minutes MOC.
It's all good.
What a
all
fast
good.
day.
What
that
time's
would
the
be.
algo? Spad, what time's the
Yeah.
algo? 350. 350. Oh my God, that'd be the fastest day ever.
Times-
Like we're dead. Oh man.
I see these sellers
Well,
get
folks,
released from that
lots of-
trap. Let me
lots of trading that
We'll
we've
check
done
some.
already in the first hour of the morning. If you like it, give us a little like. We would appreciate it. Like and
God,
subscribe.
you gotta like
maybe.
it. Gotta
I
like
am
it.
in
love it.
short
We appreciate
again. Come on. I'm flat on the
Good,
day
I'm
now.
short.
Let's
I'm short
get
creep.
some profit going.
I'm short with you, Sam.
Let's get these sellers coming in. There
There
we
we
go.
go.
There we go. That's the extension.
There you go.
Come on, keep going. I don't want you rejecting
Push it
here.
real good.
Come on. Push through there.
I think it will. I think we get through that.
Oh, come on.
Let's get
The buyers
down.
are coming in again, but there's a lot of volume on the
No,
sellers.
no, you're
This
good.
Should be fine.
You're good, Sam.
Yeah.
You're good. ES is good. You're
I'm
okay.
holding it.
Hold
I'm
on.
holding
There we
it.
go.
There we go.
There we go. You're good. You're good.
Nice.
Buyers
For
are
the
still
low a
coming
day.
in.
Come on, ES, get down to 60. Keep going.
I'm
Sweep
locking
this
in
whole
profit.
range here.
I'm locking some in. All right. I'm back green on the day, which is good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got very close to my lockout of minus 1,000. I think I got to like 800 something at one point. So
Yeah.
glad I kind of clawed that back. But now I'm going to be super smart decisions. And let's get me to a good profit today. Yeah, I wasn't too convinced about that move up being legit, just based on the volume. But anything's possible. This is the thing. It was still more on the bearish side.
We extended the high of day though in the ES.
We did.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So we did go up there
Yeah.
for, we did do something. It wasn't like a complete retest. So we did get a little more. And
Yeah, I mean the situation's just way different than the Nasdaq and in the Nasdaq. I mean the Dow outperformed its previous high by like 200 points. So the Dow was just straight to the moon. The ES was able to break through its daily high, whereas the Nasdaq wasn't even able to get to its high of day. So that's kind of it just depends on which indice you're looking at today as to what's going on.
come on, ES, let's
honestly.
go. Let's go, ES. Break down. Let's go, break down. There we go. I've got a
Back in
very
short
aggressive
again.
take profit. Yeah.
I'm seeing sellers come in.
short
They
too.
got it. Oh, they're getting absorbed a bit. But I gotta have super tight stops now. No messing around. If I see anything I don't like, I need to get out. But I've got to be a bit aggressive at the same time because this market is. Oh, there's a lot of buyers coming in potentially. Let's trap them. Use them as fuel. Come on. Don't. Use them as fuel. That's it. You're using them as fuel. Great.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep. Yeah, buddy.
That's what it is. It's silly dip buyers. I apologize anyone is a dip. I got nothing against you personally. It's just you're messing up my trading here.
You're messing up my mojo.
Call it a truce. Let me make my money and then you can buy the dip all you want as I'm done. Let's just do that. We'll call it a truce, right? There we go. There's sellers coming in again.
I want
right,
a little
let's
bear.
just
I want a little
keep
bear.
it.
Little bearish move.
I'll
Just a nice little bear.
trap those buyers. Those buyers have to be trapped now. in this area here. Let's defend it. Let's not allow those dip buyers to make any progress. 'Cause if they make progress and you get so many more buyers coming in, because they're all like, yay, it's gone up 1 point to buy it. It's a new trend, guys. All-time highs. Look, we moved up 2 points. Let's stop sending out to the Telegram
All
groups.
right, I think we're breaking down the ES. Come on now, let's go. Let's go. Break down here.
Come on, let's drop it.
Drop it like it's
Get to
hot.
my TP.
There we go.
My
There
TP
you go,
is the
Sam.
place I want.
got you covered.
I
got you covered, Sam. Liquidity just got pulled at 60 on the ES. Let's get down there. Come on.
But again, stupid dip buyers.
Let's go.
Coming
Carry
in.
through.
They're going to start realizing
Come
this
on.
is not good.
We need to carry through. We need to flow.
172.
Bum, 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 bum. Get up on this. Come on, my little
Come
bear.
on, use them as these buyers just absorbed 100 sellers in one sitting. That's never a good sign. But these sellers, man.
What do you know? Another bounce off value area low.
Yeah.
I might have to go back to super quick scalping in this market because every other candle is the opposite almost. This is just, it's starting to take the piss completely because of these damn dip buyers. Just give it up, man.
Are you trying to hold longer today? Is that your
well,
goal?
yeah, I'm trying to get a bit of an extension to the trade.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make a good dent nice and early in the P&L, and then I can trade a bit more freely in the later session. But
oh yeah, here we go. Rain.
Come on, defend.
Massive rain today.
Defend. That's it. Use them as fuel. Absorb buyers.
Come on.
When they come in,
buyers
absorb
back
them.
off.
And you
Back
have
off,
potentially
buyers,
sellers are potentially trapped, which I don't like.
Yeah.
It's only going to take a few more buyers to buy this market, and then we're going to have another little push up, and then I have to sit around and do nothing again. Ah, there they come. There they come. 160 contracts. Let's just use them as fuel. Come on. Use that 180 right now. There's the sellers. No, sellers were used as fuel for dip buyers.
There's the buyers.
I know.
There's the sellers. Just kidding. There's the buyers. Just kidding. Oh my gosh.
It's just relentless, aren't they?
73.
Absolute. It's been like this for the last few days. Always when we're near all-time highs, you just get this.
Yeah.
Because people are adamant that it's got to drop. Not drop, that it's got to go to all-time high. Oh, okay, that's interesting. 3, that's the biggest amount of buys I've seen in one place. Let's see what happens here. This is really interesting now. 400 contracts have just been bought. Market's not moving much. Let's see what happens to these buyers, because then I can go in 2 contracts if needed here. That's really interesting.
Trap them, let's go.
Yeah, let's trap them. Trap them. Huge buying coming in. This is really interesting. Come on, let's trap them. Let's trap these buyers, because then we've got such a good move coming. I almost preemptively want to get in. But they could still be trapped. Don't worry. It's only moved a little bit.
I know.
There we go. Here we go. Sellers are coming in.
I think they are.
We need to get just a little bit below them. No, they might actually have made a successful move here, potentially. This is super, super interesting, because that's a pivotal area right there right now. That's a pivotal point of this market.
You little sucker.
And Q
still
session
massive amounts of buy volumes coming in. I'm still looking for a short hit. Or again, they're coming in another 300 contracts.
I got full stopped. That sucks.
300 contracts. Come on. The moment those sellers come in and those buyers start dropping off, we're gonna have that reaction. that I've been waiting for. Come on, sellers. Let's take advantage. Look at all that volume. Take advantage of them. Let's take advantage. Surely everyone can see that. Nah, these buyers are coming in too consistently for it to move. Okay, interesting. I might switch to buy to a long bias now. After those heavy buyers came in, they seem to be somewhat effective at pushing the market up. If we get back into that area and they start defending well, 92.60. Ooh, okay, I'm going in for a really cheeky short. It's not only because I'm gonna guess. I'm going to assume something will happen, but if it doesn't, I have to get out instantly. I'm only going to assume that we're going to come back to those buyers.
You're front running.
100% front running right now.
I mean, I hope it works out for you because I'm still short on my other account. So I'm short with a stop at the high of the day. So I'm giving it all this range to play around.
Mm.
I'm 100% front running right now. There's a bit of sell pressure coming in. All right, good. Let's make the third part. If we break below those heavy buyers, and where are they? They are at 239. 239.
I put the little teddy bear down there, Tom. I wanted to be bearish and I wanted to be a nice bear just so he can get down there and be gentle on me, but I just removed it because I got stopped out and I'm not happy.
Oh my goodness.
Got tapped out at 3. Yeah.
Come on, sellers.
I love how he's using your...
So.
All right.
Yes. Yesterday, we made a new all-time high of 4397.7 on gold. Right now, we're trading at 41.34. I mean, we're trading $265 an ounce below where we were at.
Yeah.
Like 12, like 18 hours ago. It's just, my goodness.
Come on, don't allow those. Nah, this is not going to work out. It didn't happen what I thought it would happen. That's fine. That's all right. I expected it to come back into that blue area there where all those buyers entered this, but it didn't happen. I front runned it, but it's all right. I can do a bit of front running occasionally. I've got no areas, man. I see what's about to happen. I see something. I'm still ready for a short, but not yet.
I am too.
I can see what's happening.
I recognize what you're seeing too when you said that.
This is a...
But...
Yeah.
We're failing. We failed a couple times to make that retest. The high.
Yeah, the ES is again at the top of its range. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see a pullback again. You know, like
I know.
Who knows? It's a pure range kind of day for the ES. Nasdaq, it's kind of like a range day. It essentially is a range day.
It's 20-point range
ever
is pretty
slowly
good,
migrating downwards range, and then NQ is just an ever so slightly downwards range, but relatively still ranging.
I see what's happening.
While the Dow just keeps going up. Dow broke through its highs of day just a few minutes ago again.
Could this be it? No, this ain't it yet. This ain't it.
Get up on this.
Every time I think I see something, it changes too quickly, but I'm ready to short this market any second. Come on. I see exactly what's happening. I need to wait for that definitive thing where it's like, yes, that's it right there. The moment I see it, I'll know.
Yeah.
Come on.
News is nothing. We've had no news for 3 weeks, basically. Barring a Trump tweet. And here we go. Here you go, Sam. There's your move, Sam.
I don't think it's it.
Come on. Jump in with me.
Could it be it?
Let's
Could
go,
it be
buddy.
it?
Let's go, buddy. No faffing around here.
I don't think it's it yet. I don't think it's it yet. I don't think it's it yet.
Yeah, Tom, you're right.
But it will
has
happen.
rejected overnight VWAP.
Come on. Push up a little bit more. Push up a little bit more. Give
Down
me
to
what
point
I
of control.
think
Get
is
down
going to
to point of
happen.
control. All right, Robert, drive safely.
Robert, take care. Don't make your move yet. Please don't make your move yet because I'm not ready. I don't want to jump in here. It's a bad price. Please. Don't make your move yet. Don't make your move yet. 54 trapped. Could that be it? 214.
It's giving you a little, chance.
F it. If we break below, I'm going to have a really tight stop above that candle wick.
Come on,
If we break,
this puppy.
Break above it, I'm going to get out. I don't think it's there yet, but I don't want to miss it. I'm getting FOMO, so it's fine.
I think we're there. I think
blue lines, man.
We're consolidating right above. I think we're okay. Delta's getting weaker in the ES. There it is. Come on. Come on, sellers. There you go.
Come on, break through there. Yeah. Break through. Buyers are trying to defend this area now.
There we are. There you are.
Oh,
there you got it. There's your down move.
Swipe them.
I almost got short with you there too.
Really break.
Almost did it.
I've been short. I've been sitting short forever. Come on, let's go. Get me down. Let's get a range extension to the south. Let's freaking go, man. I'm sick of this.
Come on. The buyers are still defending that area.
What I would consider a weak high. It's just struggling to get through the middle.
The problem is I haven't seen anything like very good on the footprint to support that this is the move. This is the only thing. I'm working.
It may just be like this for now, and it'll change as the day develops. The volume may become more clear.
What I can say though
more decisive.
is if we get below here,
look at this,
like clearly below, then it will be really good. Then it will be a really good short.
Yeah,
but we need to get below all these buyers.
To get below point of control.
And I haven't seen anything happen here where the sellers are like clear as day winning. Yeah, see, buyers are coming in heavy again. I don't think it's the real move yet. But I'm gonna allow the sellers a bit more room and a bit more space to kind of do their thing because it hasn't been. That's it. Trap those buyers. Good. Trap them.
Yeah, so
it's not looking good, man.
Yeah, it's not looking the greatest. We touched VWAP. I have the continuous VWAP, including the overnight session and everything, and that's where we just literally touched it ever so lightly, gave it a little tap on the ES, and then bounced right back up. Session VWAP also was right there, essentially at 69.50. Nasdaq though looks. I don't know. Nasdaq looks a little bit
Okay,
weaker.
here's something. Here's something. Something's happening here.
Yeah, it's got weak.
85, 90, 86. Sellers are trying to absorb it, but buyers are. Sellers are absorbing buyers right here, but they're getting broken. Nah, this ain't the move yet. This ain't the move. I'm getting out. This ain't the move. It was never the move.
Look at this.
Hasn't happened yet. Now I gotta wait until I clearly see it. I can't get FOMO and jump in.
Yeah. Yep.
I see again. Potential, but nah, this ain't the move. Show me the real move. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, God, if it stays here and doesn't retest the high, then, oh man, it just needs to. Come on.
This is good. All right, this is good. Keep going up. Keep building that. Wait for those. Wait for the cumulative to drop. Come on. That's it. Keep dropping. Very good. Very good.
How you doing, Mohammed? You want 30-minute bars on what instrument? ES, Nasdaq. Sam's sharing his screen, so I'm assuming maybe Nasdaq.
30-minute.
Let us
okay.
know. Well, no, let's just wait and see what he says before you move it, because I know you're you're stalking, and I'm.
The thing is, I can't trade 30-minute bars.
I can't either.
Oh, 69.
I can barely trade 1 minute.
This ain't the move yet. Come on. Show me the move.
Let's hold. Let's hold here.
Get to zero. Get to zero. Come on, get it to zero. The moment it touches zero. Come on. You're at 600. Get to zero. I see it again. Potential. I don't want to front run.
So will my IB stat be tagged? That is the question. Or will we get close and fail only to come down to the south side like we do so many times here? Man, what a weak high. What a weak high right now.
Come on, show me the real move. Get up a bit more. Let's do this. Come on. 550. We're still not at zero. Come on. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I know what the NAS wants to do. I know what you want to do. You're just taking your time, which is fine.
Wow.
I want to short it, man. I want to short it. But not yet. I've got to be patient. I'm getting such FOMO in this market right now. It's ridiculous. That's it. All right, 100 buyers coming in. Good, good. That's it. 100 contracts. Come on. Let's keep piling on that pressure, and then let's do the sweep. Ooh, that was potentially it.
We haven't range extended at all. We have not range extended.
I just saw 100. That could be it. Come on, sell. That could be it. I mean, it's only 100 contracts, but that could be it.
ES is going to get a little bit of a pop. We'll probably pick the stops and we'll roll. We'll roll over.
Oh God,
roll over like Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Let's go.
What is? All right, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That's weird.
No,
why did it?
That wasn't it.
Yeah, again, 100.
All right.
No,
there's your high of day in the ES. There's your high of day in the ES.
Building. That's what it is.
IB stat.
What are we at? 400. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close now. It's position building. I can see it. It's position building. It's somewhere here. Somewhere here. I'm going to jump in again. I'm going to keep trying to front run it because it will drop at any random point and I don't want to miss it.
Let's get an IB failure move. Let's get an IB failure move back into the range. Thank you. Now let's get the sellers to come in.
50. They're still building a position. They're still absorbing. No. Yeah, it's not ready yet. Doesn't look ready. Nope. No, it's not ready. All right. It will happen at any point. At some point, it's going to happen.
Yesterday's high in the ES, I believe, was around 83. There we go. 80, 81.
This could be it. This could be it. We're getting very close now. We're at 190. Come on.
We can retest yesterday's high only to kiss it and say sayonara.
Yeah.
I'm not
tapping value area high.
As bullish. I'm not as bullish as I was before the open. I'm thinking we're going to just kind of retest and then leave everyone in the dust. Just feels like that, especially with the way some of these metals and other things are moving today.
Well, there might be rotation out of metals and into equities. That I'm finding this to be more bullish.
Yes.
Like the fact that we double bottomed that value area low of yesterday, and then now we're breaking through the high of day. If we get rejected here very heavily, then this might be a different story. We might need to consolidate more.
I could see that.
In order to move higher.
I could see that narrative.
But
yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Here we go. Come on.
Or if they can just all go into lean hogs, man. That'll probably be the move. Lean hogs.
Yeah.
Just get out of gold, platinum. Just go in lean hogs. Why not?
Here we go. Here could be it.
All right, did we tag our high?
Yes. All right, we've hit our zero. Now we need to see that absorption happen. 140.
There's our high of yesterday. 60, retest.
Yep.
I'm front running it again because I think this could be it.
Heavy sellers at the top. Liquidity 85. Heavy.
I am front running.
Son of a.
All right, I need the sellers to come in now. If they don't come in, this could be a legit breakout, and then that would be
correct.
I need the sellers to come in now. Sellers, this is the
sellers
time to shine.
In. There we go.
It's still too weak.
Yes, I know, a little bit. They're holding it. They're putting a lid on it. They're keeping it down. Let's go. Go down another couple points, and then really just get through this liquidity.
Oh, they're so weak. Come on, keep coming in. Coming strong. If these buyers hold, that's it for shorts, man. At least for now. This wouldn't be. Oh, these sellers are not doing any damage.
No.
Where are you, sellers? This is not. I think those heavy buys that came in at like 500-600 contracts, I think they're holding the market so well. They rejected it. I don't think it's. They still have a chance. They're still potentially trapped. Come on, sellers. Oh, they're getting absorbed. Every time the sellers come in, they're getting absorbed. But this is the pivotal point now. 100, here we go. 100. All right, sellers are coming in. Let's see what they do. 100 contracts have come in. 111, 109, 99. They're getting absorbed. 94, 17. Oh, they got absorbed by 100 contracts. That's not good. That's a very bad sign. If that holds, we are screwed as the sellers. That is a terrible sign for sellers, for anyone in a short.
Would agree.
If this holds, yeah. It's a terrible sign. Out.
Right to the upside.
All right,
swept the liquidity at 85. Heavily. Sellers are coming back in. Holding.
Yeah,
here.
but I think it will take something more special than that. That is, for me, I think the sellers are done. Over, finito. I'm going to start looking at potential buys now. That can go. That did not work out at all. The sellers those buyers bought them up. Sellers are coming in again, but I think they're getting absorbed too quickly on the footprint. Yeah, no, it's I'm not going to call it as a buy because it could still be a range. But there is definitely sellers building a position here, a longer term position. That is still happening like we had in the other few days. You saw it last week happening constantly, and then a big move down once that position gets filled. That's still happening. Every time, that's still happening. It's just not ready for...
What a crap move. Thanks, London. You jerks. Now it's going to sell off.
I'm going to wait until...
That was our overnight high. That was our overnight high that we just retested.
Ooh, what do I see there? What do I see there? What do I see there? Okay, interesting.
Wow. Yeah.
This could still very much be in play, actually.
Yeah, the volume is just a lot lesser right now up here.
This could still very much be in play. Buyers are trapped. This could still very much be in play.
Yeah, I want my short to play out here. Back to point of control.
Have to flatten it. If the sellers, here they come with a bit of, come on.
Yeah,
now they're coming in quite aggressively. But
if
they get absorbed.
Perfect.
Come on, drop it down a bit more. We need 240.
Go back to mean reversion.
240 contracts, good. Come on. Keep that pressure in. 24 contracts. What is going on? Come on, that's weak. That's weak from the sellers. We need more. Buyers are sitting at 50, 60, 70. They're building their position still. Drop back down to 30. They're back up to 50. They keep reloading it. Come on.
Delta's dropping.
Sellers defend that position. Buyers are back at 100. We're back flat on the cumulative, which is interesting. So this is a serious battle area now.
Yep. Agreed.
Sellers have to come in and defend this area. If they don't defend right now, this is your last chance. You are building a position. That position has to...
Well, we extended the hive yesterday by a couple points. We had liquidity sitting up there
Still
outside
getting absorbed.
outside the range. Yeah, looks good for the short still. Short looks great here.
Not yet. We're still in danger zone right now. We're still very much in the danger zone.
I understand.
Still
We're just at
very much in the
that new
danger zone.
developing
But I
high
can see
volume here. Got a
the
nice
pop
little
is
high
about
volume
to
node
happen. I can see
developing.
the sellers overwhelming these
Yeah,
buyers slowly. There could be a pop any
yeah,
moment.
I agree.
The buyers are still they're reloading like very aggressively. Every time they get absorbed, they're like bang, back in, back in, back in, back in.
Mm-hmm.
And the sellers are fighting them off quite well right now. But what's really interesting is we've got a lot of buyers trapped at the top, right at the top of that wick, which is the only issue is it could very easily go back up
tremendous
there.
amount. It could stop
Yeah.
pick and we could sweep
they
it
get
only to
locked
roll
in-
back down. Exactly. Yep.
If they get locked in and trapped, we've got a very nice move down. Got a very nice move down coming. This was all one big position building event. Here we go.
Agreed.
So we're just building a
Agreed.
position for the sellers.
Very obvious here.
Everyone buying
Right off
into
that
it,
second
building a
pullback
big
to
position.
BWAP. Agreed. Yeah. Nice.
Sadly,
16.
I was trying to catch and front run it.
It's okay.
Come on now. Sellers could be getting trapped here. This is not good. That's not good what I'm seeing there. That is not good what I'm seeing on the footprint right now. We have to release those sellers. Let them out. Let them out.
Dow just
We've got a
keeps
lot of
running.
sellers right here.
Isn't that
Dow.
crazy?
Dude,
Crazy.
I love it.
China's commerce minister held video talks with the EU trade chief. Two sides discussed export control, EU anti-subsidy case against China's EVs in a ministry statement. Okay, that's fine. Not much in the news, guys, though. Still thin, no hard data. Still government U.S. shutdown. What's new? Another day, another dollar.
Yeah.
Same thing. Same freaking thing.
Dow has
Sellers
now
are getting
rallied
absorbed. Come on.
400 points. We are down. Huge rally day. Dow was the easiest indice
They're
to
out there,
trade,
sellers.
probably.
Gold sell-off day, Dow rally day. You know, you got a mixed bag.
Buyers are still buying.
Yeah.
Mixed bag.
Buyers are still buying. They're still buying, these buyers. They're coming in aggressively again. There's a real battle here. Let's release those sellers. Let's trap those buyers. Use them as liquidity. There it is. Use them. More sellers coming in with aggression. Excellent. Let's keep it. Let's keep that momentum.
Got to get down to
Let's
low volume.
the aggression.
Get to this low volume node.
It's the
We can get down to 67, 80.
every time
which is
sellers
pretty
come
good.
in, buyers are buying them back up, and
I
that's why we're getting this choppy price action. Like, buyers are still buying. They're buying more aggressively than the sellers, and that's come on now. Use them as fuel. Come on. You know the pop wants to happen. Where are we at on this? This is starting to look. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
It's not looking good at all. They're coming in too strong, these buyers. But every time heavy buyers do come in, the sellers do absorb them and build a position. I can see it. The way the contracts are being exchanged. Which is telling me there is a big player shorting it, and they're building up a big position, and we got a lot of, just a mass majority are buying. Like, there's a huge amount of buying happening right now. A lot of buying. Massive amounts.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot. I mean, when we broke through that 85 level on
All
the
right.
ES, there was 1,418
This
contracts
might not.
on the sell side versus 1,298. So it was a heavy sweep. Now we're going up to retest the high of the day, get above 85 here. If we do, all points north of 6,800 potentially, but we can still sit here and see. No,
There we go.
no need
Trap 'em
jumping
again.
in. There we
That's
go.
it.
This looks good. Yep, this
Trap
looks
'em.
good.
Trap 'em.
Shorts are still
Sellers
very much
coming in
alive
again.
here. Short move is very good.
They are, but it's not ready for the pop
think
yet. It's
we're
not
okay.
ready.
I agree,
It's not ready, Daryl.
but it's not dead. Not dead.
It's not dead, but it's not ready. I'm going to hold it because
IB.
I don't know if I'll get a better price if I get out. That's the thing.
I am short an interesting one, guys. I am short lean hogs right now.
Lean hogs?
You go. That's what I'm talking about. That is the move of the day. Look at this. Look at this. There we go. Let's get below 80, buddy. Let's break
So
this
for
liquidity.
context, for people watching, it took 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 500 buy contracts to push the market up those two candles. It's taken 200 to push the market down. So when you're looking at efficiency in the market, it's far more efficient on the sell side. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit flatten.
Right.
No. I accidentally. You. Okay, it's fine. I can jump. My mouse, this freaking mouse is so sensitive, man. I apply a tiny bit of pressure and
Your
boom,
new
flatten.
RAM. Your new RAM did it. I don't know. Weird.
But there's still a huge
Like,
delay.
everything's super,
All right,
super
I can
fast.
jump in.
Super fast.
That's fine because we're in a bit of a tight lock range here. I can jump in again at a better price. I don't think these. Is this the best price? Let's see what's happening. 46.
Man, that IB high held. That IB high held perfectly today. Played out perfectly. I thought it was going to be a failure. It so did not. There's just more fuel to the downside here in the ES than there is the upside. That's why I'm still stalking a potential short to the south.
I'm going to jump in again. I don't think this is the best price I can get, but just in case.
I love what Tom said, Paul. You made pork carnita street tacos last night. Good choice on the lean hogs. Perfect, buddy. Love it. Nice.
This was
That's
like
great.
it's a small risk trade that I'm on. It's not looking the greatest, but that's a small risk trade. Wanted to see how it'll play out. You're right there, Sam.
Shit. Yeah, I just spotted something I didn't spot. That wick there. We've got like 200 sellers stuck there. And then we got I'm dead in which one? Sellers are definitely trapped, but so are buyers at the top. So we're going to be wedged between these two areas. All big buyers coming in still. No, that was a bad move.
Finally, we get some
big buyers.
Finally, we get some resting
140.
orders in the book. Finally,
That's it. They
finally,
got
resting
absorbed.
orders on the sell side in the book.
They got absorbed there. At least 100 contracts absorbed from the buyers. It means sellers are still picking up those buy contracts, which is good. Still building that position. It's not ready yet, though. It's not ready yet.
Almost a 30-point.
No, it's not ready. I'm getting out. It's not ready yet. We're
ready.
trapped
We're
between
going
these
up.
two areas for now.
Yeah.
We're going to be sideways for a bit. This is sideways. Between these two boxes here. That's where all the volume is. I want to see what happens when we get up here. Into the where the trap buyers are. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, Mohammed, if ES comes back to 67.75, if you can hold and wait till it kind of retests, if it pulls back to VWAP, which is kind of sitting around 67, 71 3/4, or even point of control, which is around 68 for a sweep, stop pick, and then reverse to go up, you may get a better fill, maybe a better opportunity. But I like that if you're playing the pullbacks to get long, which is always something that we do here. So good.
Oh,
I
okay,
guess you
okay.
wanted a
This could
30-minute
be it.
with the ES, but that's fine.
All right, I'm front running it again. This could be it. We have a lot of buyers came in here. If they can't push the market up, this could be it. Sellers have yet
Delta's
to
getting
enter,
quite negative
but
with ES. Delta's getting super negative right now, so it's a good sign. We got to get below. We just got to get below this little high volume node that we've been kind of creating since we've been consolidating up here from the top of the hour.
all right, in that area, here's all the buyers. Let's see what happens. There is now 600 contracts built up in that area, and we still haven't broken above it.
This feels a lot
Let's
like
just hope the buyers don't overwhelm.
Friday. This feels like Friday, Sam, where we were.
This is exactly
The divergence
like Friday.
was so
Remember, I was getting
strong,
chopped up,
and nothing happened.
Yeah.
Nothing happened until we got off right, and then it was just like an absolute freaking.
But remember, it took one trade, and then whoosh,
I know,
all back.
I know.
Like, you just got to wait for the. You don't know when it's going to happen. This
Exactly.
is the thing, because it's a build up of a big.
It's
position.
building it. Yeah, exactly right. It's trapping. It's slow. It's a slow grind to trap. It needs the volume,
and then it just happens.
Because people don't realize this whole melt up.
Then...
This melt up that we've had in the last, hour. This 30-point move up in the ES. As buyers come in, they're leaving stops behind. That's all fuel in the market. So like you're saying, it's just wide open to the downside. And if it starts falling and these stops get picked, they convert to market orders and they move really fast, which is why it's so much easier to go to the downside. That's why they always say bears go out the window and bulls go up the stairs, right? It's just because it's a fast, hard fall. And I know a lot of novices always want to wonder why. Why does it move like that? Why does it seem to always drop fast, but it kind of grinds up? Well, it's just the way it works. Sellers essentially control price, contrary to what people may think.
Yeah.
Sellers control price in the auction. If you don't have an offer,
right, so this is looking.
Forget what the bids are. If no one's selling, you're not going to get it. Here we go.
This is looking a
See
lot
if we can get
better.
through this
So
liquidity here.
Like I said, 600 something contracts trapped at the top.
Now we're at the bottom of
long
the distribution here. Yeah.
I'm hoping this is the move now, and we break below, release those sellers. But it could still very much be
into the low volume
annoying
area.
range. If we're in a range, we're in a range. But this box area here at the bottom, this has to be broken. Otherwise, and then we got other areas where there's pockets of buyers that need to be broken. So it's going to be a slow grind. But when it goes, it does go. It's just that build up of pressure.
Wow,
like
we're getting there. There we go.
Like spring,
ES is running. ES is at the bottom of it. Can we get through the low volume here? Can we get through?
Here we go.
That is the question.
Don't get absorbed now. Buyers are coming in again. They're trying to. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I know. Just wait.
Come on now.
Yeah, Delta's building.
Make another rotation. I don't want another cycle.
Yeah, CVD's building again. Wow. Okay.
It's reacting like
Another
a range-bound market, but it's fine. Come on, sellers, build that pressure. Build that pressure.
Pop through.
The thing is, buyers are more aggressive, but sellers are more effective. That is the annoying thing.
Right.
The market moves way more efficiently when aggression and effectiveness is on one side. Then the market floods.
There you go.
There we go. All right, we've broken through.
There you go. Through the liquidity.
Let's get a good extension. Let's keep going. We still have buyers trying to buy the dip naturally, but they're being used as
There we
fuel.
go.
Let's break below here.
Now we're into 77.
Come on.
Now we're through all
Make
that
that move.
liquidity. Now we're into the main
There
distribution.
we
Here we
go.
go.
There we
There
go.
we go,
Let's
boys.
keep it
That's what
going
we were
now.
waiting for.
Now, this is
Good,
the original where
nice,
those
good
original
short. I'm
buyers
adding.
entered.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
adding.
Come on.
Good.
These original buyers
Now
are
we
now
got to see,
defending
can we
like
get through
crazy,
point of
but they need
control?
to start dropping off.
Yeah.
They need to drop off now, those original buyers. Don't defend your damn position.
Agreed.
Drop off. Admit defeat, and then we can flood down to lower lows.
Good short. Good short.
Those buyers are defending aggressively. I should have probably
It's okay.
flattened,
That was a good move.
took the
That's
money
what we
and then
need to
jumped
see.
in.
That's what
they're
you need to
defending.
see on the rotation.
It happened so quick.
Now
Didn't
can
even
we
get
get
to look
down
at
to
the footprint
VWAP?
of what happened. I don't know yet. The buyers are still at it. Come on, sellers. Let's not lose momentum here. We'll give another stab at it. Let's break through those annoying buyers who originally bought. They are defending those buyers. They're like, buy the dip.
Yeah.
The moment they get out the market, though, the moment they exit the market, and like the only reason those candles went big is because those buyers got stopped. When those buyers get stopped out, then it floods. These are the only buyers left in this little area here. Once their stops get hit, the market will boom.
Yeah, we're
That's the
getting
last
to an
piece of the
exhaustive
puzzle.
area, I believe. Yep.
What I like about the Nasdaq is that we broke it back into yesterday's value and we tried to hold support, but then we failed, and now we're back out of value below. So we might see some sellers really try to step it up. I think at the 25 to 78 area, if we can see some sellers now come in, defend there, that would be really nice for the shorts. But
I don't want it to go up though. Come on.
Well, we're
No
right in the middle of low
retracement, none of
volume.
that stuff.
We're right in the middle of low volume on
Damn,
this
those buyers
developing
are coming in.
profile in the ES. It's okay. It's okay
They're
because if we
coming
come
in
up to
hard.
67, if we come up to 82-ish, 82, maybe 83 at the bottom of that high volume above us, then we can rotate back down, and they're just going to recollect. So it's just rotational right now.
140,
Rotational back to the mean.
I would
revert.
Yeah.
200.
I mean, I know what you're
Jesus,
saying. You're looking
these
at a
buyers
long. You're looking at
are
a pullback
relentless.
long. Yeah.
Holy moly, those buyers are coming in strong. All right, I'm going to get out because it's going to be a pullback. And then I can jump back in.
That.
Those buyers are coming in way too aggressively right now. They're not giving up, which is fine because they put in so much size here. They defended that
this is
position
where I'd be watching for a
crazy.
short. This is where I'd be watching for a short.
I'm looking.
I agree.
I'm looking for a short again
because it's right into low volume again. It retested that middle. Exactly right.
I'm back in.
This is
good short. Yeah, I'm back in.
All right.
Again.
Those buyers came in very aggressively again at this area here. And get rid of that little
Targeting
box.
below point of control here. Let's go down. Come on.
Sellers have to break through those buyers. Come on, sellers. You've got to break through them now. This is getting tiring. This is tiring, man.
Buyers are going to get exhausted after a while.
Through?
Buyers are throwing everything they can.
80,
But,
80, 60,
maybe futile.
77.
Maybe futile here.
83, 80, 85, 78, 71. 35. Here we go. 14.
There
All
we
right,
go.
great.
There we
Huge
go.
buyers got
There we go,
absorbed.
sellers. Yep.
We need to hold and stick there.
On sellers push.
Right there, buyers got absorbed. Let's stick. They're reloading, but they did get absorbed. That means the sellers are like iceberging it right now. There is definitely iceberging going on, which is good. I saw live action icebergs.
Wow.
All right, let's push it down for another attempt at breaking these buyers here.
There we go.
Come on. They're still at it, these buyers, man. The moment they give up, they're stubborn, though. So stubborn.
It's all right. It's all right.
I don't know. I'm just giving the viewers because we can't unfortunately show the footprints. I have to give you live commentary like an F1 driver of what's going on. Like it's a sports commentary.
Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Talk to the pit.
Still coming in. Jesus, these buyers.
Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen.
Are you kidding me, buyers? Come on. What are you doing?
Tom. Man, I hear you, Tom. I hear you, dude. Come on, here we go. There we go, sellers. There we go. Just a little kick. One more kick. Kick in the door. Waving the 2 + 2 + 2 + 2.
All 4.
There you go.
I will look at the chat soon, but I haven't been looking at the chat. I'm sure there's a lot of comments that I've missed. But
Tom's the only one holding strong in the chat. Tom's the man. Tom is the man.
Tom. Give me direction, Tom.
Do they still have that over there? I don't even think that company's
mad.
God.
Not with Google Maps. All right, we've kind of hit a stalemate between buyers and sellers here.
We're hanging at the bottom of that low volume, and it just needs to get back into the bigger developing value area of the day. We're basically at the high value area high in the ES. Wouldn't you say, Paul? I think looks like we're there.
Value area. This is why I was talking about the short early. That I was looking short was because we're consolidating right below value area high of yesterday, which was 67.81 in the ES. So if we cannot, I would have my stop essentially right above 67.81, like quarter or half or whatever. And
that's exactly where I have it. That's exactly where I have mine. I got mine 81 quarter. That is funny.
So it looks all right. It looks like it's trying.
Come on.
I mean,
let's go. Get softer.
I still think by today, at some point, we're going down to where that TP is. But it's how long is it going to take for these buyers and sellers to battle it out until the move is made?
We're off the air in 5 minutes.
That's the annoying thing. Will it happen when? Yeah,
it happens when we're gone,
typical, isn't it?
It always happens when we're gone. Come back, we're like, oh hey, I had a nice range extension here. Look what happened. All right, come on. Sellers. There we go.
Come on. There. All right. Big sellers coming in. 120 contracts. Drop down to 109. So buyers are absorbing a little bit.
Here we go.
130. Reload. Great. 135. Oh, instantly got absorbed a bit. That's fine. Buyers are coming in. Buyers are moving more efficiently than sellers right now, which is not good in this little tight range. I don't like that. Buyers managed to push that up with only 30 contracts.
Sellers in the ES are going.
Area.
I think we're okay here. Here we go. Come on. We're pulling liquidity at 75 and 74. Let's get down to midpoint VWAP down around 73, 72. And then maybe 2 point of control if we can get there. Let's go.
Today's a tough day, man.
Go.
This is.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, we kind of expected it. We need to get off the air. I agree, Tom. We need to give this thing some room.
I don't like this. I'm starting to get a bit worried now.
Nah.
Buyers are more effective than sellers. This is the first time I've seen buyers being more efficient than sellers.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of a catch the shorts off guard and rally us back up here, but I did go in for a small short.
I think sellers might be trapped here. This might not be. I mean, I'm not saying for a long term, but I think at least for my scalp, I need to see some. I need to see the sellers perform better right now, or else I'm going to have to get out this market. This is not looking good for me.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get stopped.
Yeah, it's not looking good. They're being very effective, the buyers, out of nowhere, which I don't like.
Yeah, I got stopped out of my position as well. I was looking for a quick little continuation short down the point of control of yesterday of 67.73, and it didn't pan out, unfortunately.
Come on, 73 would be
fine.
good.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, buyers have lost effectiveness a bit now. 140 contracts, 180. They just need another pop, and then we're going to get it. I'm still short on the day, 100%.
Oh yeah.
I just don't want to hold through a pullback. That's the only thing. So I'd rather get out rather than hold through.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, buyers could be trapped.
See you, Tom. Take care, man.
Take care, Tom. We're pretty much out of time now. All right, it's no problem.
Yeah. 40 seconds left. We appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. You know?
Yeah.
We appreciate everybody hanging. We got some good amount of trades in this morning, so that was nice.
Come on,
we'll
shorts.
have the metal segment with Chris here soon. But first, we're going to have Tiger doing the news.
Yep.
And then, and then after that, we'll have Mag 7. After the metals portion with Chris, we'll have Mag 7 Madness with both myself and Daryl. So stay tuned. A lot of stuff, a lot of programs to be had here. And we will see everybody soon, all right? Coaches, have a good one.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Safe trading.
Have a good one.
Well, good morning, traders. Welcome to your pre-market rundown before we light the fuse on Forex fire at 10:45 a.m. Central Time here in the States. It's been a session dominated by one king, the U.S. dollar. The greenback is on a 3-day winning streak, flexing its muscles and outperforming all of its G10 rivals. This has left the global stock rally looking a bit tired and sent precious metals into a tailspin. With gold going down over 4% from its record peak, it seems even safe havens aren't safe from a classic case of profit taking and dollar strength. This dollar dominance is writing the story for all the major pairs. The euro-US dollar is moving lower for the third consecutive day, trading near 1.1615 level after breaking below a key trend line. It seems that the euro can't catch a bid, even with temporary political stability in France. Over in the UK, the pound-US dollar pair is also sliding for its third day, struggling near the 1.337 level as it gets weighed down by the dollar's broad-based appeal. And the commodity-linked Aussie and Kiwi are feeling the heat as well, with AUD-USD pair slumping near 0.648 level and NZD-USD pair diving towards the 0.57 level. The only pair putting up an interesting fight is dollar CAD, which steadied near 1.403 after some surprisingly hot Canadian inflation data gave the loonie a boost. And speaking of that Canadian data, it was the big economic surprise of the morning. Canada's CPI came in hotter than a trader's keyboard after a 100 pip win, with the headline figure accelerating to 2.4% year over year. And this immediately caused the market to dramatically slash bets on a Bank of Canada rate later this month. It's a classic case of data throwing a bucket of cold water on the dovish hopes. The loonie is enjoying the support, though it is still battling the overwhelming strength of its U.S. cousin and wobbly oil prices, which are clinging to $57 per barrel amid those persistent global supply worries. That hot Canadian CPI gave the loonie a nice lift. It's not strong enough to buy you a decent house in Vancouver, but hey, it's a start. Now let's talk about the star that fell to earth, gold. The shiny metal is down more than 4% on the day, getting knocked from its record high near the $4,380 level by the double whammy of a stronger dollar and improved risk appetite. The technical picture is flashing a potential double top pattern, suggesting that we could see a deeper correction. It seems gold discovered that gravity works in trading as well. The broader outlook, however, remains supported by those nearly certain Fed rate cut expectations, because lower interest rates make holding the non-yielding metal a lot more attractive than a savings account that pays you in pocket lint. The main drivers this morning are a potent cocktail of trade optimism and central bank speculation. President Trump was in a conciliatory mood, saying that he expects a really fair and great trade deal with China, though he couldn't resist adding his signature tariff threat for dramatic effect. All eyes are now on Friday's delayed U.S. Consumer Price Index report, which is the main event before the Fed's meeting. And the CME FedWatch tool shows a 99% chance of a cut at this point. It'd be more of a shock if they didn't cut than if my morning coffee was cold. So to recap, we've got a rampant dollar, a wounded gold price, a loonie boosted by spicy inflation, and major Forex pairs under pressure. Right after me, we got Chris to break down gold, silver, and beyond. And your Forex fire will start immediately thereafter. Let's get ready for our session. Back to you guys.
Hey, this is Chris Lewis with gold, silver, and beyond for Hola Prime. Pretty rough session. Not a huge surprise, truthfully. I was expecting a day like this sooner or later when I woke up. And the problem with a situation like this is you really don't know when that's going to happen. But 20 years of experience tells you that it will. And once you start barcoding, which is what this is, you'll see why here. If I switch over to bars, it looks like a barcode. Once you start seeing that, you have two choices. You either pull back or you find yourself going sideways. Going sideways, like I said the last couple of days, not only here, but in the technical analysis videos that I do covering pretty much every market that Hola Prime covers. Going sideways was the best case scenario. Really, after a move like this, you at the very least want to see it go sideways and work off some of that excess. And it still could. We are trying to bounce. But quite frankly, I think we're looking at a deeper correction before it's all said and done. Think of it this way. You can get gold on sale. We are in a situation where it'll be interesting to see how this plays out because we're entering a bullish quad one. Quad one means stronger dollar, stronger stock market. Sometimes the inflation can also drop. All things U.S. should shine at the beginning of next year. What that does to gold, I don't know yet. We'll just have to watch. But I know that the other markets are more likely than not going to be bullish than bearish. So that could take some of that fear out of the trade. Keep in mind that volume has been increasing, and that, of course, is a good sign overall as we ride to the upside. But we are starting to see quite a bit of negativity with high volume. What this tells me is there's a lot of highly levered, let's face it, idiots out there with a ton of gold on that have to bail at the first sign of trouble. For those who were involved in this ascending triangle and were part of the breakout, they're not sweating at this point. Once they start getting concerned, that's when you have real problems. I do believe that the $4,000 level will continue to be an area of interest, as it is a large, round, psychologically significant figure, and a lot of options will be found there. Gold is a little bit different animal than silver, and I think a lot of you are about to learn that lesson whether you want to or not. Gold is for safety, that's true. Gold is in demand by central banks, that's true to a point, but it should also be noted when you look at central bank balance sheets at the moment, the reality is that there's only a slight difference between where gold would be as far as gains on central bank balance sheets with the appreciation or without. It's not a huge difference as far as the total tonnage. It's more of a prices have gone up, so it looks like the central banks have been buying it hand over fist. They really haven't. They have increased a bit, that is true, but not enough to warrant this. So then the question becomes, is this just a self-feeding monster? I think that's the real lesson here. We'll have to wait and see. Gold, I do prefer over silver. Silver has left a lot of people dead over the years. Sidebar, I actually knew Lamar Hunt here in Columbus when he opened up the soccer team. He was one of the Hunt brothers that tried to corner the market with physical silver. I started talking to him about it. Luckily for him, he made his money in oil as well. So silver is running into a very similar situation as when it was right around 79, 80 when Lamar and his brother tried to corner the market. They were flying jets of physical silver. The problem is that the market has decided to run up the physical price, and you can see that the futures market has been front running it on the way down. Over the last couple of days, we have seen spot silver a little higher than futures markets, but now we are at 48.75. So this, if it's not the top, we're very close. People are getting blown out. We're still about 80 cents or so in spot above futures markets. But if we give up $47, and quite frankly, when I did my analysis for some of my other clients this morning, I said 47 pretty much needs to hold. But we were somewhere right around 48 when I did that analysis about 3 or 4 hours ago. I think if 47 gives up, I think we go much lower. I already have puts in this position. It's very difficult to short or buy silver in the futures market with any sense of safety whatsoever because of the leverage involved. If you can trade CFDs, that's fine, but keep your position size reasonable, because here's the thing. If we do break down here, you might be riding silver all the way back down to $30 if you're patient enough. If we bounce, that's fine, but after a day like this and a day like the one that we had seen on Friday, you have to wonder how much longer this thing holds up. I think it's ridiculous that silver's up here. It's got no business being here. I don't care what the London Metal Exchange has or doesn't have. Eventually, they fix the problem. They have to. Otherwise, the financial system cracks. Most of the people calling for silver to $200 have no idea what that really would mean. It would mean Great Depression, at the very least. We'd be bailing out every bank on the planet. That's not a confident vote for the banks. I'm not even saying that's a good or a right thing. It just is a thing. So I think silver's day is probably all but up. We might get a little bit of a bounce, but we get another candlestick like this, I will not only have those puts on still, I'll start buying even more. I'll just load the boat. So silver for me looks very rough. I would avoid it at all costs. This ought to be interesting. I have not looked at copper today. Look at that. Now that is a picture of stability because copper has a use. Silver has been run up by the Wall Street bets silver crowd, and admittedly institutions trying to cause a short squeeze, but eventually the bankers win. And that's what we're seeing. Copper, on the other hand, actually has a use. Silver does have somewhat of an industrial use, but copper is used in things other than AI as well, or green technologies. And I suspect copper will continue to at least try to hold this range. If we break below the 50-day EMA, right around the $4.85 level, then I would stand back. I would let it pull back, look for a bounce, maybe get involved in. If the Quad 1 predictions in the United States are correct, there will be demand for copper, and this thing will go higher over the longer term. But that doesn't mean it happens today. I still remain bullish on copper on the whole, especially after this just face rip of a drop that day. But it's not as attractive as it was down at, say, $4.50, which makes sense. I like buying dips. I think this is a short-term kind of back and forth trading environment. Maybe use stochastic oscillator to give you a little bit of a heads up. Platinum, this will be interesting, is absolutely collapsing. We broke through support. We're right at the 50-day EMA. Fundamentally speaking, platinum has a lot more issues out there than silver does as far as production, but I don't care. When I see a market that looks like this, I just stay away unless I short it. And again, shorting platinum is even more risky than shorting silver, but I shorted silver in puts with the SIL ETF. Doing that mitigates a lot of my risk. That's the lesson here, because this thing could drop quite drastically, or it could turn around and rip your face off, because we are still very much in an uptrend in both of these markets, but I think we are getting to the point where we are seeing the end. And finally, I will take a look at the 10-year note, and look at that. Rates are dropping. That's supposed to be good for metals, by the way. So what does that tell you? That tells you money is coming home to the United States. It is coming into the treasury market, and the US dollar will more likely than not continue to strengthen by demand for treasuries. There's this rumor out there that the US dollar isn't strong anymore. That's a complete falsehood. It's done nothing but strengthen since the FOMC meeting. All transactions, the complete transactionary picture of the world right now, the US dollar is still in like 53% of them. And although central banks have bought less treasuries, looks like that might be changing. Remember, a lot of this comes down to price appreciation. In the case of gold, it looks like they're buying more gold than they really are. And price depreciation over here in the bond market shows that they own less in treasuries because it's the value of what they own. We've seen a complete turnaround. I think we're about to see a big bond rally before it's all said and done. In other words, I think the US is going to catch quite a bit of a bid. My name's Chris. This has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond. Please be careful in this environment.
What's up?
Hey,
Tiger?
hey.
How you doing, buddy?
Another day in paradise. I am wonderful. It is a lot cooler today than it was yesterday here.
I see you got the old hoodie on there. Nice.
I know.
Snug and comfortable.
It's cold in my house.
While trading.
Cold in. Yeah,
Good
that's
stuff.
right. How's your day?
Good stuff. Yeah, well, not much happening. I've been watching the markets most of the day. The other traders or coaches trading. Quite volatile, huh? Lots happening, so quite a bit to talk about. Yeah, the metals are definitely getting a bit of a beating for a change, coming off their high horses. Dollar is, as we'll look at a little bit later, is finding some strength again. So that sort of discounts that little count I did yesterday. So we'll look at some alternative counts. So just across the board, I mean, quite interesting. I think, what was it? Netflix still reporting after hours or after close of bell. That's going to be interesting. But yeah, it's a mixed bag. Only I think once those CPI numbers are released, will we get a better indication of whether this King dollar is actually, getting geared up to actually move higher or continue low in that pattern I was talking about before. So, yeah, what do you have on your side? What do you think?
Yeah, we'll take a look at some top setups here. I was interested for about 5 minutes yesterday in the CAD yen shorts, but it just didn't quite react around my zones as I wanted. So I avoided that trade, avoided a small loss. And then, obviously today, excuse me, we had the Canada CPI report come out, and it gave some nice strength to Canada. So if we're taking a look at Canada, here is Canada's economic data. And as you can see, today and yesterday, we had those positive PI and CPI numbers come out. So that gave a nice bullish push to the Canada dollar. And as a result, it's actually one of the stronger currencies at the moment at 62.5%. So at this point, when it comes to dollar CAD, the currency pair, just going to be careful with it. It is actually still giving me a bullish score of a 6. But if we take a look at the strength meter, oh, sorry about that. Let's go pull that up. Where are we at? Yeah, so here we go. So Canada, again, is now leading the way over the dollar and the yen. So I don't know that I want to necessarily be jumping into that, even though it's a positive 6 score. So just going to be careful with it. It's, that is just a couple pieces of data in the grand scheme of things. But, if we take a look at our top setups list, you can see dollar Canada still is there with a 6. Yesterday it was a 10, I believe it was 9 or a 10. So while technically it is still 5 or above, I'm just going to be careful with it. I'm going to let some price action kind of do its thing. We obviously had a nice drop on dollar CAD after that release did come out. So at this point, the strongest items I'm watching right now, Nasdaq and Dow. Positive 10s, very bullish scores. So looking pretty good there. When it comes to the NASDAQ, I was actually just looking at the put to call ratio. As always, just looking at what the options market's doing. And they are very high on put volume. So those are bearish bets. And as always, I like to look at this thing. It's not the end all be all, but it is a – oh, did I lose my screen?
Yeah, we just lost
our
Zoom quickly. I think we just need to log back in again. We do apologize, viewers. Just a quick glitch there from our side. We just got to log into our screen sharing software.
Yeah, give us just 1 second. Go log back in on my end real quick it just totally dropped, huh? Did we get lumped into the outage from yesterday?
Could be a storm of some sort. Somewhere in the world.
Second.
Whatever.
Yeah.
We should be good. We should be good now.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to get in here. Video. Audio. 1 second. Share. And I think we're good. Are we back?
Just in the chat there. We should be coming back, I hope.
Okay.
If we lose our charts, then it's going to be a tough one to talk through everything by just looking at our faces. There must have been something happening.
We have the gift of gab, don't we?
Supporting. Yeah. We'll deal with it.
We shall
deal
with
back online now.
Yeah, I joined this guest. It was just a minute.
I believe the string will still be fine, right? So that's running on different software.
Yeah.
I see you.
Yeah, no, we're still good.
On.
Yep.
There we go. Seems to be working. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah, maybe we can share Tiger screen again. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Let's get back on over.
While that happens to all of you, again, thanks for joining these sessions. We really do appreciate it. We'll appreciate it even more if you hit that subscribe and like button. Please do that to support this channel. We'd like to make it grow even more. Weekly in, weekly out, and as much as possible. So please go and share our channel with everyone that you think might enjoy trading, right? With anyone you might think, it'll be really appreciated. So, okay, looks like we are back, Tiger. A small glitch there, so we do apologize for that. Chat, there you go.
Yeah.
Please
all
continue.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so just getting back onto the Nasdaq train real quick. Yeah, put the call ratio. Well, again, we got quite a bit of put demand going on. That's bearish bets, right? So again, I use this as just one little piece to my puzzle, not the end all be all. Anytime I see a high put volume, I look at it like a contrarian signal. So again, it's not the end all be all, but it just shows you where the liquidity is, right? I mean, if everybody, if the bulk of options traders are short, they got stop losses up top. Does that mean the banks want to run a squeeze through it? Right? That's just one little piece of information I like to have, just to see, just to kind of help me build my case for whether it's a bullish or a bearish bias. Say that 10 times fast.
Right.
Bullish, bearish bias.
Bullish, bearish bias.
Bullish, bearish bias. Bullish, bearish bias. So yeah, looking at what is going on here. Oh, I got my master pattern on. So yeah, looking at the NASI, I mean, we're still kind of within that range from what 2 Fridays ago, that big giant drop we had on the Trump tariff tweet, or Truth Social rather, and then the psych. We'll fix this, right? So tariff threat, psych, we'll make it work, right? That's the taco trade. That's what people mean when they refer to the taco trade, right? You get the sharp spike in either direction, and then it reverses when he either changes his mind or clarifies or has a talking with whomever leader across the world, China or whomever, and then it just kind of reverses. So, man, I've got a couple zones on here. But I just want to see it push all the way through the rest of this supply zone. So I think I was talking about this yesterday, right? We came right up to this supply zone, which was formed obviously from the Trump tweet. And as you can see, 24 hours now since I started talking about this, and it's still chewing through it. It's having a little bit of a time getting through it. So for that matter alone, did draw up a zone down here initially, but I'm going to ignore this. This is actually, I think, only like a 30-minute demand. Okay. So I'm going to ignore this because, again, 1 hour supply should, in theory, be stronger than a 30-minute demand. And it hasn't even had the power to just push through it like a hot knife through butter. Right. So at this point, just to keep me from getting excited about it, I'm going to go ahead and delete that, get it totally off my screen. Now I have an alert on that. So I'm going to drop that alert all the way down here to the bottom because I do have a 1 hour demand further down. So this is just like that. That's going to be my new point of interest. If it happens to slingshot it down, well, then I can look at, this zone. I still would prefer it to close above the zone before retracing. But we'll see what happens. So that's the NASI for you. Again, very bullish score of a 10. So I'm definitely going to keep an eye on it. And we'll just wait and see what happens. So as far as the Dow, so that was the other positive score of a 10. We'll take a quick peek at that. Okay, we have broken this recent high. We haven't really closed above it, I don't believe. Let me see, 1 hour. Okay, so we had the green candle, but it did not close above it. So we're basically wicking through the all-time highs. I believe that is right. Yeah, the all-time highs. Same thing. Got a similar zone all the way down here at the bottom. So we're going to keep an eye on that. If we can close above this area, that'll make me feel a little better about it. But, I mean, at this point, let's see here. We had quite a bit of consolidation sideways down here. So might even keep an eye on this area just to see if I can get some type of bullish engulfing if it happens to return. Obviously, this is today's price action. So let me go to 30, go to 1 hour. Okay. So perhaps we could keep an eye on this 1 hour candle here. from today's intraday session, New York session. But I'll feel better about this if and only if it closes above, again, the previous all-time high. Right.
Yeah. So it penetrated already, right?
Penetrated it, yes, which is a good sign. But me personally, I just want to see it close on a 1 hour time frame, and I'll be fine with it. Yeah.
Show that it's.
I mean, we've got a close on we have a close on a 15. So I mean, that definitely looks good. I think the 30-minute might be ahead of it as well. No, not quite. Not quite on the 30, but nevertheless, I'm going to go ahead and put an alert here just to keep an eye on it, see if I can get into an intraday type of trade. Just throw that alert on there for the Dow, and we'll see what happens. So yeah, just need a little more information. Close up there. This will be a lot more attractive. If it does not close above this on a 1 hour, I'd feel better about a retracement to the 1 hour. So kind of what I'm looking at on the top two indices on my list. The S&P is a 5. It is a bullish score as well. It's just not as strong. If I've got all three of them like this, a couple 10s and a 5, I'm going to pay way more attention to the 10s than I am the 5s. So we take a look at S&P, same story, chewing through that supply zone from yesterday that I mentioned. But yeah, they're all pretty well the same. Got a 1 hour demand down here. So yeah, Nasdaq and Dow, top two on my list. And when it comes to currencies, real quick, pound Aussie is a 6. Again, dollar CAD is a 6. And that's it on the bullish side. So we'll take a quick peek at those.
Okay.
Pound Aussie, I'm sorry. Pound Aussie. Okay, here's our pound Aussie over here. Just taking a look. 4 hour, we got a lot of nice higher highs, higher lows. And then we got a demand zone down here. So I got a 4 hour demand. That's going to be the main one. I'm keeping an eye out here over the next couple days, see if we can get a drop down in. Kind of drew this up the other day, but yeah, just give me something like that. Really strong candle here, really strong push up, busted through a former resistance. As always, when you guys and gals see that blue dash line, that means if you scroll all the way to the left, somewhere there's what I would consider a pretty decent support or resistance line. So in this case, it was way back here on May the Cinco de Mayo or Cinco de Drinko, however you want to refer to that holiday as.
De Drinko. Either one.
Which
works.
only us here in the States seem to celebrate that outside of the state of Puebla in Mexico. Just so everybody knows, it's not even the whole country of Mexico. It's just Puebla, the state of Puebla itself. So there's your useless fact of the day. We just look for any excuse to drink a beer, right? So we incorporate everybody's holidays into ours. But yeah, that's my play for pound Aussie, getting a pretty good score on that. As far as the bearish side of things, yeah, UK 100, the FTSE at a -6, and then the Euro pound at a -6. Slim pickings. Not a whole lot has changed. Here's Euro pound. I just completely despise this chart right now because it's just nothing but a big cluster. You know what?
Bear at all. I always get whipsawed in that currency pair. Hate it.
Congestion. Yeah. Now, for future reference, what I love about this chart is the fact that if we look at it on a higher time frame, weekly, daily, whatever, we do have a swing low, swing high. So that's our curve analysis. We are high up in the curve. We're in the top third, right? So that would be theoretically selling at a pretty good premium when you're just looking at recent swing highs and lows. So, if I'm looking at the daily, if this dang thing would start making some lower lows and lower highs with some consistency, then I would feel a lot better if price comes down to here. If we could get a move back up to a newly formed supply zone and then sell it. That's more of a longer term thing. Euro pound moves 40 pips a day. It is one of the slower ones. So I'm not expecting that anytime soon. So it's going to take probably a couple, 3 weeks for this to kind of form it, do its thing. But at some point, because it is high on the curve, I do want to find a way to short at least down to the bottom third. So we'll see. It is on my bearish list, but I just don't have a play on it right now because of all this congestion. So that's pretty well that on Euro. And then finally over to the FTSE, the UK 100 daily. Look, just like all the other indices, going up like crazy. But when you look at the 4-hour, we do have lower lows and lower highs, but not a whole lot's changed on this. We bounced into this 4-hour demand zone the other day, Friday. So I did draw up this immediate supply, and as you can see, it's not respecting it. Why? Because, well, it hit a demand. So for me to be interested in shorting this market, I just,
and that's
the way I see it,
zigzag into that demand zone of yours.
Right.
Demand zone.
Yeah, exactly.
Would say.
The NAS, yeah. Well, I started calling it that because that's what you call it.
Demand.
Yeah.
Demand.
Oh, demand. Oh, I thought you said NAS. I'm sorry. I thought you said NAS. I got you.
I don't know.
But yeah, look.
My chart.
Yeah, but just to finish this out, just to finish this out. Well, never mind. Looks like we're on yours now. Oh, never mind. I thought they moved it. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, longer term, it's obviously an uptrend, so it's no surprise it bounced off a demand zone, right? Just because it's giving me the bullish fundamentals, the bearish fundamentals, doesn't mean I just want to go out and short it. I can't short something if it's just recently bounced into a higher time frame demand. Unfilled orders, right? I got to wait for it to, bust through this zone for one, or just not even touch it. If price would have stopped up here before reversing, well, that would have been a different story. But since it did hit that demand, ladies and gentlemen, that's why this supply zone is having problems. Okay, so it's, in my view, this should be slowing it down. It really doesn't feel like it has slowed it down much, but my next play is still going to be this supply zone up here for a short. So we'll see what happens. And even at that, I'm going to make sure and verify it. I'm going to make sure it's going to give me a break of structure, bearish engulfing, something of that nature. So, but yeah, that's really the main things I'm checking out right now. I was almost going to get into this Bitcoin trade last night, but it kind of chewed through that zone. And finally, it's funny because it honestly, the way I was looking at this, and then I'll pass it to you. I was looking at this demand, but with the intentions of putting a stop loss, down here to cover this little point, this little swing low, which would have definitely worked out, as you can see. But when it chews through a zone like that to me doesn't show. It just doesn't show enough strength, right? We had a wick in. This is while I was watching Monday Night Football last night here in the States. So. Yeah, you can see it just chewed right through it. So at this point, with price down here, I don't have any interest in buying since all this price action did not occur, in the zone itself. It actually pierced through it. Yes, the stop loss would have kept me in this trade. Yes, it would have been a profit, but I just like to see the reversals happening in the zone itself. So, but, yeah, just longer term, nothing's changed on Bitcoin. I still got that alert down at the 101,600 level, 101,600. So, but yeah, so far that megaphone's hanging up pretty good. So,
oh yeah, it's looking more and more.
Yeah, I think that's it for the moment. Yeah, the only thing to be careful with on Bitcoin. Yeah, only thing to be careful is we are about to butt into a daily supply here, right, for any Bitcoin traders. But just be careful because there's also a 4-hour confluence. Okay, we got a 4-hour inside of a daily. So if you're going to be looking to get in a position on Bitcoin to go long, just be aware that this zone is here. Me personally, I need to see it close on the other side. Okay.
Yeah,
that's just my personal.
With its price action and its behavior, if it really accelerates through, then that even leads more evidence or credence to the potential end of that megaphone, right? So But yeah, nice bounce to the
something like
upside.
that. Yep, it's looking pretty good today. It's taken off over the last 4 hours.
Cool. Right, I
3
can
hours.
share my screen quick and then show you what I got. I'll just stay with Bitcoin for the time being. There we go. So there's a pattern, same pattern that Tiger's had on his chart. A, B, C, D, E. So instead of a symmetrical triangle or ascending triangle in the bull market, an expanding triangle, or otherwise known, or aka a megaphone pattern, right? So we were looking at this lower area of this trend line to be hit prior to that happening, and we had a beautiful strong bounce back out of it. So we're expecting a test of that area. We had a slight underthrow, which is not uncommon of these final waves within a megaphone pattern, and thus far I must say price action has been proving itself. We had a bit of a pullback earlier today, but price recovered really nicely and slightly above the area that you got on there, Tiger. I've got just this sort of center midpoint of the actual triangle, which is typically where you get a lot of like price, sideways movement, mucking around and so forth. So not too far above the area that you got, that supply zone of yours. So I did say yesterday, and when was it, on Friday, that if we do get a bounce up higher here and it turns out to be rather aggressive, then that's a really good sign that that triangle has potentially ended, this megaphone pattern, because they tend to end very abruptly. It's also a very volatile pattern. Firstly, it started off very slowly and then boom, straight up, straight down. And it turns on the dime every single time these swings actually, set in and the next move higher or lower starts. So we've had a very strong reaction out of there. So I'm pretty glad. Like I said, I did buy a little bit of actual crypto on an exchange on Saturday, and thus far it's looking good. So yeah, I'm just a bit cautious that price might struggle a bit at this area over here. But again, if it slices through that supply zone of yours, makes it above there, then I think it's off to the races. Next move higher confirmed in my book. So very interesting. Nice when you see these patterns in advance and then, preempt where to get into them. And when you actually do get into them and they work out, then so much better, right? Then Nazi, you were on the Nasdaq earlier on. Yesterday I was showing this pitchfork that's been tracking the strong move back up to the upside, all-time highs again. This after this correction ended here back in September. Excuse me, my throat's a little bit dry. And you can see how well price has still been respecting this angle. Recently, we had a touchdown of one of my angular support lines here of the same pitchfork. We call this a red warning line. Beautifully tagged it and boom, back off to the races. Today's low also found support at one of these angles, right? And it's now sort of hovering a little bit below, well, it broke above yesterday's high, right? We could see that here in the future session as well. But I think the next upside target, if price has got it in it, could be the center median line, which will then clearly take price into all-time highs. That's around 25,320. Again, this won't correspond with the futures markets. We're looking at the CFDs here, guys. So that's my first upside target. If price would continue higher, a break above there, and generally what you want to do is either look at a 4-hour or daily time frame. If price actually clears and stays above these median lines, then you look upwards, in this case with a bullish move, where the next market geometry angular resistance might be, and that lies at 25,549. So 3 targets to the upside here. Once price, and if price does get to this upper median line around 25,700, give or take, guys, this is just above today's price action. So price could obviously, muck around for ages. And when it gets there, that price might change to a much higher level. So we'll keep you updated during these sessions, but thus far still looks very bullish. But that being said, we are at near all-time highs. The indices has been flirting with that, and we'll see what happens when the TPI data actually comes out on Friday, right? if it's going to have any effect and all that. So interesting times, flirting with all-time highs. I do think there's still some more upside potential on the indices, but like gold and silver, that's been, busting to all-time highs. How high can it go? Really don't know. That's why I'm using this market geometry areas, especially if I trade intraday, trying to make sure that, I trade towards them in the bullish markets, in this case in an upwards move, but trying to not execute or get into trades when price actually, on an intraday level, right? When price actually gets close to them, because I know that might act as strong resistance. Okay, so price has been hovering around. I know it's been rather volatile for the futures guys, trading the indices. I've been watching them very, very closely prior to the gold and silver update with Chris and your news segment. So we'll see where the price lands up by the end of the day. Who knows? One would expect a nice breakout, but with the CPI numbers and the data sort of blackout that we've experienced for quite some time now, price could just be ranging until Friday. Who knows? But it's still Tuesday, very early days. So, who knows? But we'll keep you guys updated with that. That's the indices. Then the dollar index. The dollar index. Yesterday I was giving a very long talk about how I still think that this potential downward sloping ending diagonal is still in play, that I would actually like to see the dollar index make another low below these lows that occurred on the 17th of September, and then maybe start looking to the upside. Now, with this recent bounce back upwards, price hasn't cleared these highs from the 9th of October, so we could still hit lower, right? We've just retraced 61.8% of that decline from 9th of October, last week Thursdays, until Friday's low, right? So it's finding a little bit of resistance there and giving a slight bit of a pullback, but nothing really to write home about yet. If we do clear these highs without making a new low, then, as I mentioned, I'll have to then clearly change my mind here that ending diagonal has maybe ended already here in September, and then at the next move higher could actually make quite a significant move back upwards again. I've got a median line to the upside here, who knows, around about the 102 level, right? So, but for as long as price stays below these highs from last week, this could still be in play. If I look at a 1 hour time frame, I was saying yesterday that this looks a lot like an impulsive wave. And let me just get rid of that the Fib retracement level, sorry. And I was noting that this is maybe an incomplete sequence, right? Like this. And we're going to get a bounce up and maybe then another move lower. If that would have occurred, then that would be very bearish, obviously, for the dollar index. Thus far, and one thing that's worrying me about this count is when you deal with what you think is a fourth wave correction, it shouldn't pull into the area where your first wave ended. All right, your first wave lower during this decline. All right, so this is an incomplete sequence, but now that price has actually penetrated into that area, I might have to reconsider that this whole count is wrong. It could be that was the initial move, this being a correction in itself in a 3 and a 4 and a 5. But thus far, the dollar has proved me wrong. It was a really strong bounce out of that low from last week Friday. So it might be, if we do head lower again, that we could be dealing with some sort of a leading diagonal in itself, when leading diagonals also overlap within each other's sort of lows and highs, and it does something like this, and then you get more sideways movement, and then another decline later stage. But again, who knows, guys? Thus far, after this very impulsive move lower, I'm starting to doubt this count. I'm thinking something else is going on here. But then again, when those CPI numbers come out, we got the interest rate decision still coming up. When is that? In a week and a half now, or something like that. So yeah, it's a little bit difficult one. So a lot of action in the markets. Anything you trade from now on, I think, and the futures coaches were saying this as well. Maybe use a very tight stop, unless you really get into areas that you're interested in. But just keep a good eye, a hawk eye on those moves, because things are getting very, very volatile. All right, so that is the dollar index. I look at one or two more, then I'll pass it back to you, Tiger. What was of interest elsewise? Yeah, the WTI crude oil market. We are getting that little bouncy here now, right, to the upside. So let me just switch back to the daily. I would be all over a short here if we can make it into around about the 60.23 area, or maybe even 61.41. Right, this is again using angular support resistance lines. So we've had at these same angles a lot of areas of support, and finally a breakout. So what I call a kiss goodbye. See, you got a strong breakout. Quite often you'll get a retest of that, and it's almost like support turns into resistance, or resistance turns into support. But that's looking at horizontal levels, where I'm looking at angular levels. So I actually have to update this, make this quite a little bit wider, maybe even lower that down a little bit. So if we can make it into that box, a nice little bounce, then any sort of reaction off there, maybe on a daily, a rejection from that level, if it happens, then I'll be interested in taking a short lower. I still think that price could take out these lows that were set in April, around 55. And then, who knows? It's going to be a strong breakout. It's going to be sort of a breakout retest, or a move back into the range. Who knows? But this is my play on WTI. We could have just a small little blip to the upside, and it looks like, it's going to go higher, and then we get another snap back to the downside. We've had all of these little small pullbacks very short during this leg downwards, so that could also still happen. But the higher it goes here, the higher it bounces, the more interested I'll be in taking a swing to the downside. Right, so that's WTI. And obviously, gold and silver finally giving us a decent pullback. All right? And,
about time.
I've been saying for a long time, until we start getting some decent size pullbacks here, I'll have to count this wave to be a third wave. And we've had these small little waves, and they just we never got a big pullback. And now obviously it's here. So it could be that we are now seeing that fourth wave correction, right, that I've been waiting for. Now I'm still thinking there is room for one more leg higher. It could just take out these highs. If it occurs, it could go much higher, maybe even to 4,500 or whatever the case might be. But if price gets into an area of interest that I think where a fourth wave might end, and you manage to get into that, then I'll be cautious. I'll ride this to the previous highs. Almost got like a bit of a double top here, which I still think now was that third wave, but then I'll get very cautious. If price breaks above that, then I'm thinking we're in for a much larger decline, because that would then, at least for me, complete a sequence. 5 waves up, and then potentially a much larger 3-wave decline. It could retrace a decent portion of this very strong parabolic impulse that we've seen to the upside. So this screams.
That's one hell of a leg 3, huh?
Yeah. I mean, but it's not uncommon, metals especially. You quite often see very, very impulsive third waves, and they can keep on trucking. Quite often, if you follow a little bit of elite wave analysis, they'll tell you, if you use a fib extension, trace it from the start of the move to your first peak high, your first wave high, to your second wave low. And quite often, your third waves will extend towards 1.618, 1.786, 200, and maybe as high as that. And then you get a fourth wave and then higher. Well, look at this. That's just ridiculous. It's just it's minute. So I don't even know at what sort of extensions we were here. So that's why I don't really use it that too often. But I prefer to work with corrections rather. It's my preferred and means of analysis. And quite often, and this works very well, is that your fourth waves tend to retrace towards a 0.382%, measured from the low of the second wave, or the start of the third wave to the high of where you think the third wave ended. And I think that was the third wave. So we still got some more downside potential. Price does not have to get there, guys. It's just, sort of a characteristic of a fourth wave retracement. So if price can actually make it even lower there, I'll be very interested in seeing what happens when it reaches the 38.2% retracement. That's just below 4,000, right? So it might not get there, might get there, but I'm expecting one more move higher, and that will be a really nice swing to take if things do work out, and then be very cautious of a much deeper decline. I could be completely wrong about this as well. This could have been a third, a very short fourth, but I don't think so. It's just, studying these legs or the cyclical behavior of trends for a very long time. We've expected this to occur. Yes, I've labeled during these sessions all of these potentially being third waves. But now that we finally have a deep decline, I think there's some more evidence, or at least for me, it makes me a bit more comfortable thinking that we're actually dealing with a fourth wave now. Right, and then obviously silver. Silver's been getting absolutely slam dunked here, so that's a very, very, very strong decline, but could also just be a correction, right? Just like gold, look at all these small little short-lived corrections, and now finally we get a proper decline. So I don't have too much market geometry on silver. It's not really a market that I like trading. I find that gold works really well with market geometry. It respects those angles a bit better than silver does. So I don't know. Let's see. That's my take on silver. We looked at the dollar index, Bitcoin, and the Nazi. So what else do you got on your side, Tiger?
Yeah. Well, I like those levels. Yeah. I mean, as far as gold and silver, it's been what I've been waiting on too. Pretty big, healthy corrections, right? I wouldn't go so far as to say everything's reversing, right? But you definitely probably have some profit taken. You definitely have some crazy people shorting it, right? So I'm just looking for a little more discount. I mean, I've been eyeballing that 4,000 level on gold for the last week or more. So
I know you have. So have I. It might be that. Ooh, that's very interesting. I think James had. Sorry, before you go on there, are we still on my chart here?
Yeah.
These are angles I was looking at a little bit earlier, and very simply used the low as a starting point for a channel to this low over here. That was the 18th of September low after a little bit of a decline. So actually a higher low. And then if you set the channel, the first one, to this high over here, and then copy and paste it and double it up, then these recent highs found resistance at the same angle. Now, this you would probably only have known after the fact, like I just did on the chart here right now. It's something I was playing around with a little bit earlier on. But it will only really start, I'm going to say a bit more sense from where we might find support resistance during a downwards move, using those angles. And you can see how price has now touched this center channel line of this lower channel, and we're bouncing up a little bit. So let's say we get a little more of a bouncy up, and price tests that angle, and we get a rejection. Then I think you got a really good chance that the lower channel line will act as strong support, potentially be that area where that fourth wave ends. And remember, I've already got this sort of area up here So that sort of coincides with that lower channel line there. So you can see even during this move to the upside, a little bit of support there, break of the angle, support, resistance, and price has now temporarily found support again at the same angle. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out for the remainder of this week. Are we going to see a more continuation of this acceleration to the downside? Quite possibly, yes. But I would like for it to slow down a little bit, rather than just giving us a V-shaped type of bottom sort of vibe. Maybe, start, messing around a little bit. Catch a breather, as they say. Maybe do something like this and then grind into that area and then move higher. I know that's typically something you look at as well, right? You don't want to... It's very difficult trying to trade V bottoms and inverted V tops because it looks like you're standing in front of a speeding train. And quite often they work out well if you do decide to get into it, but most often you get crushed or run over, right? So it's going to be interesting. Right. If it can slow down, get into that area, just a bit more of a grind, and we start seeing signals of a bit of strength as stepping back in, then who knows? That might be a setup sooner, maybe rather than later. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I like to see those. I like to see those bottoms start to round out because, if you think about it, when you start to see that round out effect, well, what is that? That's typically where the accumulation, excuse me, my throat's a little crazy too. That's where that accumulation is starting to become a little bit evident on your screen, right? When you start to see those round outs, because that's basically the big money stepping in. Just buying a little bit, buying a little bit, buying a little bit, buy a little bit on the way down so that they can mask their overall order, right? So they kind of have to leg into it, if you will, or average in, dollar cost average in. But when you have price screaming down to a demand, when you have price screaming down, well, that's you haven't seen where they've started to accumulate. So. So yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's really a double. That's another thing that's up for debate because I mean, there was times where I loved it when it came screaming in because I felt like I got a pretty good bounce, right? Like dropping a rubber ball from the top of a building, right? It's going to bounce. But yeah, the more I started learning about accumulation and distribution, Wyckoff Theory 101, right? The more I started to understand. Oh, wait a minute. They're actually leaving their footprints as to what their overall move is. So, yeah, it's kind of a hot topic in the trading world. But, yeah, when it comes to that report on Friday, the CPI, you can see it right here. So when it comes to the U.S. on Friday, again, this is 7:30 my time. So that's 8:30 a.m. New York City time. Right. Core CPI, month-over-month CPI, those numbers are projected to remain the same. But the year-over-year number, which is one of the ones that our algorithm tracks, my algorithm tracks, that's the one that it kind of skews towards, and it's actually projected. Now, obviously, we all know how accurate these reports can be at times or lack thereof. So, but what I'm saying is if this happens to hit that number, then that's obviously a good sign for the currency itself. It's not a good sign for my wallet when I go to buy gas or buy groceries or anything like that here in the States, but that's good for the currency. And when we look at the U.S. economic heat map for that CPI number, the most recent one we had, which is way back on 9/11, okay, it's been a while. We did have a forecast of 2.9. Actual was 2.9. Again, they're projecting it to go to 3.1. So that would actually, if that remained true, that would actually give a slight bullish push to the U.S. dollar, okay, for the CPI numbers. So with it being at the 55.5%, that would push this up closer to where, let me reset my chart. Closer to where the, my goodness, where'd my report go? Anyway, it would push it up there with the other one I just talked about earlier. What was that? The Canada dollar. So the Canada dollar, once again, 63%. If we get that, then that dollar CAD idea will be a lot stronger. It's basically what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Right. It'd be a lot stronger of a deal, of a score. So, I think I like just looking at the Dixie from a 30,000 foot view is the fact that, again, going back to curve analysis. Let me get rid of my drawing. Sorry about that. Got too much crap in my way. Going back to the curve analysis, we had that overall swing high, overall swing low, and we are at the bottom third. So this is the discount zone. This is a discount zone, right? So would love to see the dollar strengthen on that CPI report, because if so, then just looking at the Dixie itself, obviously we got some higher highs and higher lows as it stands from the daily time frame, but that would also be another thing that would help the dollar CAD, right? Or just buying dollar, period. It would obviously put it up there to tie it with the Canada dollar for strength.
Okay.
But when I can have the Dixie mimic whatever it is I'm looking at to sell against the dollar CAD, dollar yen, whatever, that's another strong odds enhancer. Okay. It's not an end all be all, but it is an odds enhancer, because that just simply means we're buying dollar at a discount relative to the swing high, swing low. So, but yeah, obviously, pushing through this overhead resistance that we do have on the Dixie would obviously make it a lot stronger as well. So yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to be keeping an eye out over the next couple weeks, because obviously we'll get CPI Friday. That'll lead into next week with the dollar CAD, and we'll see how it goes. So, another thing I'm going to keep an eye on today is when we go back to silver and gold real quick. Now, we're getting that big pullback, and with silver, we did actually drop into a little bit of a demand down here on a 4-hour chart. Now, we've gotten a wick in it. Okay, we are starting to get that wick. Is that wick being respected by a combination of the zone itself, maybe a combination of this recent resistance line here? Not sure, but what I'm working on today, or what I'm watching today for the rest of today anyway, is on some smaller time frames, see if I can't get that break of structure. If we can break a structure up here, like on this 15-minute chart, if we can break that structure and close, then I may look at this candle down here, this 15-minute candle, as a potential demand zone. Very potential. Still early days, as you say, right? But if I'm looking at price, I need price to close above this point, and preferably all this, to be quite honest. If we can somehow get a close up here and then a retracement, that might be a play I'll be keeping an eye on. For me personally, is this 15-minute demand right here. Pretty good volume, obviously dropping in. We obviously just wicked into that higher time frame demand. So that's probably going to be one of my plays if it does everything I just explained, right? Break that structure, close up here somewhere showing that we've got strength from the 4-hour zone, okay? And then the retracement might look to take a buy, might possibly. But there is no way in HE double hockey sticks I want to be getting into the trade right now, or limit orders or anything of that nature, because it's got to prove itself. Because overall, right. I mean, yeah, like we've been talking about, nothing but strength for months now. Nice, healthy pullback. This is, and the other thing too is, albeit it had been mitigated, it's you see this red candle from October 7th. Well, that was a red candle with a nice push from there. So could this be a daily demand? I'm not so sure, but on a 4-hour time frame, it is a demand. Okay, we do have a demand zone with a nice strong push up.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep an eye on this, but it's definitely got to prove itself for sure.
Yeah. I mean, silver, when it gets going, it can be a beast.
Right. Zag nuts. And then, yeah, looking back at gold, like you said, I mean, we got that double top, daily time frame. We got the famous tweezer top like Coach James uses, right? So we got a daily demand here, got a 4-hour demand. I mean, I'm still loving that 4,000 mark. I really do. That's it right there. Just give me another drop down. This is where I want to see it, though, start to kind of smooth out before it drops in, right? Because this is pretty strong. This is trying to catch a falling knife, right? But if we can start seeing some accumulation stepping in, get a final spring down into there, that's Wyckoff Theory 101 right there, right? Sign of strength.
Also that lower channel line that I showed you. It's all lining up there.
Selling climax, all the fun, words from the Wyckoff Theory, but then you get a spring in, drop in. Woo! I'd love to see that. That'd be gold. Love it. As far as silver, though, I don't really have a whole lot of daily 4-hour confluence. I mean, we do have some daily zones down here, but they're still quite a ways. So really the play would be gold because it's obviously just knocking on the door of that confluence. That would be my swing trade right there, guys. Multi-day swing trade, okay? Just to see if we can get back to the top. But, and then what else
Keep
did
your
I
eyes
write down?
closed and hold it. Well, not really.
Now, do you want to? I mean, there's always the opportunity to sell. So again, I kind of mentioned this yesterday and probably several times previous. Prices tend to bounce from supply zone to demand zone and vice versa, right? So if I'm looking for the overall move to come down here, well, why can't I just sell it on the way down? Why not? Why the hell not? Right? Maybe you could say this would be a little bit aggressive, but we could start to look at some of these supply zones that are forming up here. Here's a 15-minute chart. There's one way up here. There's another one right here. And these all have gaps. That's the only reason I'm drawing them up. And then you got another one right here. Okay. So there's a few supply zones. And I'm looking at this as a starting point because we had a couple hour correction here, a couple hour, what I would call a contraction, right? Contraction range. So there's your contraction range. It's just basically where buyers and sellers temporarily agreed, right? Well, they agreed, but then they finally, the sellers won out. The supply exceeded the demand. So if supply exceeded demand, we might keep an eye. I'm actually going to put an alert right here just to see what happens, but basically sell it down to my demand zone where I can then take the opposite end of it. That's kind of what I'm going to be keeping an eye out on for gold today, because it's giving me neutral readings for gold and silver right now, just so everybody knows, right? Gold is a neutral score of a 3, and then silver is a neutral score of a 4. So silver is technically a little stronger. So be okay with trying to sell down here, sell it down to my demand zone, and then take the opposite end, right? So it basically looks something like this. Something like this. Right? Get that break of structure, sell it down to here, close out of the trade, so buy to cover. Just taking a few pips, not trying to become a millionaire over one trade. But sell it, close out before it hits the zones, and then turn around and do what? Take the other side of it. Right? That's one way of taking advantage of your trend down, because again, the way I see it, price has got to go get magnetized towards the supply and demand zone. And if that's the overall higher time frame zones, I might still have a little bit of opportunity. So that was all I wanted to say on that. And then last thing, when it comes to expansion and contraction,
I'm just going to say hi to Eric. Eric Rakes it in, is in the house.
What's going on?
How's it going, Eric?
Hey. Good deal.
Almost wrapping things up with Forex Fire.
Yeah. The only other thing I wanted to say before we cut out was when it comes to these contraction, expansion lines, looks like silver's yelling at me. Contraction, expansion, and then at some point you hit a trend phase, right? Which is basically the megaphone pattern. If you think about it, why does it do that? Well, because with each new high and each higher high and each low and each lower low, well, that's simply that's simply sucking in higher time frame traders each time. Right?
Yeah.
If you start to see that contraction, it doesn't matter what time frame you're on. It could be the 5 minute, it could be the 4 hour, whatever, daily. The reason it starts making higher highs, higher lows, because it keeps, every time it does that, it's putting on alert for the higher time frame traders. So the goal is, when I'm looking to get in this trade down here, okay, again, regardless of the time frame, I want as many higher time frame traders to be put on alert and start engaging in that market as absolutely possible. A 5-minute trader, 15-minute trader, 30-minute traders, not going to help me a whole ton on this particular move being on a daily time frame. Okay, this is where I want the 4 hour, the daily, the weekly traders, the longer term position traders, right? To start getting into this market to ultimately get me to where I want to get to so that I can get into that market, right? Buy that market up. So thought I would throw that out there. I'm sure somebody was probably has wondered why it does that price action, but that's essentially why. It just sucks in the higher time frame traders each time. So yeah, we got a minute and a half, and that's basically it.
Well, that's still good for Bitcoin on that pattern. So feeling very positive. Like I said, I'm feeling quite positive that pattern's ended. So yeah, we'll see. Only time will tell. Before we end the stream, sorry, I was looking at WTI crude here on the side. We did get a nice little spike up right now. So yeah, I think it's looking good. I got a little alert set there at 59.75. It's below that zone I'm interested in. So get up there, crude oil, and so I can short you to the downside. Again, I'm not giving you any advice here, guys, but that is what I'm looking at on crude oil. It is the naughty child. It can be difficult quite sometimes, but yeah, I want it up higher. If you can get up higher in a strong downtrend, I'll be all over this for potential short. Right. How are we doing on time there? Right, so we got about 30 seconds left. Yeah, so we got news up next with Sam. He's waiting behind the scenes there, and it will take us into Mag 7 Madness with coaches Daryl and Paulie G. Yeah, so I think
madness.
We could potentially just end things there, right? It's the end of our session. Guys, everyone in the chat, thanks so much. I see there's a few people jumping up on right now. Good to have you on board. Please leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And yeah, stay tuned for the futures coaches. First, obviously, it's going to be the stocks with Max 7 Madness taking to Power Hour and then the closing bell. So please do stay tuned. And thanks so much for your support. From my side, adios. See you later, Tiger. Have a good rest of your afternoon or morning time. But yeah, we're heading into late afternoon here. So have a good one. All the best from my side.
All right.
Peace.
Enjoy, everybody. Have a good one.
Good day, traders. Let's run through what's moving Forex, futures, and crypto today on Tuesday, the 21st of October, 2025. Overnight risk appetite was mixed, with Asia broadly higher, while US equity futures are treading water ahead of a heavy earnings slate. Nikkei momentum stayed hot on political tailwinds out of Tokyo, while Europe is steady into PMIs and earnings. Starting with currencies, the dollar is firmer this morning, leaning on safe haven flows and policy expectations into the Fed's late October meeting. Euro US dollar is capped beneath recent highs, while pound US dollar is softer after UK public sector borrowing overshot and traders priced a tougher November budget. Keep an eye on the yen. It weakened after Japan elected its first female prime minister, with markets gaming out a more fiscally supportive stance and a still cautious Bank of Japan. For North America, Canadian dollar traders are focused on today's Canada CPI, which could tilt Bank of Canada cut expectations that are already high. On the macro calendar, flash PMIs are the marquee prints later today, giving a first read on October activity across manufacturing and services. The timing matters because official US data have been patchy during the government shutdown, so survey inputs are carrying extra weight for positioning. Commodities next. Gold's record-breaking run paused, with spot pulling back about 2% as the dollar firmed and some profit-taking kicked in after Monday's all-time high. If you're trading gold, dips are getting bought, but intraday volatility is elevated, so size accordingly and respect your stops. Oil is choppy. Broader worries about oversupply and contango in the curve are in focus, while headlines around Kazakh output cuts added noise without turning the tide. Net crude remains heavy on the medium-term balance, with intraday squeezes possible around inventories and geopolitics. US equity futures are flat to slightly lower into the cash open as traders digest the earnings deluge. The tone late yesterday was constructive, and the S&P 500 sits within striking distance of the recent record as megacap tech and chips continue to lead, but dealers warn breadth is still uneven. Now in crypto, Bitcoin slipped under $108,000 area overnight, with more than $300 million in liquidations as the market's October momentum cooled. Ethereum and majors followed lower, and the total crypto market cap gave back a few percent as the stronger dollar weighed. Futures funding cooled, and spot ETF flows are being watched for stabilization signals into the US session. Here are the actionable levels and themes to trade around today. For Euro US dollar, watch 1.17 topside and 1.16 handle supports. Momentum favors sellers on dollar strength into US speakers and PMIs. For Great British Pound US dollar, 1.34 is your pivot. Weak UK fiscal optics and softening growth data argue for fading bounces unless US data miss badly. For US dollar Japanese yen, the 151 zone is back in play. Any hints from Bank of Japan officials about a hike could spark a sharp yen squeeze, so mind options related gravity around round numbers. In gold, yesterday's high near $4,381 is now resistance, with $4,260 to $4,280 as first support. Pullbacks are being framed as buyable, but by some desks, while the Fed cutting path stays intact. In crude, respect the contango signal. Rips may fade unless supply headlines escalate or inventory surprise. In Bitcoin, $108,000 is the intraday pivot, with $105,000 and $103,000 as downside magnets if risk sours. Watch whether US afternoon flows rebuild spot demand. Catalyst to circle on your calendar today. Canada CPI lands during the North American mornings and could swing US dollar, Canadian dollar and TSX energy names. Fed Governor Waller is on the docket with opening remarks. Any hints on the pace of cuts or QT could nudge rates, the dollar and gold. Flash PMIs hit through the day across UK, Eurozone and US. Watch the services prints for pricing power signals and any divergence between the UK and Euro area. Earnings to watch include Netflix, GE, Aerospace, Coca-Cola and Lockheed. Single name gaps can bleed into index futures and risk mood. Strategy snapshot to wrap. Stay data dependent and nimble. Buy dips in gold only into defined support and with a tight leash. In FX, fade sterling strength into fiscal and growth headwinds while keeping powder dry for PMIs. In crypto, respect the liquidation pocket below 108k and avoid chasing. Confirmation would be a reclaim and hold above that pivot with rising spot volumes. For equity futures, lean neutral into earnings and macro prints and use options to express directional views while volatility is still priced reasonably. That's your Tuesday playbook. Trade well and keep risk tight. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Daryl and Paul.
What is
Alrighty.
up?
Yo,
How are
what
we?
is going on, Daryl?
Oh,
What's
nice
going
little
on,
sell
chat?
off in the ES right when we get on the air here. I'm just checking it. Look at this thing. Woo! What is going on?
Yeah.
That looks like news related. I'm not so
Yeah,
sure.
it could be actually. Check
I
it out.
know. I'm seriously, literally, to the second we got on the air here, I'm like, what is going
Oh,
on?
Trump headlines. I have a great relationship with
yeah, there
China's
you go.
President Xi. We're gonna have 20 trillion in investments in the U.S. until the year end, or something about 20 trillion. That's crazy.
Right.
China and Japan used tariffs against us for many years. Okay, so Trump's just headline after headline after headline right now, and that the meeting won't happen with China's President Xi.
Wow,
Maybe
look
won't
at this
happen.
sell-off.
It
That's
maybe
why.
won't happen this
Maybe
year.
won't. Then that's why.
Yeah.
Holy. We melted up. I got stopped out of my short, and now I could have. Look at that move, my lord. Oh well, that'll be fun. We'll talk about that because Sam didn't take this trade either because he just got off the air. We all missed it. We've all missed this
Everybody.
one. So man,
Yeah.
man. I just kind of went through these Mag 7 stocks, and welcome to everyone. This is the Magnificent 7 Madness segment, where we are going to go through the Magnificent 7 ultra large cap stocks and maybe one or two other little sprinkle of nuggets that we find if we want to talk about that. If you guys have something that you'd like us to review or look at, if we have time, we will get to it as time allows. So yes, Stoic, he did.
Yeah, definitely.
He did, Stoic, in the chat. He did open his mouth. I was waiting for that all morning. So do you want to should we start from the top and just look at Apple here? And
definitely. I think so. Apple's like just been choppy the whole day. It's just choppy.
Yeah. But it looks good. It looks good, man. It looks good though. This thing is in a tight range, very evenly traded. It is chopping up and down throughout the rotation, but we're trading above. This upward. Yesterday had a 2 distribution, kind of had a double distribution. Profile, we're above here. We're staying above here on the day, chopping like Paul says. But it looks good. I mean, barring the fact if we get below, support down here or low of day, I would still look to get long. I mean, gosh, just look at what the market's doing overall. And these guys are all tied to that. So I don't think I'd fade this move. I think I would, if we pulled back anywhere, I would look to get long. We've kind of, since yesterday, we talked about this yesterday's session as well. We gapped open. We never came back here. So we have a gap and go. We have not revisited this. We're now in a new channel of sorts. We're in an upper distribution. So if you look at this thing and you just kind of break this over, let's just move this over. All of last week and then some, everything was down here. And now, since yesterday, with this gap, we're in a totally new range. We've broken out, broken high. We're trading in a new range. And furthermore, today, where our range is higher than even yesterday's lower distribution. So to me, this is signaling very strong bullish behavior in Apple. Again, we got earnings for Apple in 9 days. Most of these that we'll talk about today have earnings coming up in the next 9-10 days. I think maybe Tesla's like tomorrow, but we'll see what it is when we get there.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, the reason why, with what I was saying with the chop with about Apple, I was mentioning a chop immediately with Apple was we're trading right at point of control of yesterday, and so this to me
Correct.
is just like a bleh, like super
Yeah, you
bleh,
could see
not
it
a whole lot of
right through here.
yeah,
Hmm.
not much trade opportunity for me. I mean, maybe you find some support here at like 262.75 or so. Like we didn't even get there. We got like 12 or
We
20
didn't.
cents away, and then now we're back to point of
Yeah.
control of yesterday. So, and maybe I would have looked for like a 262.70 test for like a almost like a
Hmm.
triple bottom situation of sorts on the 5-minute candle, but
Correct.
yeah,
Correct.
unfortunately,
Correct.
just a lot of consolidation going on at the moment. So
We may
just
get
let it
back down there.
consolidate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
I
may
mean,
get
maybe.
back down to that 262.70 or even the 262.55. But yeah, like you said, just and I'm feeling the same way here, despite the fact that I'm very bullish on it. Um, you don't want to just jump right in and just say, "Oh, I'm playing the long." You want to wait for an opportune time to get in, and I would wait for a little bit of a pullback to give you a better entry, better risk reward, and then keep a tighter stop to the downside, and then you can just play, the high of day if you want. I mean, you play the high of day, you can collect, potentially $2.50 or so, and maybe even a breakout. So
Mhm.
that's how I feel about Apple.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Apple's pretty straightforward here. It's just relatively consolidating. Wait for, something a little bit more concrete, maybe a retest of 264.22 to 264.42, where we kind of rejected value area high of yesterday, or, wait for us to test
Yeah,
the bottom of the day or something like that. I mean, yeah, aside
yeah,
from that, I don't have much. I wouldn't be looking at much, just to kind of sit and wait, sit and see. Amazon, on the other hand, oh, geez, man.
another gap and
Like,
go.
you would have thought that nothing happened yesterday with AWS. You would have
I
thought
know,
everything was
I know,
fine. Amazon was running on all
exactly.
cylinders, powering through the world of business with
Hey,
a mighty strong hand, and everything's good. But
not only did it
yeah,
finish at the high of the day, yeah, it continued to kind of creep up and finish at the high of the day, but it also gapped open today, and here we are, up and away. I mean, just like you said, you wouldn't know there was any issue going on with their servers.
mm, yeah. And so now, like with Amazon, it's like, okay, well, what levels are you looking for? For me, all of my levels from the previous day are way too far away to consider waiting for those to come into play. So what else is there? Maybe a pullback into the VWAP of the session, which would be 20 or 221.30. So we're about $1 away from that at the moment, but we are coming down a little aggressively here as the indices sell off a tiny bit, ever so slightly, with all this headline stuff coming out from Trump. But yeah, aside from a VWAP test to maybe go long again, I mean, really not a whole lot in terms of consolidation levels. If you look to the left, the only area that I could see as like a possible support area, maybe this 220.65 to 221. Maybe there's some
Mm-hmm.
support there again. If we
Mm-hmm.
were to go below
Mm-hmm.
VWAP, there could be some support,
Mm-hmm.
but that's really it that I have for the longs. Aside from that, if you're just trying to play a momentum short based off of headlines, I mean, do whatever you feel comfortable with, but I don't trade like that usually. So I'll just be looking for the longs.
Yeah, I'm looking for the longs here too. And I know we've got this recent little pullback is obviously related to the Trump tweet. And man, are we still dropping on the indices? Wow, we have
Yeah.
not recovered and pulled back yet. So I think as that goes, these go as well. But I'm still bearish for sure on Amazon, especially with the fact that it shrugged everything off yesterday. We've gapped up today. Very similar to what we just discussed with Apple. We've got this. We got this area where we gapped open. It's a gap and go. No return down here. And funny enough, I suppose this is the Trump tweet back on October 10th on Friday. So this was a very, very long ranging day in Amazon that sold off. We sold off like something like $13. So if we could continue to come back up to the upside here, then you got some areas where this is all very thinly traded in here on that sell-off. So you kind of a value area of sorts. So this could be value area high. Coincidentally, this is point of control of the prior Thursday. So that would be something that maybe I would look, if we get long, to maybe watch a reaction off of. We also have point of control from the Wednesday before then. And then, of course, we have kind of the area, this distribution up here where we were trading before the tweet came out, the scene of the crime, if you will, when the bottom fell out and everything just kind of took a big crapper. So, if we get back up to here, I can easily see that. And if we do, we only have, that's like $6, and it's a lot, but you can fill that whole thing back and be right back where we were a little over a week ago. But to Paul's point, and just currently looking at the state of where we are right now in this thing, we are pulling back. We are rotating over, mainly due to what had just come out with Trump and talk about China. So we may come back here. Here's VWAP. We are below the current developing point of control. But if we hold up anywhere in this area, I'd like to see a retest down here and take along. So kind of similar to Apple. Very similar to Apple.
Yeah. Yeah, just a casual 20-point sell-off in the ES right now. Casual.
Dude, it's still going. It's
Wow.
still going. It's going to 65 right now. It's just, I'm a little,
Wowee.
I can't partake.
Yeah, so everybody just kind of hold on to your shorts. Just literally hold on to your shorts. Hopefully things don't get too hairy here.
Finally get a bounce off the ES here, off of where previous point of control was. And I know I'm shifting from Mag 7 to future index, but it's important to watch because these are all so correlated. You got all these tech stocks. Most of these guys are in the Nasdaq, so it's so heavily built into the DNA. These are what moves. These are why we created a whole basic asset class called the Magnificent Seven. Didn't even exist 5 years ago. Never existed. No one really talked about it. We talked.
Yeah, there's always different monikers for different groups of stocks.
Yeah, it was called what was it called? The FANG stocks. The Facebook, Amazon. You had all these different kind of acronyms for things, but now they're kind of their own thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I think moving on to Google, Google's super bearish today. Actually, we opened out of value yesterday. So on my charts here, we opened above previous day's low, but immediately traded out of yesterday's range. Immediately traded out of it. Immediately found resistance within the session's VWAP, and then had some steep selling pressure. There must have been something going on at 11 a.m. Eastern with Google. To have this steep of a sell-off here, there must have been some sort of news or something. The volume is intense. The amount of volume that came in was extremely intense.
It's crazy.
So must have had some sort of news thing come in. Might have to check that out, but popped back into around VWAP, trading around VWAP, and then just swung below it again here. So this is looking bearish. Unfortunately, again, don't have many levels to go off of from the previous day because we're so far below the previous day. We are literally at the moment $7 below the previous day's low. And we are about $9 below the value area of yesterday. So pretty bearish here. Yeah, I mean, if anything, maybe you look for shorts around the VWAP, but session VWAP, but I probably would just stay away from this one for myself personally. I think a lot of the move has already happened. I don't know how much more of a move we're going to make here.
Yeah, I just was scouring the news, going back to that bar 3 hours ago or 2 hours ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't see anything that triggered it, but it doesn't really matter. The fact is, we are after we've come down off of that drop and we consolidated, we kind of made a retracement out of it, but we are in again a kind of a double distribution on the day. We don't have the strength to get out of it at this point. We are definitely trading well below certainly yesterday. I mean, the thing is this, and this is how volume profile, to me, it's interesting. You have a day like yesterday. This is yesterday. Very tight, little rangy, compressed, bell-shaped day. And it could go either way. Usually when we have these compressed days, you got what's called coiling or just tightly bound, right? And it could have broke to the upside or the downside. And what do we get today? We get to the downside, which is fine. Now we've got a double distribution here. So we were trading basically in this area early in the morning, early in the session, until this sell-off. And once we got down below here and all of this consolidation, now we're built up to second distribution. We're kind of trading here, and it does not look like we're able to get above. We just tried it, like Paul was mentioning. We just made an attempt back, what was it? Yeah, gosh, it's just 20, 30 minutes ago, we've been trying to break out of it. We haven't. So we're rolling over. And I don't know if the rolling over has to do with the Trump tweet. It probably does. Because these are 5-minute bars. So I'm used to looking at 1-minute bars, but this is a little more time included in this. So, unless it gets up, unless we break out of this, I think I would probably just sit on my hands. I don't even know if I would get short. I would just kind of wait and just watch this. Unless it just totally comes out to the bottom. I don't feel like we need to do anything here today.
Something came out about OpenAI announcing like a possible browser or something, or so I'm just trying to look back at like the news from a couple hours ago, and I think that there might be some sort of like competition coming in from OpenAI and whatnot. But so
okay,
let's see. Yeah, OpenAI is like looking to possibly bring a lot of competition in terms of like live streaming and maybe a browser or something. But they'll be unveiling
a browser,
supposedly
another browser. That's all we need. An AI browser. Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying. Wow, V bottom reversal in the ES. Holy hell. Holy hell.
Atlas. Okay, ChatGPT, Atlas web browser. Okay, so that's something to compete directly with Google Chrome. So maybe it's something in regards to that. There must have been something that came out about that essentially. But yeah, quite interesting. But we've already rallied, off of the low. We've already rallied like $5 off the low for Google.
Right.
So pretty nice bounce. Any bulls will probably buying this up. So
we're turning back up, and I'm going to go back here and look at Amazon because I'm curious. Is Amazon turning up? Yeah, starting to. Is Apple turning up? Yeah, it's starting to turn up. So they're reacting and moving exactly the way the S&P 500 is, and probably the Nasdaq. So this is all following suit with the Trump tweet and the fear in the market based on, not meeting with Xi this year, maybe not, maybe just more tariff angst going on with China, right?
Yeah.
Look at this, dude. We're climbing right back up. We came all. Jesus, is he?
I know. It's these headlines seem to have that kind of effect where there's an immediate sell-off and then like a V-shaped recovery because people are like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, and then within 15 minutes, 20 minutes, it's pretty funny. Well, moving on to we can move on to Meta maybe now. So with Meta at the moment, we're looking at, again, another Mag 7 stock that's trading right around its point of control from yesterday, and kind of consolidate, a larger range on the day, generally speaking, like, $9 of range or so. But again, we have some chop going on at the moment. Really the only opportunity that I see, or that I saw, looking left here, is the bounce off of yesterday's value area low, that little nice double bottom. That would have been a nice long to rotate through value range. And then aside from that, we had a dump, this dump back down that we just had recently off the headlines almost brought us to the value area low level, but we were about 70 cents off or so, unfortunately, or 50 cents off before it just did its little reversal back to the upside here. So wouldn't have really been able to catch that one based on my levels. But I think now there is no play right now. I just don't think that there's much of a play. I think we're just doing a little bit of a rotation here. We just rotated through point of control from yesterday, and we're probably close to point of control, today's point of control, I would assume. We're on the session VWAP. We're literally trading right at the session VWAP. So this is a tough one. Maybe you find some resistance that's right around here, 73 to 732.87 to maybe 733.20, which is value area high of yesterday. So possibly could find some resistance coming up here in a second, but yeah, a little bit too choppy for me at this point to be making any trades in, for sure. So we do have a little bit of a summary here regarding the Alphabet situation. Stock fell more than 3% on speculation that OpenAI might launch its own web browser. Yep, that's what we were talking about, potentially changing Google's dominance of search. Concern is generative AI tools that give direct answers rather than links to pages could cut into Google's traditional search ad business model. So yeah, you could be shifting
just what
from,
you said,
search links to AI answer stuff. Yeah. So yeah, there could be like a general structural disruption because of OpenAI's how they're going to be bringing a kind of a web search function. And so it's going to mess with the ad revenue, essentially. It could mess with ad revenue, essentially.
It could. It's crazy. I mean, Google. I have a daughter that's almost 13, and my son is in college. And, it's funny because how you and I grew up, Paul, it was always like, let's Google this, let's Google that. I was like, it's a verb, basically, right? You look something up, let's Google it. And the kids today don't say that. They say, search it up. Let's search it up, or let's AI. And so my daughter's they go to ChatGPT to search stuff. They don't go to like Chrome or Google or anything and go to a browser anymore. So it's very cool that OpenAI is thinking of maybe doing some sort of browser that obviously would be heavily linked to AI. It could be the next big thing. And obviously that's got some Google investors a little spooked. They had a reaction there, and good job on the production crew for finding that, and good job to you, Paul, for looking at it in real time. That was great. That was good.
Yeah,
so
that was good stuff.
Real quick
good
though,
stuff.
Back to Meta. I can just kind of briefly talk about it. And this is the one stock, Paul, going back probably 2 weeks. You and I have not been very excited about this. We still don't get excited about Meta almost on a daily basis. There's been not much to really just better opportunities with other stocks is really what it comes down to. It's not anything against Meta. And how you were saying, so obviously today we are again, yes, trading around yesterday's point of control, and we are trading below today's point of control. So here's our nice little balanced distribution on the day. But what did we do? Yes, like you said, we came down to the lower distribution of yesterday. Could be a value area low of sorts. Probably is if you consider value area at 70%. Everyone has their own version of value area. Doesn't really matter. For me, this is a pretty strong demarcation line, right? And we're holding this. And so, we're trading up here. We're kind of like Apple and Amazon in a way, where we're out of a new consolidation range. We've got all this other stuff that's been trading in here for a while. We're moved up, but based on how we're trading here and just kind of rolling around and rotating, doesn't really look like it wants to break high. Doesn't really look like it wants to break low either. So I think I would just kind of sit here and watch this stock. You're on point of control of today, essentially point of control of yesterday. So point of control in the week. And, it's just something to keep an eye on, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Been consolidating now for yesterday and today, closer to the top end of the general channel that we've been in for this past month. So
the one thing I will say is the Trump sell-off on October 10th from the tweet that he originally talked about with China was back here on February 10. And this was obviously where it dropped off. This is the only stock where we are trading. We have come up to retested and we're trading above it. We've gotten above it at points. So interesting that Meta didn't have the extreme reaction that the other stocks did, and we're already kind of back up here. So that may be interesting and may bode well for the bulls here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
just kind of an aside.
Yeah, no, I think so. The fact that we've been able to hold, I think this is relatively bullish. The fact that we've been able to hold the 729 50 area for between yesterday and today, and we're consolidating at the top of a 3-week range. I mean, consolidating up here, maybe looking to just simply get comfortable to then be able to make the breakout move, maybe catch some more bids and take it higher. So. Yep, can watch it, but for the intraday, not at the moment, unless we, wouldn't make a trade on this on the intraday unless we came down to 729.50, where I'd then be looking, maybe to catch a long off of that level where we've been supported. So
I would agree.
Aside from that, let's move on to Microsoft here, and kind of got an interesting level that we're playing off of at the moment. Well, to quickly summarize the day, kind of try to paint the picture for the rest of this afternoon here. Opened up within the top end of yesterday's value range, closer to 517.80. The top end of yesterday's value area range was 518. So we tested that multiple times in the first 30 minutes of the session to only reject, rotate through value, rotate out of value, rotate back in, rotate out, and now we've made a test of the previous day's low, essentially. So pretty bearish stock at the moment. Do need to keep an eye on this 513.40 level. 513.40, where we spiked through yesterday's low and have held up ever so slightly at this point. Let's see if we can't hold there for maybe interestingly, maybe even though this is a bearish name at the moment, maybe there's a long to be had if some bidders come in here pretty aggressively. But if not, you might see a nice breakthrough 513 or so, the bottom of this wick, and we could be going lower. So It's just more so. I think this one is another. You got to watch carefully. A lot of the moves have been made today that would have been nice moves to catch, especially the one between 11:35 a.m. and 12:30 p.m. Eastern, where we were settling below value area low of 516. That was a nice area to be getting short for sure. That's the exact kind of setup that I usually look for. That would have been beautiful. But let's see how the 513.50 level plays out. We'll check on it in the next 20 minutes or so before we get off as well.
Yeah, this is
what about
excuse me. This is the first stock we've looked at where we've tested or traded below the low of the day so far. So we're making some range extension down. We did come down. We're coming off of it. This is probably coinciding with the Trump tweet where we came back and now we've come up and now we're coming back again. So we got a lot of whipsaw action going on. We had a V bottom reversal in the ES only to come back down, maybe retest the low from this tweet. But this stock is trading very similar to that. Like you said, Paul, this was good. We came in here and dipped into value area low of prior day, held really well, bounced up, came back down. So, and it's trading. Look, I drew these two blue lines. It's almost an engulfing. It's not quite, but it's just almost to the tick, to the penny on both ends. Again, very, very mirrored range from yesterday so far. And we're just, we're kind of in we haven't even really broken out of this whole consolidation. We're just in something that goes all the way back to October 10th, the Trump tweet. But this is interesting. The only thing that is funny, in a way, it's not really funny, but this is probably an area where the news came out and we sold off, and this is like that new auction that was formed with all these little single prints. Well, we've been trading no higher than this. We came back up. We haven't gone as high up as like we just talked about with Meta, where we've gone beyond. So we're holding this area here, almost like it's a new auction. When the Trump tweet came out originally and things settled in, we had all this, right? For the last week and a half or 9 days, whatever it is, all of this has been trading. We've got some good range on these days. I mean, these are some good ranging days here, all within what we did on February. God, I keep saying February. Why am I saying February? On October 10. So I don't know why am I saying February? I have no idea.
You are just in February, my friend. That's all.
I don't know why. I don't know why. There's nothing crazy. But yeah, so we can keep an eye on this. We can come back and take a look before we get off. We'll probably come back, guys, and just kind of do a real quick recap of all of these before we get off. We still got 20 minutes, so we got plenty of time to go through things. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I do feel more bearish on Microsoft than any of these others right now.
Yeah,
as it sits,
it feels more bearish for sure. The only other one that I feel slightly similar,
like it could come down and retest the 511, 510. Yeah. So let's switch. Let's talk about NVIDIA.
Yeah, NVIDIA is the only one where this is definitely looking more bearish, or more bearish in terms of just generally speaking. Like Microsoft is looking bearish too, but those two are definitely two of the more bearish ones. So yeah, we opened up we opened up in value yesterday, but immediately traded outside of it, and then traded outside of yesterday's range as well, to then pop back. I mean, we traded down to 180 essentially. So that nice round number of 180, double bottomed there, tried to retest value area low of yesterday, which was 182.60, immediately rejected that. And now we're trading below previous day's low again. So the only, again, like I only had there would have only been one trade here for me, and it was this retest of value area low on NVIDIA that happened about an hour ago. Right now, if you were feeling more bearish, if you felt like the order flow is dictating some more bearishness, maybe you could get short here. But the only problem is like the previous day's low level is not necessarily acting as any sort of major support or resistance, unfortunately. So
Agreed.
like it's just kind of like an arbitrary level. So I wouldn't be putting my stop above previous day's low thinking like, oh, well, previous day's low is going to hold. Like if I was to get short here, like if I was getting short here, I'd probably keep my risk like super small. It would be like a little, almost like a little, just a jab, like take a little jab at it. If it immediately goes in my favor, great. If not, just get out. But because this isn't just price action right now, isn't trading around any of my levels that I would prefer to make a trade at. And I'm definitely not looking long here. I wouldn't be looking long here. The only way I'd be looking long is if we had some sort of reversal back to the upside, broke above the 182.60 area, and then tested that as support to then get long to rotate through value up to 184. So that's my only pathing scenario at the moment, unfortunately. But I think it could have room to the downside. It's just unfortunately the risk to reward where I'd have to put my stop would be just super arbitrary and not make a whole lot of sense on the short side. So yeah.
Yeah.
What about you? What do you think?
The price action's a little wonky on this. This is interesting though. There's a few things that stand out just on a more of a composite level. Going back again, I keep going back to that October 10th. I didn't say February. I don't know. I was about to. No. October 10th, Friday, tweet with Trump in NVIDIA. And let's wait for my screen to pop up here and I'll kind of go through it real quick. Okay, cool. All right. So this was the Friday. This was the down move. The next day, or on Monday when we came back in after the weekend, very tight, obviously balanced little day. Rotated all around point of control. It was kind of right in the middle of what we did Friday. This was one of the few stocks that did this. Most everything had been kind of broken down to the downside, was trading lower. So I don't want to draw on that. So let me just. So the one thing though that's interesting is it's been struggling to get back up into that range. So like then we had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then last Thursday. So last Thursday, point of control is higher than the previous day. Friday, point of control is higher. Yesterday, Monday, after the weekend, point of control is a little higher. We keep going up and up and up a little bit with just the point of control. I understand this is not like, and yesterday the point of control was kind of at the lower end of the distribution. But nonetheless, the point of control has been up. Today, what I find interesting more than anything, because I put a lot of credence on point of control, I really do, is that we opened up below yesterday's point of control. We came up and tried to retest, like you said, about an hour ago and failed and rolled over. So the fact that we're staying below that and we're just trading down here doesn't give me any confidence that this thing wants to make a move to the upside. We can't even hold the lower distribution of yesterday. And so I would just I think I just sit and watch this. I wouldn't. I mean, it looks like maybe we're bouncing off of point of control and VWAP right here, which are right on each other. Maybe we'll come up again and retest the high of the day. And then if we do get up here, though, I don't know if I would kind of play a breakout. I think I'd probably hold and wait and see if it fails again and ride it down for a short. That's
Yeah.
kind of my thoughts on this.
Yeah, and something interesting too is that if you look at your chart and you look at that little double bottom that we made this morning at like 10 a.m. Eastern to 10:30
Yes.
a.m. Eastern, and if you zoom,
We can
but
see
if you
right
keep
here.
zoomed out for the last like 5 days of trading volume,
Oh, okay.
we've
Oh yeah,
tested
look at
that
that.
area
Look
of
at
180 5 times now.
look at this line. Look at that
So
line.
180
Look at
is
that
a
line. I
support
know.
area.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he tested it twice on the
I didn't even
16th,
see that.
twice on the
Boom.
17th, and then once
Boom.
today.
Yes.
Oh
Twice.
yeah, I have
We had
it
these
shown
two other
now.
ones in here. These two other ones in there, and then again, exactly. So we got like 6 attempts at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
So,
back in here. So, okay.
it's that is an
Yep.
interesting little area. If we do come back down in there, I think the
Mhm.
main moral of the story is just if you're already in here, don't look to necessarily get short at that point. Wait to see if you break below 180, and there's just some decisive sellers that come in because that could be a
I'm
trap
glad you
if you're
brought
looking
that
to
up.
get short.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
glad you brought that up. That's probably the more that's probably the better play is if it comes down here to see if it eventually breaks through that, resistance, that support level that we got there and it falls down, or if it continues to respect that and bounce up. That's probably a stronger, better move just based on the amount of instances that we've seen going back, like you said. That's good. I didn't
Yeah.
even catch that.
Yeah. And then, aside from that, I guess we have Tesla left here and we can take a little look at Tesla. I'll pull it up right here. Again, a decent amount of chop today, solid amount of chop. Pull out the little tool, little yellow blob. Again, this is becoming a normal occurrence here with these Mag 7 stocks today, but we opened in yesterday's value range, and we tested point of control, essentially tested the bottom of the range actually as well, value area low of yesterday, which was about 442.65. We tested that, found some support to rotate through the range. Rotated through, came back to point of control, then rotated through the top of range again, broke out above, broke back into range. So this is just a lot of chop through yesterday's value range, essentially. Like the market participants just don't know where they want to take this right now. They feel like 442.60 is a good deal, but then when you get back to the high of day / yesterday's high of day, it doesn't feel like a great deal. So there's just a lot of indecision right now, and probably more so comfort between the 444 and the 446 area for now. But we'll see. I would say if there was another test of 442.60, look for a possible long again to rotate through range. But that's kind of my only play for this in today's intraday if we are to get back down there. So, pretty simple, straightforward in terms of what I'd be looking for the rest of the afternoon in Tesla.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at we talked about, was it Microsoft or was it Meta that we were trading above? Yeah, Meta. Meta was the other stock that we were trading above that October 10th Friday sell-off for the Trump tweet, and we have the same situation here in Tesla because this was where the scene of the crime happened for the sell-off on that Friday, and we are trading above it. So, but we're not, we're above this consolidation. A lot of these stocks look very similar. Now that I start to look at them, they're just so, you can almost forget which one you're looking at. But yeah, man, we're right in with yesterday. We're trading within yesterday's range, mostly the entire value area. Point of control is higher, like you said, Paul. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I'm a little more bullish on Tesla with the way this is behaving than some of these others. Just look at this, oops, thought I grabbed it.
Yeah.
The trend is up
Yeah.
for the most part. Trend is up.
Yeah.
It just, can we
It makes
break out of
sense.
this? Yeah.
I mean,
So, I
it
don't
makes
know.
sense, and in the short term, like the only reason why the 442.60 area is of interest to me is just how many times you look at, if I just draw the purple box here, the little handy dandy purple box, which is also yesterday's value area low, essentially is right in the middle of the purple box. You just see how many
Yeah,
times
I
throughout
know.
the last day and a
Right.
half that we've
Right.
traded there, and we can't decisively break through it. So if you get back down there, then great. Like, it gives you a long opportunity to maybe ride Tesla up for the value range rotation up to 447 or so. But the reason why I'm not looking as much for the short back into the range or back through the range as much is because of how like sporadic these highs are and everything. And I like the down, essentially the support looks better. Like the support levels look
I
better
would
than
agree.
the
They're
resistance
cleaner.
areas. Like the resistance
Yeah.
areas are, yeah,
They're
exactly. The support's a lot
they're
cleaner
much
for sure.
cleaner. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I hope that it would get back down to the 442.60 area to possibly give us a long opportunity.
Exactly.
But I'm not going to say that it's going to get back down there, but that would be the cleanest thing to see for sure. That's a good word to say, cleanest. But yeah, aside from that, I think that kind of wraps up the Mag 7 stocks. We can take a look at a few that we already covered here. See what the price update is. Apple's still trading around its yesterday's
I'm
point
gonna
of
mute.
control.
I'm gonna mute myself unless I need to speak,
Yeah.
because I got my window open. I need to close it, and the gardener's here. So sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. So yeah, and then Amazon bounced off. So we talked about if Amazon gets to session VWAP, which was 221.30, possibly look for a bounce, and looks like we bounced. So that's nice. Got a little bit of there was a little bit of an opportunity there. A little bounce off VWAP. We actually went technically about 17 cents below. The stop, if you were to have gotten long at VWAP anyway, your stop had to be below this like a little purple triangle that I drew out. That was based off of a previous consolidation area from the 13th and 14th, or from the 13th of October here. So you would have had to have risked like roughly about $1, almost like 80 cents or so on this one.
Less than $1, I think.
That's what I would have.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, like 80 cents or so.
I mean, you could have,
which isn't bad.
You could have put your stop even below those three. We had several attempts to get below VWAP there. You could have just put it 2 ticks below that lowest bar on whatever time frame you're trading. It doesn't matter whether it's a 15, 30, 1 minute, whatever you have. Just put it below the lowest that it had there, just because that way, if you're invalidated, right? And you could have just played off the long. That would have been probably a really good risk reward. It wouldn't have been. You didn't have to be too technical about it. Just kind of try to see if that support would hold, which it has, and may go higher right now. So that's looking good. That's good to see. Let's see. Let's go.
Google's
like, 4 minutes.
Google's really trying. It's trying to go. It's trying to get back.
It broke out.
Get back all.
Yeah. Exactly. It got to the upper distribution anyway. It's staying there. Yeah, it's trying.
That's interesting. That is quite the interesting one. We are at a kind of pivotal point here in Google, where we just kind of had that 5-minute candle at 1:25 p.m. Eastern. That wick up there into the previous consolidation area below session VWAP between 9:30 and 10:55 a.m. Eastern. Almost like a little resistance area right now. So if you break above that, if you break above like 252.80, I think you're starting to look pretty bullish on the day. You're starting to look for longs possibly to retest value area low, which would be 255.71 of the previous session. But that's only if you're able to close
even
above 252.85 essentially. So
even if you
close like
break
a
above that
candle above
252.50, I think you'd be okay. But anywhere up in that range.
Yeah. So this is an interesting one. It's clawing itself back. I mean, Google's trying. Maybe people took that news initially, were like, "Oh man, Google's done for," and then they're like, "Wait a
Shrug it
second,
off.
Google has existed for like 25 years and is probably not going to be, killed off that easily." So from OpenAI's competition. So yeah. Let's see, Meta here. What's going on with Meta? More chop.
Not much.
It's still trading around point of control. Yeah, so not much going on there again.
Microsoft's bouncing off the lows. Microsoft's trying to get out of its way. It's above that. It's above that low distribution now finally. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get up to it. VWAP and point of control are basically on top of each other right now. They're literally on top of each other on the day. So yeah, see if we can get up. I mean, man, it would have been great to get long, 5-4, like just 5 minutes ago would have been ideal.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, there was a nice little basing action on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes of candles. There was a nice basing action at 513.87. Lots of tests there. If you had been looking at the order flow, I'm sure you could have seen something that might have ticked you off to, join the bid side. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. And then aside from that, NVIDIA is trying to hold up above session VWAP. So honestly, that's it, though. That's all the time we have. We only have 20 seconds here. So we are going to be shifting back to the afternoon futures session with both me, Daryl, and Sam. So stay tuned for the futures trading, and we will see you very shortly, a 5-minute break or so. So we'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us, chat.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets
and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. And swing trading is a bit like surfing. When you're surfing, you've got to find exactly the right position in the surf, and swing trading is exactly the same. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade, and there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
What is going on?
Hey, what is happening? We are at an interesting.
You're muted. Daryl?
Daryl, he's gone.
Sorry, I'm here.
Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Forgot I was muted.
I missed the sell-off, by the way. And I got chopped up on the way there.
I know you did. It happened right when you got off the news, and then Paul and I got on.
Yeah.
It literally happened right then.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
I know. Absolutely.
know.
I started the news. I was in a position just before I started the news, and it spiked up, and I was like, all right, fine, get out. Come off the news, and I see it drop. And I was like,
That's what Paul and I were talking about. I don't have my biggest. Don't switch to me, guys. I'm cleaning up my stock stuff. Put someone else up if you don't mind, real quick. Yeah. We're talking like we're like, oh, we both missed that, and I know Sam missed it because he's just getting off his segment, so none of us got that sell off. I hate it.
Nope.
You can't make it
Not
up.
a big deal.
Like the timing was just the worst. I would have caught it if the news wasn't there. But
oh yeah, of course.
This is what we do for you, for all the viewers. You see, the dedication, sacrificing my trades.
We sacrifice everything.
I'm gonna dig out of this hole. It'll be fine. I just need one good trade.
I'm just going to get short here. The retest of value area high. See if we double top here and go back down towards point of control from yesterday, which would be 67.73. So let's see what happens. Let's see.
Woo, man! I'll be looking to get long.
I know. That's why this one's a tough trade. But I like the risk to reward.
I mean, maybe the short term maybe. Damn, this thing still didn't get my profile back since yesterday. Still hasn't done it for us. All right, let's see here.
All the volume is dead right now. Nothing.
It is.
I'm trying to
after all that big
catch
sell-off.
up on.
Mm-hmm. What's going on? That was quite the grind up, though. Man, it kept squeezing up, and I was like, ugh. And I was like, I was thinking, Sam, when we got off the air, I'm like, I think I need to switch my bias to the long side, and then we get this dump. But I still think we're
trying
going
to break
back
right now. Yeah, it's trying to break up.
I'm actually long. Yeah, I'm long. Is a long of the ES. Take profit for the high day. 67.
350.
91.
350 in the house.
What is up, 350?
350.
What is up, 350? Did you drop the Trump blast, the tweet? Is short.
350. He always comes around this time, doesn't he? He always catches MOC.
I know he does. He comes just to see what's going on. He's like, I gotta just check these guys out.
Exactly.
For comic relief. 781.
Missed a lot of pain in the market today. 350.
Oh my God! Early on was ugly, man. Early on was ugly. Cherry's back. Yeah, Cherry. It's okay. It's okay. It's what the market does. There's always another trade. Never feel like you missed out on much. At 350, I knew you were. I knew you were there. Yes. You trade the last 4-hour candle. Okay, cool.
Whoa, nice little jump up there.
Oh, huge spike. What happened there?
Yep, my long looked good. My long is looking good.
Out of my position.
Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to set my lockout stuff on this funded account.
That's What's the cumulative looking? I haven't checked. 1.7. Still pretty similar to how it was. Not much really. It's definitely more of a range day than anything else, I would say.
Come on, get up there. Get up on this. Let's go. So I got in at 67.81 with 2 lots. I'm going to add another lot. I got 3 on. I'm just going to move my stop up a little bit and keep my take profit where it is over the high of day. There's about 200 lots sitting up there at 67.90. So if we stock pick that and go through it, then I'll get my take profit. That'll be a nice move. And that'll basically, if I can get all that, I will be done trading, because that'll put me about 1,500, and that I don't want to do more than that. This funded account. I want to keep it consistent here for everyone. And you guys, we've talked a lot about these funded accounts and the proper strategy you want to do. You don't want to get, you don't want to have these crazy whipsaw days, even if you don't blow an account, because you got consistency rules, and Hola Prime reward you for consistency. You get better payouts, you get more consistent payouts and everything. So even as coaches, and we can make lots of money a day with a funded account. You just gotta play it smart.
Oh, 100%.
That's why I think, are you done? Are you locked out on yours today, Sam, or you haven't hit your target yet?
For the most part, yeah. I would be. I'm down 1,800, so yeah, I'm pretty much locked out. But I haven't actually locked myself out. If I see a really good trade, I'll take it. But otherwise, I'm sitting on the sidelines because.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah. Yep.
But it would have to be I want to see something really good on the footprint to take something. But
claw yourself back out a little bit. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I got chopped up really nasty, and then went straight to my TP and during the news. Just worst timing, man. Worst timing. It's like it knew. NQ really played me today. It's like it knew exactly.
I think we all got played. I got chopped up with you early. You and I were getting so chopped up, Sam, the first hour. Oh my God.
We did go in very aggressive near the beginning.
We did. Like the first 3 minutes or something. I was like
unnecessarily aggressive. So
I think so.
Yeah.
Cherry, gold bouncing up a little. We could take a look at gold. Gold has been extremely erratic.
A little bit. I mean,
big
I was looking at it, but I've been looking at it, but it's chopping around right now. It's not really doing a whole lot. I'm not inclined to take a trade in gold.
Correct. But, yeah. I think for the most part, the metals are having a sell-off day, Cherry. So I probably wouldn't be eager to get in for long, but you could. I mean, it depends on what your time frame is and how you're trading. If you're trading, are you trading futures? You're trading, trading CFD, trading, let us know. That helps, because it's hard to give our opinion or advice. And again, our advice is something that has to be taken with a grain of salt. This is for educational purposes. This is not financial advice, right? But just the things we do say, it's hard to give our commentary if we don't have a reference point to what you're doing. Like our boy Eric Rakes It In Lake, who's here, this guy, the master, he's a big Forex guy. So we know when we talk Eric, we're talking currency and pairs all the time. We kind of know what his time frame is. We know how he trades, but we'd love to know how you trade, Cherry, so we can help you out.
Yeah. Let us know.
Man, 1,500 today, Eric. You're the man. Telling you, buddy. That's awesome.
Great day for Eric.
All right,
Great day for Eric.
Let's go here. We kind of had a little bit of a pullback below point of control on the side. Point of control is still holding up here though in the ES, which is really good to see. We never I thought we were going to shift down when that Trump tweet came out. We were coming down really hard, and then they got as low as like 67, 66, 3/4, let's call it. I thought, oh man, another couple of points, and the volume would have definitely knocked that point of control down back to where it was, around 67, 65.
Yeah.
We never got there. V bottomed hard, really hard, and then now we're up top again. So we're back up near point of control.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Trading CFDs. All right, cool. Are you intraday? Are you day trading? Are you flat every day, Cherry? Are you carrying overnight positions? Are you doing swing trades, that sort of thing? Eric
I don't like this grindy upwards market. I don't enjoy trading these.
This is what it did to Sam and I earlier. This is what it did. We're just grinding this out.
It's one of those things.
It was so slow.
It's like a big position's constantly being built. It's like when is it going to give up? Do you know what I mean? When is it finally going to pop? And then it does pop, but then they buy it back up again, and it's like this
the interesting thing
battle.
Yeah, it's like the Trump thing came out, and it's just another excuse to just shrug it off and get long again, buy the dip, and the same auction behavior is back in play. Usually when you get a newsworthy thing like that, it shakes things up and you kind of have like a different behavior. It looks like the same damn thing.
It's just
Paul and I were going over Google because Google had a big sell off with some news, and Google's and those shareholders shrugged that thing off, and they were just like nothing happened again. Same kind of thing.
Crazy, right?
Just everyone's very.
How's Amazon looking?
Just,
have they had any impact for all the damage they caused yesterday?
You wouldn't believe it, dude. You wouldn't believe it.
You would have thought that they solved world hunger.
Screaming.
Sam.
It's screaming to the north, Sam. You wouldn't believe it. I'm not kidding you, dude. Like,
make it make sense, please. I would love some kind of analyst out there to make it make sense for me.
It gapped open yesterday. It never came back, and it continued to rip. It's continuing. It's crazy.
It doesn't add up.
I know.
It doesn't make any sense to me. That should be
markets don't
big
always
losing
make
day
sense.
for Amazon.
Markets
that should
don't
be
always make sense. You know this.
Yeah, but but this is stuff that's not like difficult to figure out. Even a baby could understand that. They AWS was down. They had a huge outage. People will short the stock. Like that is just the basics of the stock market. Company did something bad, or something bad is going on. Sell that thing. Short the stock.
Right.
Who buys?
I know.
Like who buys during that time? It doesn't make any sense.
And a lot of people, I guess. I guess that's the answer. A lot of people.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
For some reason.
Obviously, exactly. Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I almost feel like I'm living in a parallel universe sometimes, and I'm like, this doesn't add up. This doesn't make any sense.
Nothing's been adding up for all year. I mean, it's just things that should be down when others are up.
Algos or something like. What's the cause for it? Do you know what I mean? Like, what is buying Amazon stock during a day like yesterday? Doesn't make any sense.
I know. And there wasn't even a pullback. Like, it's like you can understand maybe a healthy pullback to correct, and then like, okay, today it's back up again, trading higher. It wasn't even like that. It just kept going like it was a trend day the whole way through. It was ridiculous.
I feel like if COVID happened again, another pandemic happened again, all the markets would rally up, like the complete opposite of what you would expect.
Because they'd be expecting inflation to jump, so they're like, "Oh yes, the margins are going to be huge. Let's go." Could be.
Like we're living in a weird kind of backwards world right now when it comes to the markets. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. opposite day, maybe.
Crazy.
Was yesterday. Who knows? Who knows? We'll never know.
Yeah. So Cherry's asking here. She says, so she's I'm assuming it's a female. She's trading the CFDs. She scalps most of the time. She says she's all over the place in her trading. That's totally fine. We were all there too. Trust me. We were all there at one point. She's trying to find her patience to do swing or at least day trading, but so afraid when I'm in profit very few times that I have to close the trade as soon as they become blue. Okay, so you're trying to find consistency. When you say you're trying to swing or at least day trading, you're just trying to find something that works for you. It sounds like you haven't discovered what suits your personality yet, and you just have to, you're trading CFDs, so you can carry overnight, you can hold longer. You just need to, Cherry, I think, find out what you prefer to do. Like the three of us here, first of all, we trade futures, and the margin requirements to hold overnight are substantial. If you have a cash account, which all of us do, and if you're trading prop, you've got to be flat every day anyway. And I don't like to carry overnight, irregardless. So that's just my personality type. But if you're swing trading, like we have other traders here and other coaches that swing trade, like James is in the chat here. He swing trades. Tiger swing trades. A lot of the Forex guys swing trade. You just have to find what works, and you just need to. It sounds like you're pretty new at this, which is fine. But holding, like trying to get out at the first sign of a little profit, is a sign of scared trading, because you probably have had a bunch of losses, prior to that or in the day, and you're just like, I just got to get to a profitable trade so I feel better about myself. But you may not be doing any good, because your losses may still exceed whatever profitable trades you get out early on. And you probably have to work on maybe, putting in a stop and trying to hold the trade longer, maybe putting a take profit, maybe trailing stops if it goes in your favor. That way you can sit in a trade. Like, watch us trade here. Come back and watch us. We're here every day. You'll see how we get in to a trade. Like, I'm in a trade here, and I'm just sitting here. I'm long. I'm in profit. I haven't moved. I'll move right now. I'll show you. You can see what I'm going to do, Cherry. So this red number down here, -350, just shows if this is where my stop loss is at, if it came down and took me out. I've got 3 contracts long on the S&P futures, which is the ES. I'm just going to move it here right over my entry point, and you'll see it turns green. So now I am basically in break even. I'm basically, if this trade came back on me and just kind of fell back down, it would take me out, Cherry, but I would be basically what we call a scratch trade. I don't really make any money. It says here I make $62, but basically a scratch. Okay. And now what this does is it lets me sit here. I could talk to the boys. I could talk to you. I don't have to be so, staring at my screen so much. I could let this thing play out, and I'm still riding it up here. This is my take profit, which is over the current high of day. And now that I'm locked in, the worst that can happen is it just comes back and it takes me out for a little bit of profit. Now, if it keeps moving up, I will take my little stop and I'll trail it closer and closer to lock in more profit. And that's a great way to sit in a trade and let the market do the heavy lifting, so that you're not sweating bullets and you're just like freaking out going, oh my God, I can't stand to be in a trade. I gotta click out. Because that's normal human behavior, and we all suffer from that. And it takes a long time. I've been trading a long time. Not much freaks me out anymore, but I've been doing this a long time, and I've seen it a lot. And I've traded through .com and credit crisis and COVID and good times and bad. So just takes experience, takes time, takes screen time.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you're here,
The quicker
Cherry.
you jump on it and start practicing, well worth getting stuck in. You don't have to risk real money yet. You can be in a simulated environment, but well worth just kind of playing around and figuring out what kind of style you want to adapt. Do you like short, quick trades? Do you like to hold them over, longer term, like swing trading? Start figuring out, what you as a person would prefer, and then kind of build upon that. Don't just copy whoever you see only because they might be, good at it. Don't just copy someone blindly. Really try and figure out you as a person, because it really is quite a, your trading style should complement your personality, and that's how you're going to have the best success, because then you won't need to change as a person that much, because changing who you are to fit your trading style is a lot more difficult than finding a trading strategy or style that fits who you already are. You know what I mean?
That's a great point, and we talk about it all the time. You can only trade. To be successful, I feel you have to trade your personality. You just do, because it's going to fight you every day you don't. If I tried to trade like Sam, I'd probably fight myself, and I'd want to stick in longer, which means I'd probably end up getting beat up more. Sam does it well for himself, and he's able to get in and out at the right time, and he limits the damage. And if I was to get in at some of the levels he gets in with some size and I held, I know I would get smacked around. So it's, you can't. It's a great point what Sam also said. Just because you see someone and it looks like they're successful or they're doing something right or you like it, may not be the right thing for you. And also a big thing is, how do you feel about holding a trade while you go to sleep? Can you hold the trade overnight? Can you leave the markets? Can you go out to dinner? Can you do whatever you're doing in the evening, not really look at the screen constantly, not stare at your phone, not stare at the monitors, go to sleep well, and get up and be okay with it? If you can, then that's awesome. So see what happened right here is the market just came right back to me, and it stopped me out at a very slight profit, $62 or whatever it was. So basically this is a scratch trade. I moved into break even. And maybe you saw that, Cherry. So, but I was still talking, having this conversation, not really looking here, but I was protected. And that's a good way to let the markets do their thing.
Yeah.
And Eric is the master of doing what I just said. He's this guy. He'll put on a trade. He'll go do a room edition. He'll go for a freaking quad run out in the countryside. He'll go chop down a tree. He'll do whatever. He'll go to sleep. He'll watch a movie. He'll wake up. He'll have like $1,500 in his account. But he's developed a style that works for him. I mean, that's everyone has their own thing.
Yeah. And Cherry, I think many traders have been in the same position with being on a bit of a losing streak and struggling with a little bit of motivation. I think most of us, if not all, have been in a similar situation to some degree. So, just keep your head up. Keep chugging through. Do your analysis, do your normal analysis, and just make sure to, tidy things up, tidy things up. If you notice you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing, tidy it up, log it, write it down.
It sounds like your confidence is broken, which is okay. You're trading scared. You're taking trades when it's too late. You're FOMOing in, you're jumping in, you're chasing the market, what have you. I would do what Sam recommended, which is either literally paper trade, sit and watch an active market on a demo account, or do some kind of just an inexpensive challenge account where you can just put on a micro or two and try to get your confidence back and play around. We have guys here in the chat that also do this. They've been trading for years and they're working on trying to trade a different system or play around with other ideas that they have. But instead of putting a lot of real money at risk or risking funded accounts, they'll pick up a couple of, $50,000 accounts or $25,000 accounts, and they'll play different strategies solely per that account. And they can kind of test and back test and see what works or what doesn't work. And that's a great way to be in the market, trading live, forward testing, meaning you're testing it as the market is trading live. It's not like you're going back weeks or months or years to see what would have worked. What would have worked in 2019 is not going to work today, prior to COVID, I guarantee you. And what worked in 2022, we're in a totally different market than 2022. So back testing is cool, but sometimes it gets to be where it's not even the same market. Is it how relevant is it? You know, so I think testing things, you kind of have to do it in real time. That's just my personal opinion on that. But you can do it and get your confidence back.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Cherry.
Very well
You're
said.
welcome. And come here and hang out. You can come and hang out and learn from us.
Yeah.
We are futures
You'd be
coaches.
amazed
I
how
know
much
you're
you'll learn.
CFB. You will learn a lot. Seriously,
I'm
you
just
will learn. And our
watching,
community is fantastic
you know.
here. The guys are really good. The guys and the ladies here in the chat are very good. They're very helpful. You know, so glad you discovered us.
All right.
Please subscribe and like as well. That'd be great. So look at this.
Now the short is coming in.
Oh, wow.
Dang it. The short.
Yeah.
The short's coming in now.
This was your
long
short, Paul, that you got
consolidation.
in early on.
Yeah. It was about 30 minutes too early. Just off by 30 minutes. That's not good timing. That's bad timing.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. The question is, where do we hold up now? Are we going to come down to VWAP?
Yeah.
And support? Are we going to come down to retest the low of the tweet? I don't think we'll get that far, because I still think this thing's pretty strong. This market's strong. Delta's big. Where's your delta, Sam? On the you're tracking the whole session from
1.8
Asia Open, right?
Yeah.
From Asia?
Minus
From Asia Open?
1,800 from Asia. Yeah.
I can't go back that far, but I can go US session open, which is still pretty good. We've been good all day in the ES, which was crazy. When you and I were trying to get short, I was like, man, this stuff is not looking good. We're at like 4,500 to the plus side. So from the open here in US. So yeah, but it was not like the other days where we saw 15,000,
negative all day,
16,000, right? I know.
Crazy stuff.
In the
control. Okay.
Apologies. In the S&P 500, sectors that are mostly up right now are industrials and consumer discretionary, which is an interesting combination.
Consumer
discretionary is doing the best. It's doing the best. Yeah.
Because of the earnings today? I mean, you had 3M, you had a bunch. You had Coca-Cola. We had a lot of consumer stocks, right? That had very good earnings. Maybe that's why.
Well, 3M, I think, would be like that would be industrials, I believe. So
industrial, mostly industrial. I know there's consumer stuff, right? But
yeah,
I mean, we had Equifax today too. Wow. But GM, Mattel Toys, Nasdaq. I wonder what the Nasdaq did. I wonder what your NQ did today, Sam. So
really
the big boy though
confused
is
market.
Netflix at the close. Yeah. The Texas Instruments is reporting at the close. Same with Netflix. We will be off the air though at that point. But just to let the viewers know, if you want to continue to trade beyond the cash close, which I do often, there'll be earnings coming out, which you could damn well be sure Netflix will move it. If Texas Instruments doesn't, Netflix will move the market.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see. Man, yeah.
Wow. just had a huge. What happened there? It's going
Yeah,
crazy.
that was a weird little flicker.
It's almost like news.
Big buyers came in, but now, well, yeah. What happened?
It's crazy. Anything? That's got to be some sort of news. That was a huge sort of like boom, boom.
Yeah, I see it. Man, is this our bot? Did we find our low? Did we just come back here to test that? Oh, I think we did. I think we came down to 79, Paul, where it did that double correction. Oh yeah, I think maybe that's our support right there. I don't know.
I'm feeling like I want to. Yeah, like I want to get short again, but I'm doing it against my better judgment here. I'm like I don't know. I feel too iffy. This feels too unstable.
I know what you mean.
Something feels unstable. Yeah,
that's the exact word. Unstable is perfect way to describe this right now. It doesn't feel trustworthy.
All right, I'm back in long.
Do you know what I mean?
Ooh, look at this long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice long. Jeez.
So,
yeah,
I know.
Look at that.
It was
out of nowhere.
Good timing. Good timing. All right, so I got in 3 lots. Yes, at what did I get in at? I got in at 67.81. Could have gotten better, but I waited.
Wow.
All right, so I'm playing above point of control here. Let's just get above this. Thanks, Cherry, for subscribing and liking. That's awesome. Wajid, what is happening? The NQ moved between 270 to 350. Yeah, I know, dude. I mean, it's the very whippy on everything today. Very freaking whippy.
Perfect conditions to get chopped up.
Oh, what
caused that?
Honestly,
it was the Illuminati.
Come on, get above. I don't know.
Sneaky Illuminati.
Saying that. He's calling you the Illuminati, or maybe what you were talking about.
Yeah, I said, what caused that? And it's like the Illuminati.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so come on, let's get up there. Let's break. Wow, we didn't even get that. We were
the Illuminati.
Sounds like a band you can form.
Oh God.
The Illuminati band.
Yeah, Stoic. If you got them early, you're good. Don't play this if you don't need to.
Yeah, I would say definitely. If you're up for the day, call it quits today.
Yeah,
for sure.
Count your blessings and walk away today.
No.
Today, exactly. I mean, it's a range, right? Like the market has no idea what it wants to do. Doesn't know if it wants to go up. Doesn't know if it wants to go down. There's a huge battle between buyers and sellers at any given point. Everyone's like, "Oh, I want to buy." Other people, "Oh, I want to sell." It's all just going mental.
I thought the ES was heading to 6,800 prior to the Trump tweet. It was doing its slow grind up, right? It was melting up a little, and then we had took the dump, Trump dump, friggin' fell down. Then we're clawing back. If we can get back up to the high of day at 67.90, then we're 10 points away. Anything's possible. Going into power hour.
Yeah.
Still got an hour and a half to cash close. I don't know.
That's very true. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one. I don't know. The market it moves and then it just wants to die off for a bit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it just goes quiet. And it moves and then it goes quiet. It moves and it goes quiet. It's like there's no... It's unstable. Paul, that's like the perfect term. We have an unstable market today. There's no stability.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have many trade theses to try and play. Was up early in the morning, but gave it all back essentially by the late morning and this early afternoon, or this late afternoon. Here we go.
Here's our break high. Yeah. Let's go.
We push through this. Maybe we revisit the high of the day on the ES. Maybe we go another 6 points or so.
Who knows? At this point, nothing would surprise me, to be honest.
Yeah.
You got to get through all that liquidity. There's a lot of liquidity there. I know Paul sees it. It's like,
yeah, decent bit.
I'm trailing tightly because I'm in the funded account. I don't want to give it up. There you go. That's fine. I'm happy to lock it in. It in. Because, there's no guarantee that thing was going to continue. That could have just been a stop pick to the other side of point of control right there, which it currently looks like it was a stop pick, but we'll see if we get an extension out of this, or we're...
The volume is so low, though. Makes it very...
It is.
Confusing to potentially look for a trade because nothing is standing out. We're not really getting big numbers appearing. Aggression has just kind of disappeared from the market. I don't know if that's why or... But it makes it... I don't have any confidence in this market at all. Someone put a gun to my head and said, you have to choose. I would be like, please don't make me choose because I have no idea. Come back another day.
I know. I know. Like the logic says long because that's how things have been going. But then you're also like, but so many signs point to the opposite.
This is it.
But the timing could be like we talk about. Look at Michael Burry, right? He was shorting the housing market for how long? 8-9 months. It cost him like $50 million of his fund in just interest in that he had formed with those shorting funds, and so he was eating all of that, paying interest just to hold the short position. Paid off, of course, but I mean, you got talk about sitting in crap and being in a negative adverse position for a long time. My God.
But you see, that was backed by something that was mathematical and like fundamental. Like he knew that, like, what was it when
he saw all the defaults. He was looking at all the bank stuff, all the loans.
To like 4%
exactly.
or whatever it was. Stuff. He knew it would. Right. Like there was evidence-based kind of. It wasn't just like a technical analysis. Like.
No, good point.
So you can hold it. You know what I mean? You can you have that confidence in it. But when we're looking from a technical standpoint, I mean, there's no like mathematical kind of, it has to drop by 1% because of the volume or something like that. It doesn't. That's not how it works. Do you know what I mean?
Doesn't have to do anything. Yeah, doesn't have to do anything. It doesn't want to do.
I wish it did, because then anyone with a calculator can make a hell of money.
This is interesting. Distribution. Let's see. We're trading a point of control in ES.
Interesting.
You've got a profile that's heavy to the top. You do have a clean high, so it's not like it's a flat top week high. So, we're going up here. Yeah, we're going up. I'm getting in again. I think we're going to break through this.
Very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These buyers are coming in. Now they're coming in strong. Now they're coming in strong. 89, 91. Come on. Eat through this. 83 to 80. It's only a 3-point stop. I'm okay with the 3-point stop. Just keeps me out of this. Oops. Keeps me out of this low volume. A low volume here. Just get it to the bottom. All right. No, what are you doing? No, we're supposed to eat through that. No,
what are you doing?
What is going on? No. Aren't you hungry? You're getting pushed around. Come on. Man, serious sellers came in on that. Look at that offer. 600 contracts, 700 contracts right there above point of control. Whew.
Another vote on stopgap bill tomorrow is being planned, supposedly. Hope continues for the shutdown to end, government shutdown to end this week. So let's fingers crossed. Hopefully they able to get that done.
Yeah. Yeah.
It has no clue what it wants to do, this market.
350.
Does it actually,
Paul, how's the cows? How's the cattle? I think Paul took a cattle trade earlier today. I know he did a hog trade.
Yeah, I did. It was a nice nice $110 gain or something on the challenge account, but
yeah,
it was a little scalp. Could have been a lot better. I mean, we were up big time on cattle by the end of the day. Could have been a lot better if I had more of a longer term time frame on it, but I do not trade cattle in that fashion. Beef is expensive. That is the moral of the story and of these live cattle markets.
Where's the beef? Oh.
oh my God. Does not know what it wants to do. This is the most confused market I've seen in a long time. Oh, it's very hot now. Turn the heater off.
It's going to push. It looks like it's going to push through this. It looks like it's just gathering buyers. Kind of like going over the moat with the drawbridge and getting all the soldiers gearing up to smash down that castle gate. That's just like ramming speed. Let's back it up and keep trying to eat through this wall. And once we get above it, it's like clear sailing potentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this just doesn't look good. This just isn't looking good.
Yeah, you know what they say, 350. That's what they call farmer's gold, man. Manure. That's farmer's gold. So that's like trading gold right there, man. That's like trading gold. Now I wouldn't say it's dog, but it would be cow manure, not dog manure.
Dude. Insane, man. Insane. Hey, and actually, for such a hilarious comment, I will say fertilizer is a real thing that's traded, my friend, and that is a
yes, it is.
very valuable resource.
Exactly.
So,
yes,
hot
ash. There's all kinds of things that are traded. That's right. Oh man. Yeah. Eric's like, I would do it too. Dude, I think anyone would trade anything if it made them money. I mean, if it's legal and it makes you money, hey, why not? There's a market for it, or you see some sort of imbalance, or you could take advantage of it, right? Some offsize risk, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
So what are we doing? Consolidating here for another attempt at a run upwards? Is that what we're gonna do?
Maybe. We may sit here till power hour starts. We may. I got in early. I'm sitting here.
What a direct.
It
just Paul, if there was dog.
I know.
So funny, man. I can just imagine somebody like having a casual conversation, like a funny conversation, and somebody just being that blunt, like hilariously being that blunt. Like I just can hear that. That's what makes it so funny.
What would be how would it trade? Let's see. A bucket of dog crap? Like what would be the measure? Would it be? It wouldn't be a bushel. Bushel would be way too much.
It'd just be pounds.
Pound,
it would for sure be
maybe.
pounds.
Yeah, it'll be weight.
Well, not a metric ton. Can you imagine how much you'd have to have for a metric ton? Oh, man.
Metric ton.
Oh man,
dude,
that would be insane. A metric ton of dog.
Too good, man. Yeah, I traded. Traded.
The VIX is all a mess too, Stoic.
Traded 5 E-mini dog crap contracts. That's equivalent to 70 metric tons.
Oh my god! I know.
Imagine.
What would the notional value be? Come
dog crap
on.
E-mini.
Hold here. Hold here. You know, that would be, exactly. You'd be like, how's the market?
Micro dog crap.
Someone asks you, how's the market today? It's pretty crappy. Pretty crappy.
Yeah.
Smelly too.
Micros.
All right. I got stopped. I got hard stopped. Boom. So much for that. You guys should get in the short. Look at the volume. Ooh.
I don't know what ES is showing, but there's no volume on the NQ.
The
ES got lots of volume coming in. NQ is like there's no volume
coming in. I mean, it's relative.
Over the last 10 minutes, it's been a little bit better.
Oh, yeah.
But before that, it was a little bit slow.
No,
the biggest contracts I'm seeing on the footprint is like 40 on the NQ right now. It's like this.
No.
ES is a lot better.
No, we're in the hundreds, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like there was some aggressive sellers that just came in a couple minutes
96,
ago. We had
98, 110. Yeah. There's all
500 contracts to the sell side from some aggressive market sellers. But yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, we can't bring that up, unfortunately.
I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Oh my god. Is he smelling it?
I missed it.
I gotta see this. This is
it's not gonna go up. Look on the Zoom chat. We can't put it on on the live.
I gotta pull it. Holy.
Oh man. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're.
Zoom in on it, dude. It's hilarious.
Oh
my god. What did it say? 1 metric ton. 5. The dog shit futures DSS. That is so funny. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That is
Funny.
classic. Ew, that is
That's
so
good.
funny. Oh my god, what does it say?
All right.
Dude, that is so funny. Oh my lord. Well done, guys. Well done. Again,
Yeah,
gotta hand it to them.
All right. We're starting to see things
That's
turn over
AJ
a
behind
little
that.
bit here. It's trying. It's trying to turn over a slight bit. The ES at least is. I just want to see the ES
I don't
come
know
back to 67.73. I just want to see it come back to 67.73 at
It
least.
should.
That's what I would.
It should.
Yeah.
It should. And then where does it go? So does it bounce? Does it support that? Or like part of me thinks we're going back to retest the high, but because I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Well, I think it might go back
shrugged
there.
off this Trump tweet.
My thought is if we rotate back into that like point of control area of sorts, we might just like kind of die off for the rest of the day. I don't know if we're going to have much more movement unless like another headline pops up or something. But unfortunately,
I feel like
just
it
think
wants to
things
die
are
off already.
Yeah.
Like that's just the volume is so bad. I really don't know. I really, really don't know about this market, to be honest. This is.
Well,
I mean, I want to say drop a bit, but that would be a pure guess.
We're at a high volume node. We have to trade through this to get there, but I think we can get down, like Paul said, to VWAP. I mean, VWAP's at 76 quarter. What's at 73, Paul? Besides what do you see?
Previous days point of control. Previous days point of control.
Yes. Okay. And it also consolidated there too. So we did have consolidation when we came off the bottom of the Trump tweet, the exhaust move. So 70. Yeah. So okay. We'll just put it somewhere. If it gets in this area. If it gets in this area.
It needs to get out of this area.
I know. Well, so here, this is where point of control was prior. And then we have this other. So this high volume node, we're right here at support at the low volume. So we got to break down through there. If it's going to go down, we got to break down into previous value area high. Is it high? Is that what you said, or is it low? Because I don't have a damn profile.
Sorry, I was looking at some other stuff.
The 73 is what? Previous value area.
73 is previous point of control.
Or point of control. So again, yeah, I don't have the damn profile from yesterday because of the nice Jeff Bezos did a nice number on us, but okay. So that's
value
why I'm
area
asking
low.
I don't.
Value area low from yesterday was 67.63. Value area high was 67.81. So
okay. All right. Okay. That's good. So that's even more reason why the support could be legit. See if it holds up here. That's right. 81. Correct. And I remember the high of yesterday was like 83 or 83 quarter, which we had gotten through that early on in the session. Yeah, that's right. Now it's coming back to me. Man. All right.
Oh. Very confusing
Gold
market.
finally.
Very confused.
Gold's finally
This
trying to
market
make
has
a somewhat of a move here. It's moving
amnesia.
downwards. We just started making some decent 1 minute candles here from a high about 7 minutes ago of 41.39 half. We're now trading down about $20 an ounce essentially. So decent move is happening right now in gold. I wish I had some levels to really get in on this, but don't really have much.
No.
This market has like amnesia or something. What is that? Split personality disorder. That's what this market has.
Yeah, James, technically, we did make a higher high and a higher low. That is technically correct.
Yeah.
It's not looking like the greatest higher high and higher low. I think it's like more doji-esque in the ES here. But,
but nonetheless. Yeah, nonetheless. Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Is gold the new NQ? Today it is. The erratic behavior. It's the new NQ, the new CL. Man, it's crazy. Gold's been like this though.
Gold, you know what's funny? 350 is like literally last week I was thinking the same exact comparison to myself. I was like in my brain, I was like, the gold is gold is now the NQ, but even on steroids, I feel like gold is like the NQ on steroids at this point.
Oh.
Yeah. Man, see, here we go. All right. If we can't get above point of control, I'm shorting it.
Excuse me. Why is it just playing around in this area? And there's like no volume in the market.
Because it likes it here. It likes it here.
I feel like it
likes it here. This is value area high of yesterday. This was it stayed up here most of yesterday. Remember, guys, when I was trying to play that breakout and it was around 80, 81 for a long time. It had only made that 83 high at MOC at the end of the day. I distinctly remember. So it's just in this area. It's comfortable trading here. This is, I mean, there's no other, you can't explain it. It's just market participation behavior. These are buyers and sellers. They like trading here for whatever reason. You can argue, you can debate, you can say, I mean, I hear you, Sam. I'm the same way. It's like, what the hell's going on? But at the same time, it is what it is, right? All we can do is see what it is and trade what we see. They like it here right now until it moves somewhere else. And there's not heavy volume to move it along, so it's just doing this thing. Tom, the market reminds me of my ex, unpredictable and convinced every move it makes is justified. Unpredictable, manipulative, and just when you think you understand, it reverses. This is why the markets and being a trader, you learn so much about yourself from a personal aspect. It's like going to a psychologist or a shrink. I feel it's like therapy. It really is. You learn more about yourself as you become a trader than anything else.
Well, if anybody cares, sugar is having a down. If anybody trading sugar,
that's got it. How thin is that market today? That's got to be pretty thin to today.
You know, sugar is not very
No?
not necessarily a thin market. No, it's not very thin. It's a pretty heavily traded market, some decent volume. Like for example, today in silver, you had about like 70,000 contracts traded or so. So pretty sizable.
That's not bad.
Pretty sizable. No. Yeah, not bad when you're looking at something like orange juice that trades like 1,400 contracts on a good day. So
I am sure. I am short. I am short. The ES boys. Is
Very
short.
nice.
I will update. Production. Hold tight production. Hold tight. The only reason I shorted that was because we came up to that low volume area. It didn't look like it wanted to get up to point of control, and it was holding, hesitating. See if I grab a few points out of it. 3 or 4 points, I'll be happy. We'll see.
No idea what it wants to do, to be honest.
Yeah, and I put a very big stop. I put it outside the high of the day. I don't need it to be that far out, but if it comes down further, I will go to break even. Come on. This point of control, there we go. That's the where the point of control needs to be. 83.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. This is just...
Come on.
This is aggravating.
Come on.
This is someone else's market, I'm telling you. It doesn't want to leave this area. It's like best friends with this random area.
There we go. There we go.
I am also... Oh, you're short? Okay, I'm also short. The ES. Putting something on here.
Yeah, short. That is short. What's your entry? Like 78 or so? You just got short, right?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. 78 quarter is where I'm.
All right.
See if we can't get...
Come on now. Push through the mid. Get to 73 at least. That would be good. Get some energy behind this and sweep. Just sweep everything. Go down to 72. Take me out. Perfect. Come on. Get through that. There you go. Push it. Come on. Push it.
Push it. Push it real good.
I push it real
Oh, excuse me.
Sammy's here. Sammy's here. All right. I don't like this. You're going the wrong direction. You're going the wrong direction. No. Why? Why did you just come right to the dang tick again? There you go. You can rotate. You can mean revert. Come back down. Just come back down to the mean. Come back to the mean.
It doesn't know what it wants to do, Daryl.
It's crazy,
It wants to
dude.
go up, it wants to go down, it wants to go left, it wants to go right, it wants to do everything.
I know. Yeah, I know.
It's a very, very strange market.
Yeah, I'm glad you're I'm glad you're locked out too, Tom. That's a smart move. As soon as I get to about $1,000, I'm gonna lock myself out. Come on. Few minutes till power hour. Maybe something will move then. Get a little more participants coming in.
All right, I think I'm going to take a short break. Go toilet. Sorry, liquidity dump.
Liquidity dump. Proper term. Thank you.
I'll be back.
All right.
Didn't your mother teach you manners? Liquidity dump. Oh no! Come on, wrong direction.
I will.
What are you doing?
If we get up to 81 quarter, I will short another contract, and I'll have 2 shorts with a stop right above the 82 quarter level.
I have 3 on at roughly 67, 79.92. So we'll just call it 70. We'll call it 67.80, roughly. Just the way when you add one, for those that don't know, when you add one, it kind of averages in your other price, right? So it just kind of, it's not always a clear tick, 25 cent, 50 cent, 75 cent, 80, 100, whatever. It's it'll just average it.
Yeah. Three o'clock is going to hit, and it's immediately going to. Aggressive sellers are going to come in, bring it down.
I hope so. That's what I'm holding for.
That's what I would hope for. It's not actually going to happen.
I mean, it's looking at that it's treating that liquidity above at 83 to 85 as a wall, as not a magnet right now. So it's, it's a repellent. So that's why I'm continuing to stay short. I don't think we'll fill that yet. We may before the end of the day. If it's still there, it may get pulled. All right, come on. Let's get short here. There you go. It's a good sign.
You know what? I'm going to get short another one right here. So just added. So I have 2 contracts short at about a 79 average instead of the 78.
There you go.
Quarter.
It's like me.
But
there you go. All right, let's go. Come on, let's drop. Drop. There you go. Can we finally get down to 73 or 72? Not much to ask. Come on. Just get down there. 5, 6, 7 points. Easy peasy. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. That's better. Come on. There you go. I like it. I like it. I like it, Paul. Ooh, I like it, Paul. There we go.
I'm just looking for a retest session view up at this point. I mean, looking for a move down to 76. I'm not even asking for 73.
Well, I mean, I'll get in. I'll trail. But I mean, I want it. Come on, let's go. You started to do the right thing. This is what Sam's talking about. It's like teases you. Don't know what it wants to do today. Come on. Let's go. There we go.
Oh, sugar cubes.
Oh, sugar cubes.
Come on. Drop it. Drop it. Had some decent aggressive buyers at the top of those candles, or those that last candle. So if we could just those guys could just get liquidated here, help us go to the downside. That
would help.
Be great.
Get out of the way, boys. Like that 250.
Yeah.
There you go. Come on. Get through it. Get through it. Oh, come on. Really?
Got to break through 77.
That hold you up? Come on. I know. It's not a lot, but it's weak overall. You're going to fade us? Where are you going? We're short. You're going to go long? 350? 350 going long? I mean, either one here is fine, and I think you can make. Yeah, I know you can make money in either direction here as long as your trade management's good. You can handle.
Let's go. Come on.
There we go. Thank you.
Down.
Let's go now. Thank you. Finally.
All right. Break even. Here we go.
The love of God. Let's go. I'm gonna move. You're moving to break even. I'm moving to break even. Actually, I'll move a little bit long, a little bit more. Come on. Get through. Get through VWAP. Get through VWAP. Get through VWAP. Oh, dude.
Gonna keep my finger on the flattened button here.
There we go.
Just in case.
I was there earlier, and then I decided I'll trail instead. Come on. Let's go. You're long.
Are you kidding me?
Are you still long 350? Come on. Dang it. This sucks.
Sellers gave it a decent attempt there, but
there we go. Here we go. They're not done yet. Oh, come on, you guys. Really? Breakdown. Push. Ah, man. Little battle right here.
Got 3 ticks away from my take profit, unfortunately, and we're having a hard time, but it's all right. It's okay.
It's all right. There we go. Come on, continue. Continue. Oh, good. You're still in your trade. Good. All right, cool. I was afraid you flattened out.
No.
Come on, push.
No.
Frickin' ES.
I was like about to.
No.
Yeah, now it's
the
volume is just so bad. The volume is so bad.
I know.
It's hard to read it.
Yep. The thing is, the volume's not good, but the range is good. So it's not like it's slow like an Asian overnight. It's just more of like, because you wouldn't get this much rotation in an overnight session like this kind of good rotation, and the volume's better. It's enough to make it move, I guess, is what it is. It's not like it normally is, but it's enough to. Oh, come on! Don't do this. You
super
come
whip
on!
All right, there you go.
5 minutes in. Let's go. Let's go down. Let's go. Thank you.
That's it.
Wow, the book just got.
Go. What the
book
heck?
got swept right there. That was weird. Come on.
Dang it, dude. I'm just getting out.
No, hold
That's aggravating.
Come on.
No, like
come on.
I just saw a relatively large aggressive, like that 236 buy. I mean, don't get me wrong. That could now be the end of the aggressive buyers, and then we could see the push.
Sure.
Yeah, look, see. Then a couple ticks of my original.
But it's not going
profit.
anywhere. I'm just trailing. So I'll sit and watch. At this point, I'm already locked in. Let's go. Break the VWAP. Damn it. Come on, push. You know you can do it. Boy. Oh my God.
That was grueling. That was a
that was
a grueling one Come on.
74.25 is open on the ES. 74.25 is open on the ES. We find Sam's range day. Yeah, I know. I think we got Sam's range day after the Trump tweet. It came back, and none of us could take that trade because we were all on the air, basically. Oh, come on.
Right, I'm back.
Nice.
It's the worst,
This is like-
Sam. It's the worst. It's the worst.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. This is the worst, but it's getting squeezed at the moment. So there will be a pop at some point, but it is.
Oh yeah.
NQ is the worst today by far. It's the worst.
All right, I'm out. I trailed and I'm out the profit.
Frickin'
But that was terrible. That was terrible. Terrible.
Yeah.
What a joke.
Yeah.
The Q
I'm back
to
to
the
even
N.
on the day.
This is like the lowest.
Up
This
like-
is like the lowest day I've ever traded. Like the most weakest P&L I've ever had in a while. In terms of green.
Mhm.
Come on. Now you're gonna go up. You one ticked the VWAP. You one ticked VWAP. You freaking total piece of trading manure.
It's starting to become like me,
You
Daryl.
dog.
Abusing the
I'm not
ES.
happy right now.
It works, right? Abuse
Of course.
works. Generally
We've been
speaking.
trading 8 points for. We've been trading 8 points for like 2.5 hours. Joke.
It is such a
2
joke.
hours.
This is such a joke.
Oh.
It's not even funny
350's given 350's given away his secret sauce on how he trades when he gets long, what he's looking for in the last comment that he gave him.
I didn't see it.
Oh
I didn't
man,
see
he
it before
retracted
got-
it. Dang
I
it.
didn't see it.
It's not.
Is it-
Can't
is it
say
too rude
I
to
can't
write
say
him?
it. Yeah, a bit too much.
Fair enough. It always is when it's 350.
Yep.
It's always something that we can't repeat on air.
350.
3 to the 5 to the O.
I don't know. I didn't take it either. None of us did it. The mod.
Oh,
Mod
God.
made it.
Excuse me. I am tired. I just want to get sleep now. NQ, shut early.
Yeah.
Quite knackered.
CME, shut early. Just be like, oh, AWS outage. Sorry, guys. Early day. I want to sleep. I'm tired. I want to rest.
Yeah.
It's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. It feels like, I don't know.
Oh, it feels like Friday already.
It does.
Yeah, I know. I
It
know,
does.
man.
It's funny. I think yesterday was just with everything that happened yesterday, it kind of started us off on the
Yes, I was
wrong
going to say.
foot, so.
Yeah, yesterday it was so. It took so much attention, and we were just trading so much, and it was all over the map with everything going on. I think, yeah, that's why. All right, come on. You gonna do this? You gonna do this into MOC?
It's going to be an MOC. A mock.
No.
MOCKEY. MOMOC.
A mockery. It's making a mockery of the market. MOC.
That's what it does. That's probably what MOC really means. It's not market on close. It's more like a mockery.
Mockery. Yeah.
But what about market on open? Is it a moo? Is it a cattle? Is it a moo? I don't know.
It's a moo mockery.
Moo.
A moo mockery.
Oh boy, look at this. This is just a sad state of affairs.
It just doesn't want to do anything, does it?
No.
It'd be nice if it could just do something. Just anything.
I know.
Just surprise us.
Yeah.
Do something. Move. It's being so lazy. Such a couch potato today. You gotta sort your life out, NQ. Get out there, get a job, go to the gym.
Keep yourself healthy.
Exactly. How do you ever expect to find love, NQ, if you can't even love yourself? Some life advice for you there, NQ.
Say I'm a life coach.
Is your temple. Treat it as such. You got to move down. You got to move up. You can't just sit there and stay there all day. You have to move. Get that circulation going. I believe in you, NQ.
I am in long. I am in long. For a little. Finally, do we get a breakout here? Keep going. Get me up to 84.
How big is this range? Let's have a look. We are currently in
Not much.
10-point range on the NQ.
Oh, dude.
10-point range on the NQ. What a joke. 10 points.
Four
Normally
points
we
on
can do that
the
in a
ES.
second.
Four during power hour. 4 points.
4. Wow.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I know.
Even
that's what
at the
I'm
back
saying.
end saying, get some fresh local ingredients.
Exactly. What would be some fresh ingredients for the NQ? What would it want? It would want like icebergs or a cold drink.
Mm-hmm.
It would
Iceberg
want,
lettuce.
Iceberg lettuce. That's good. It would want,
it would want
maybe some dumps, some manure dump. It would want a liquid. It would want a bunch of liquidity to soak up.
It would want to get nice and high up to 420.
Oh my god.
24, 420. 25, 420. Oh.
It's actually not far from 420.
Yeah.
Where is 420?
I know.
Yeah, it's actually not that far.
When I said 24, I went 24. What if it finished there today? That was a close. The closing print.
I mean, that would be an all-time high. I wonder if it hits 420, if it will just
if it gets high off its all-time high. It gets high off its all-time high.
Oh my
you know,
god.
Bitcoin, when it reached like numbers like that,
23,
like 69,000,
yeah,
it instantly kind of like dropped, and everyone was like, "Oh, sell it at 69,000." It kind of worked as like support and resistance. I wonder if NQ is similar.
That'd be funny.
I think it could be.
Only one way to find out.
See if the algos have a sense of humor.
I forgot.
Actually, let's see if there's anywhere.
I forgot.
Where is 690?
Forgot.
The last time it was at 690. Let's find out. Where is 690? It hasn't been there in a long time. Here we go.
24,690?
69. Oh my god, yeah, 24,690 was was support.
A reversal? Oh god. Oh my god.
It broke through and then bounced off. See? That's a psychological level for immature traders. It seemed to work.
Oh my god.
Was it trading pairs?
All right.
Some good stuff. These are good jokes.
If the NQ was an astrology sign, what would it be, Sam?
Virgo.
I don't think I could name.
Sad little virgin.
Cancer. Cancer.
Oh yeah,
Cancer, like the 69, right? The little.
It?
I mean,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a crab, but it's also like the.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
You're right.
Oh,
You're right.
there
You're
you go.
absolutely right.
All right, let's enough of this honky dory stuff. Let's go. Get on. Let's get on with it. My Lord. You would think we were trading 15 minutes to settlement close. It's that bad. What's your birthday? April 20th?
I just got that now.
Yeah. Oh, July. Oh, I got it. Yeah. 420. I got it. 42. Cool.
Cool.
Oh, this is not fun. We're not having
really
fun in the sun.
I don't think it's
This
gonna
is
want to do
really,
anything.
really
To be honest,
slow.
I think it just wants to sit around all day and just
It
be a
could.
degenerate.
Point of
He needs to get off
point
the
of control.
PlayStation and
Point of control could come down
that's
here.
what the NQ needs to do.
I mean, it shows that
Just
it's
get off the
here right
PlayStation.
now, but this is not accurate. Get off the PlayStation.
Yeah, it's just dossing
Let's
about
do
right
it.
now. It's to do something with its life.
All right. There you go. See it, listen to you. Thank you.
Something's happening.
The ES
It's actually doing something.
ES
But is it really going to do something, or is it just messing about?
I don't
because,
know.
You know, this is the
I don't
NQ.
know.
wishful
after all.
thinking.
Yeah, it's gonna just come back and then be like, I'm not actually gonna do anything.
That was funny. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go on with the show.
NQ.
Push.
You little rascal.
Push. Get up there.
Get up. Gotta get up. Gotta get up.
Gotta get up. Gotta get down. Gotta get up. Gotta get down. What's that from? What is that?
I don't know. It's a song, I think.
Yeah, I know it is, but what do I know it from? How do I know it?
I'm trying to think as well. I don't know, if I'm honest. I really don't know.
I think it's from Sam's favorite band. Come.
Hell.
You're welcome.
It's not.
Sam.
It's not. It's
Good luck
It's
for the
not
rest of the
Culture
night.
Club, but it.
Hell.
Yeah. We got it in his
no.
head. I'm a Sam without conviction. I sit and watch the charts and I don't move. I'm lazy like the NQ. I don't come and go. I just lay around. Come. Get me. There we go. Let's go, ES.
The worst.
Gotta get up.
Come
Gotta
a
get down. Gotta get up.
chameleon.
Gotta get. I know that song. What is that? God, hang on. What's up, Daz? Daz. Black box right on time. Do not comprehende. No habla inglés. I do not know what you're saying, my friend. I don't know what that means. Black box right on time. Black box right on time. I don't know. I don't know. Do not know.
No idea what it is. Oh, maybe that's the song. Black box right on
you gotta
time.
get up. You gotta get up. Oh, the song?
Yeah, it's the song apparently.
Oh, is it? Maybe, dude. Really?
Apparently so.
Let's check it.
Apparently so.
Let's check it. Thank you.
Find out.
Black box.
Make gotta get up.
Oh.
All right. Rotating up here a little bit.
There we
Nasdaq's
go.
making a little bit of a move.
Yeah.
ES is making a little bit of a move.
Apparently
Come
so.
on.
Let's do it.
Let's see.
See if we eat right through 67.85. Come on. Can we eat through basically 1,000 contracts right between 67.84 and 67.85? Can we do it? Looks like it's
Can
buying
we do
pressure's
it?
waning already.
Yes, we can.
All right. Thanks for the suggestion, but that's not the right song. I know that's a song. Black box right on time. No, we're thinking of something else. We're thinking of oh God, what is it? I'll think of it. But thank you, Daz. That was cool. That's good, man. Man.
Oh look, NQ wants to drop again.
Same with the ES. Shouldn't surprise any of us. Today's like one of these 2 steps forward, 4.21653 steps back. It just screws with you.
It really is. It really is.
It just, what a mess. What a mess, my God.
Complete mess today. What a mess. What an absolute S show. Shish kebab show.
Exactly.
Shish kebab. Oh, wow. Without conviction. Oh, that damn song is in my head now. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for that.
It's too easy. Sorry, my friend. Sorry about that.
Terrible. We don't tolerate stuff like that on this live stream, Paul. Psychological warfare, that is.
It is. It really is, I feel like.
Bum ba da bum ba dum ba da ba bum bum bum.
Really wondering if there's an opportunity to get long here. Maybe. I don't know. NQ looks a little bit better to me than the ES, but.
It's almost too hard to trade because there's just no volume. Like, I'm looking at 11 contracts, 8 contracts, 3 contracts,
know.
5 contracts. Like, what am I meant to do with
Yep.
this?
It's a bit.
I can't make any
ridiculous.
decisions based on that. You know.
Okay.
Ooh, 30 contracts. Big numbers.
Oh.
Woohoo! Big one. Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Huge numbers. NQ's really pushing the boat out. Damn, NQ.
Really? Really now? You doing this?
Ooh, that's a good click.
Wow, that last that last 1 minute candle there on the Nasdaq, part of that, Nvidia jumped like 40 cents and made a huge wick and then got slammed back down. Just kind of weird.
Wow.
Unless that's a false candle on my other brokerage. Maybe sometimes the candles can get wonky and they misreport like volume traded or whatever. And
Yeah.
so maybe that's a rogue candle, but gotta look into that.
Nice. Yes, we can move to the closing. Not the close. Is it closing call segment? Oh, yeah, closing call. Or whatever.
Closing bell.
We
call
can
it
move to
closing
that
bell.
segment.
Yeah.
Closing bell.
Closing bell. Yeah, in a minute or so.
Without conviction. Ah, why is that in my head?
Because you like it.
Why is
That's
that
why.
terrible
It's okay.
piece of music in my head?
Not a big
It's not
deal.
okay. It's not
Right.
okay, Paul. It's a huge
You
deal.
like it, Sam.
I don't like it. This is the thing. I don't like it. I dislike it with a passion. Yet somehow it gets stuck in my head.
You can fight it all you want, my friend.
It's like a-
you can fight it all you
It's like
like.
a virus. It's like a virus
He's
in my head.
He's a what? Just think, Daryl. Every time I think of Culture Club, now I'll always think of Daryl doing the Beavis impersonation or whatever. He's a what?
That's the best one. That's the best one. I always remember that one of all the shows I saw. I don't know why. It's probably because my brother and I watched it. We rolled on the floor crying for hours. We probably
all right.
We probably played it off doing that crap.
Yeah. Closing bell.
Well, let's roll.
It like puts me to sleep.
Welcome back to the
It's like a
closing
nighttime
bell.
closing bell.
The bell has closed.
Come on.
We shall be closing the bell soon.
Closing the bell.
You're a what? I'm a man. Did he say he's a man?
Yeah. I said he's a man. But he's got makeup on. He don't look like a man.
Yeah. He's weird.
Oh man. 350 should be right after the cash close, I believe.
Yes.
Is it 405? Is it going to be 405
Yep.
or is it going to be
405? 5 minutes after, or 1 minute after. It may be delayed, but it'll be right away. It'll be right away after.
Double check. Yeah, technically
Yeah, no,
4
It is.
p.m. But yeah, right.
Yep.
Right. Conference calls at 4:45 if you care. 350, but
I listen
there
to
could
Reed
be-
Hastings, man. That client.
Yeah.
Let's go. Get up there. Actually, he's not the CEO anymore, so maybe someone else does it. Oh, what are you doing to me? Yes, you're the worst. I'll be like Sam. You're the worst. Yes.
You are the worst, yes.
Yes.
They're all the worst. ES and they're all bad as each other.
Yeah. Mr. Jones, Dr.
Very
Jones, whatever you want to call it.
untrustworthy individuals.
I'm a man without conviction. Beavis and Butthead do America. Beavis and Butthead Culture Club.
So, just as a interesting little tidbit here, from the all-time high made yesterday afternoon in gold to the low wick of today, 6.92% move, almost 7% of a move from that all-time high made at yesterday afternoon to today's low wick.
On a yes?
Massive. I think in gold.
Oh, gold. Gotcha.
The ES is not down today, my friend.
Yeah, no. That's what I was really confused. I was like, what?
Oh gosh. No, but and then on the day, from the open outcry, I believe we're also a decent bit down. But let's see.
What tradable asset is the outcry? Is that like Eagle Tears, or what's that priced at?
Yeah, no. You're stupid. Yeah, that's the eagle feathers or the pigeon feathers contract is where they have the regular trading hour session as open outcry. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Let's go here.
I want to start trading shark foot. Shark feet. That'd be a good one.
Shark bait. Wow, this is like I think I would maybe rather watch a slug make its journey from one end of the ruler to another end of the ruler than watch this price action, to be quite honest.
This is pretty bad.
I would
dude.
rather watch competitive slug racing right now. If that was a sport, I would pay for it right now and watch that as entertainment.
Is the gold hype over 350? I don't know. I just think that it's made such a move.
It's not.
I think it's just made such a move that, the volatility has spiked up as much as it has, because you got to think as well. There's probably a lot of people using leverage to trade, gold as of recently too. So anybody that's like, having to get out of levered positions as well might be causing a little bit more of this volatility. But supposedly a lot of banks are starting to make gold a larger part of their like balance sheet than in days past. You can give that a little bit of research, but you know, I have a feeling that, you know, could we have a further pullback for sure? Like, I don't know what level everybody's going to feel super comfortable with owning gold at this point. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed that we made the move that we did in the last month and a half. As I wouldn't have guessed that we would have made that large of a move to the upside. But I don't think it's necessarily the hype is over, really, in gold.
No, I agree with that.
All right.
I don't think the hype will ever be over.
Boys,
Gold's always going to be one of those things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I found the clip. I'm putting it in the chat. You guys can watch it later. I was dying right there.
Yeah.
I was dying. The quality's bad because it's like 1988 or something, or 89 or whatever it is. So it's kind of crappy, but funny as hell. He's like, "You're a man? No way." You're a what? Oh man, this is not good. Come on. Why are you doing this?
I think we're slowly starting to trend down, actually. I think
maybe.
the volume's crap. Who knows?
Damn. This is sucky. Now it came right to VWAP. Finally came to VWAP.
Sucky.
Can you hold here? All right.
Sucky market.
It looks like an exhaust move, to be honest with you guys. Is this the move up I've been waiting for? I think it finally got its exhaust move. Get back up there. Get down on it. Da-da-da. Get down on it. Da-da-da. Yeah, that's a song probably we're thinking of. Do you want to get up? Get down.
Nah.
Get down. I don't know.
That's a different song. Oh, I'm tired.
You're a what? Without conviction.
Oh,
this is torture. Change it. The first thing they say this is torture. Change it. Oh no. Like say I'm going, don't sing that song to me. It's in my head. Exactly. Do you really want to? Mm-hmm. 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 I will say today is dragging by, guys. I feel like I've been on the air with you since like 2 months ago. We have not had a break yet. It's just ridiculous, dude.
I wish there was something I could trade right now. I wish I could make a trade.
You know, there's something wrong when the Nasdaq is not moving. You know, there's something wrong. Like, come on.
It must be the earnings coming out. I mean, that's the only explanation. Everyone's just waiting for earnings.
I think.
This is just. I mean,
but I think the earnings are probably baked in. They're probably going to expect good earnings. They're not expecting bad earnings. I think everything's going to be pretty strong. Maybe we'll get some tariff stuff showing up in some of these stocks, but I don't know, man. Jesus, it's ugly.
Okay, I think I'm going to trade some gold here real quick.
I'm trying to remember God, this is going back a long time, but I'm trying to remember like 2002. It seemed like when we were at the peak, like, okay, so you thought like 2001, all these .coms, you thought, man, this is don't forget, this is back in the day when people were freaking out because the Dow crossed 10,000 and the S&P was trading at 250, right? These are levels like now we look back, we're like, what? The Dow was trading at 45,000. What do you mean 10,000? You know, that was big. That was big back then.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, oh, this is way overextended. It's going to crash. It's going to crash. So, but I remember having days, guys, where like the volume was super lethargic and the markets just kept creeping up and doing their thing. And it seems kind of like this again. Like it just really, really, there's not much here, but it's not falling off, and it's like the party's still going on, man.
There's
It's
nothing.
like
Absolutely.
You know, it's like the gay 30s, like the roaring 30s, or roaring 20s, I mean, or whatever, like the whole, you know, Great Gatsby kind of stuff. Jesse Livermore, all Jesse Livermore was all in that period. Just like the party's going, man. I don't know. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. We shall see.
Yep. Come on, let's do something here. Where are we? Are we going to get an MOC? We may. I want
Maybe.
I'm not going to do this.
I don't even think MOC
short rate at the low.
It may not. It may not. It may not do.
We're still very much in this really tight range. I mean, NQ realistically, we have to drop to like, it's not going to break this. I mean,
well, you watch the overnight? It'll be like some big just breakout. It'll be like some huge,
different overnight,
uncoiling or something,
session.
Right? No, I know, but it'll be like it'll either be tomorrow morning when we get back. It'll finally break out one way or the other or something. It just seems like today's very tight and very just don't know, man.
Okay, so short two now
came down to 79 or 78. 78 half. Point of controls at 78 half. All right. Just. You are what? Are you short, Paul? Are you short or you long?
I'm short gold.
No, you're short.
I'm short gold.
Yeah, okay.
Shorting gold.
That's right.
And
yeah, you said that.
I literally shorted one micro close to the bottom of this, honestly, right into a support of sorts that we've had over the last 30 minutes, thinking that we were going to see a quick breakdown to the lows of day where there was a lot of liquidity, and we're just zooming back to the upside now. So this will be my last area where I can add to my short here, and if not, I'm going to I might get stopped out soon. So
350 says he's sleepy. I feel you, 350. I feel you. I'm sleepy too.
We are. Agreed. All
16
of us,
minutes, and then I can sleep. I can sleep in 16 minutes, so I'll be very happy when that happens. Finally.
Can we stay low 4126?
Come on, do something. Give us.
Let's go. Yes, get up there.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? There we go.
Definitely
All
not.
of a sudden, liquidity opened up. The skies parted. What the
Not
hell?
entertained.
Come on. Get me up.
For some reason,
Get me into
not
green.
entertained. There is no entertainment.
Definitely not. No.
Are you not entertained?
There we go. Where the hell have you been for the last 3 hours? Move
It's
it.
doing something at
Let's
least.
go, slugs. It's doing something, but it's just, Let's go. Go. What is our high of the day? Our high of the day is 89.75 in the ES. Ooh, it's got a long way to go. Yeah, it's got 10 points to go. You can do it. You can do it. I believe.
Yeah, give up, gold. Give up. Yes. Come on. Give up. Give it up.
Say I read 350.
It'd be more entertaining when watching this, that's for sure.
Oh, God.
Oh, dude.
No, I take it back. I would rather. There's many things I probably would rather not do than. I'll
Agreed.
watch the charts. It's fine.
I'm with Paul on this one. Oh, that's funny. Oh,
I'm here for the
God, that's
entertainment.
funny. You're here to sacrifice yourself for the team. You take one for the team, Sam.
No spooning, 350. No spooning. Keep your hands to yourself, bro.
He knows you like to get a massage.
Good old massage.
I do like a massage. Done by a professional. That's the key part there.
That's the
key. He could be a professional. You never know.
By a licensed professional in a licensed establishment.
That is the key.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's asleep with me, Beavis.
Yeah, I saw it. Crazy.
Let's go. Get up there.
Oh, we've got MOC coming up. 1 minute.
Yes, we do.
40 seconds.
Yes, we do.
Have
I
the
guess
mockery.
I'm holding on. I guess I'm holding on.
Mockery coming.
I mean, this is the only excitement we have to look
Macarena.
for towards today, right? It's pretty sad.
Yeah.
We could sit here all day and wait for the last 10 minutes.
What do you think? Up or down?
And get excited. Up.
I like up or down.
For sure.
You think
For
up?
sure
I
up.
have no idea. Could not tell you.
Yeah, for sure up.
Could
For
not
sure.
tell you.
For sure up. And not by much. Maybe 4 or 5 points.
I think it will be one of those crappy ones where it kind of goes. And
Could
does
be.
nothing. Basically, what it's doing
Could
all
be.
day
Very well.
in one candle.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's going to pick
All
a
right.
direction and go. I think it's just going to be like. eh.
Oh, point of control just shifted again. Hmm. All right,
Let's
get
find
my finger on the
out.
Flatten.
40 seconds. We got the
Get on the
mockery
flatten.
coming. 350, your favorite time of the year, not year, the day.
It's
about
the
to
most
occur.
wonderful time of the day. Dun, 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 dun,
20
dun,
seconds.
Gold trade
dun,
just
dun,
moved
dun,
back
dun.
to break even. It's
Really?
really trying, but
Algo.
man, it is taking forever.
Algorithmic. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
It's in the game.
4, 3,
Boom.
2,
Go.
1.
There you go. Up. Up,
Hey, it
up,
did
up.
exactly that.
Up, up,
Up and
up.
down. See?
It did nothing. It went,
No,
well,
no
1 point.
direction.
Nada.
Went 1 point, Sam.
Exactly. What a surprise! I am shocked.
It's trading right on point of control. It's trading right on point of control. This is the. Oh my gosh! This is this. There we go.
This is the most
There we go. Now
typical
we're going
thing.
up.
Oh, it's actually doing something.
Get up to 85. Yeah, it's going up
Amazing.
now. There we go. Get to the liquidity. Get to 85. 85 staying alive. Take me out. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome, actually. If I can
Go,
get it,
go.
if he gets here.
Go.
Yes.
Oh,
Get
wow.
there. Look at that.
Something's
Look
happening.
at that. I told you. Yes,
I think NQ's
get
drunk.
there. Come on.
You get drank too
Come
much.
on. Get up.
It seems to think
Oh,
it
don't
wants
come
to do
back.
something now.
No, keep going. Keep going. Push, push, push.
Push to the
Okay.
downside.
All right, cool.
OMG.
Hey, I'm done. I'm done. That's cool. I'm done. I'm done in green. That's good. I finished in profit.
Awesome.
Woo!
Good stuff, man.
What a rough,
Good
ugly
stuff.
day.
Go.
Holy
Go, gold.
crapola.
Go.
Where are you going?
At this point,
Look at this.
just go.
You're break even.
Go.
Keep going.
I'm at break even already.
Dump it.
Just
Yeah, keep going.
took a lot of heat, but would like to see this. Just the volatility is ridiculous. So I'm. Come on, just
ES is not done yet. ES is not done yet.
All right, I'm out.
86.
It's fine.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood. All right, 8 minutes and then
Keep pushing. Eat through it. Eat through it. Eat through it. Don't you do me like that.
8 minutes and it's bedtime.
Wow, what a thin, pathetic imbalance.
It was very pathetic.
Like yes. S&P is negative 66 million. Nasdaq's plus 105. Dow's negative 116. Mag 7 negative 27 million. So pretty
Wow.
weak.
But
yesterday was weak too. Yesterday was very weak too. I remember.
Yeah. Yep. Top 5 buys today are Nvidia. Nvidia's number 1 on the top 5 buys. Eli Lilly is number 3, which is interesting. A lot of people buying Coke today. Makes you
Amazon
no
yesterday.
Nvidia. I said
no. I know. I'm saying Amazon too.
Oh no.
Only because everyone keeps buying that damn thing.
Yeah.
Coke makes sense. Coke had earnings. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Amazon is actually second biggest seller sold so is the second biggest on the sell side today. Berkshire Hathaway is number 1 actually today on the top sell side.
Berkshire because of Coke.
Interesting. Oh, Warren, you're making your money.
Push through.
Well done, Warren.
Oh, I forgot.
Lorenzio.
Sorry. I keep forgetting. Yes. Let's get through this liquidity. Push through. There we go. Can we get it? You can do it. Come on. Come on. Just get up there. Get up there. Watch it close at a high of day. I'll be so freaking annoyed. Eat. 5 minutes left. Go. Come on. Come on. We got to do this for our supporters. I can't let them go out like this. We got to go out with a bang. Let's do it. There we go. Get through there. Fight. Yes, finally. Come on, buyers. You had no problem this morning. Ah. Wow, sellers are really aggressive. Holy hell. Get through. I think once we can get through there, it's off to the races. Get through. Come on. Grab the troops again. Rally the troops. No.
Oh,
come on.
What just happened?
Rally the troops. Get behind
Look,
everyone. Get up there again.
Still in the range.
Eat.
What a shock.
Yeah, exactly. What a shocker.
I could never have guessed that.
Push up. Push up. Push up. Push up. Push up. Push up.
Oh.
Come on.
4 minutes till cash close.
Let's go, buyers. Yeah. See a little flurry here at the end. Let's see if we can get up to the other side of this. Oh, come on. Man, these sellers are ridiculous. No, you're not allowed to do that.
I'm just going to embrace it from now on.
Yeah, you should.
Just going to embrace it.
What's this, Beavis?
I don't know. He says he's a man.
He's not a man. He's a what? Come on.
You're disappointing Wajid, Sam, since you weren't trading this afternoon. He's saying he's not having fun since you're not trading.
Back to
well, he can still curse at the market. You could curse at the market.
It's all your fault.
That's entertainment value right there, man. I think that's the funniest part about the whole thing.
Exactly.
Oh, you're the worst. You're a douchebag. You're the this. You're that. Oh, you. Come on. I'm gonna kidnap your little brother Russell. I'm gonna torture him. I'm gonna kidnap your grandfather, Mr. Jones, and your uncle, the ES. And whatever he goes on and on. I don't know what he does. He goes on. He's hilarious. Oh, come on.
I have
Are you really gonna
quit
do this?
as a trader, Wajid. After how the NQ
After
has
a day
treated
like today. Oh,
the NQ has been so mean to me. I've quit.
What a day! It's an ugly day, dude. This
No
is
longer a
nasty
trader.
Day. Oh my god!
Ow!
I need to get a drink.
Ow! Ow!
I need a drink. It's not even 1 p.m. yet. Oh, freaking! What are you doing? Come on! Do not go there. If it gets up here, I'm gonna have to get out. I'm gonna fly. Just go. Go back up to the top. Why can't you?
Hey, fair enough, Wajid. Fair enough. I agree. I think Sam's
All right, I'm out.
just really disappointing us all.
That was
with not making a trade.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
that was absolutely ridiculous.
Just kidding. I kid.
This is such a joke. This is such a joke. Oh my god.
Oh, what a joke! Look at that.
Oh my god! Look at this crap. Really?
Absolute
Yeah.
madness.
Garbage, dude. Garbage hour.
This is madness.
Wow. Well, thanks, moderator Mike.
Yes.
This is madness. Look at this. What a freaking dumb joke.
All right. Well, now it wakes
Big
up the
selling.
moment we enter. Look, this is just typical, right? The moment we come off, now it wakes up.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah, of course.
Yes, right back to 67.73. Classic 60. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Holy hell, look at this sell-off. My God, what the hell? Dude, only to reverse. Only to reverse.
Only to reverse.
Telling you, only to reverse.
all right. Well,
All right, guys.
Daryl, Paul,
We'll catch you tomorrow.
good session. All the viewers, we're back tomorrow again. Same time, same place. We'll see you there. Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, have a good one. Have a good rest of your day, guys.
Have a good one, everyone. Be safe.
Catch you, everybody.
We'll catch you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.